Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so, and don't forget to check out our Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel, and for the Keep Pounding Fantasy Football League via the Yahoo Sports app. If you want to get your hands on an intro like this one you see on the screen, if you're a content creator, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram using her last name first. Dot Lindara. For videos, panels, etc. Lindara Ty on Instagram. Very patient, awesome to work with, and just an awesome all-around person. Let's get this show on the road. We have week 18, the final week of the NFL. Panthers versus Falcons reaction. Let's dive in. Sorry I'm late. I'm always late, so people that are here, are used to that by now. But I'm here. Let's do this. Alright, so halfway through the first quarter, we've got now a 3-3 tie game in Atlanta after Eddie Pinheiro just made the field goal. So, let's see what happens. I'm excited to jump in here and do this last live reaction. This is our last chance to check out some of these players and understand who they are. I saw Dyson get a good pressure on Penix earlier on the previous Atlanta drive, which I was very impressed with. I didn't see a whole lot. I missed most of the first quarter here. So I'm just getting settled in. This drive is my first chance to really look at the game. So my apologies. Prior engagements. Occasionally I'm 15 minutes late, so it is what it is. But yeah. Welcome. If you're new here, thank you for coming and hanging out with us. We're excited to have you. I haven't gotten a chance to eat yet. These 1 o'clock games are a little tough on me. I always end up a little late. But 3-3 so far. Penix isn't doing that well. We moved down the field with Sanders. But, beyond that, nothing too exciting. So let's see if we can close out a drive. That would be very nice. Now see, here's the thing. If Atlanta wins this game, they take the division. If the Buccaneers win and the Falcons lose, Buccaneers take the division. So, it's a little bit on the line here. But there's stuff on the line for us too. I can't show you the game or do audio, but I can have it on in the background. I haven't got hit with copyright on that yet. So, thankfully. Alright, kickoff. Tackled at the 31. This might be Everett Ojora's last game with the Carolina Panthers. 1st and 10 at the 31. Counter play to the right. And stop for no gain by DJ Wanham. Richardson made the tackle for us. 3-3 game in Tampa. Okay. Second and 10. Shotgun. 5-yard pass. Gets an extra 3 or 4. Up to the 40. Third and 1. And it looks like, Farley got absolutely blown up by Robinson on the blitz attempt. He hit a brick wall, man. Jeez. And that's a tackle for a lost Clowney. Nice job. Nice freaking job, man. They gave Robinson credit for it, but Clowney was in on it too. 4th and 1. They're going for it. Uh-oh. I think he's short. Just enough. First down. Dang. Better though. That's progress though. Shout out to Xavier Woods on that play too. But normally on a 4th and 1 situation, we would give up about 2 or 3 yards. So, nice job. That shows a slight improvement. Okay, 1st and 10, 41-yard line. Check down pass, about 5 or 6 yards. Five or six. Algier getting that catch and yards after the catch. Titans are down 7-0. Don't like that. Come on, Titans. Second and 4. Seal the edge. Nope. 3rd and 1. Okay, 3rd and 1. From the 50-yard line. First down Falcons on a draw play. To the right. New England's actually winning? 7-0 New England. Whoa. Too bad that doesn't accomplish anything if they actually win. The one team we don't need to win right now is winning. Go figure, right? Counterplay for about 6 to the right. You're going to see a lot of running plays for the Falcons. So we need the Texans to lose. We also need Chandler Wooten got shaken up there. Uh-oh. You good? Yeah, he seems alright. He's walking. Let me see if I can get people in, man. Alright, if y'all want to jump in with a audio call from the team chat, come on in. I'm ready to handle it. I'm ready to set up. I'm ready and welcoming. That team chat live reaction. That's up to y'all if you want to do it or not. Don't matter to me, it's week 18. But Chandler Wooten is in the blue tent now, getting treated. So we'll see how that goes. 2nd and 4, rollout, 1-on-1. Was he in bounds though? Yeah, he was out of bounds. 3rd and 4. Windman on him 1-on-1. Good catch, though. Good pass. And Windman did have safety help on that play because Xavier Woods was in the area. So, very good. All right. See, that's all I'm asking for. If you're going to put some wacky combo together, at least put Woods out there, with them to help out. Oh! Nice job, Xavier. Pass breakup. Knocked that ball up in the air. A little bump there. Oh, no, he just simply missed. Wow. That's a drop. Okay, 4th and 4. Here we go. Get him! Get him! Yes! Incomplete pass. Nice job, Clowney. He almost got the sack, too. Very nice. Clowney putting the heat on him, man. Look at it. Oh, shoot. Taking advantage of that right tackle situation where normally you would see Lindstrom out there. Way to go, Clowney, man. I see somebody's paying attention to the injury report. Very nice. All right. Let's go, baby. All right, what up, man?
What's up? What's up?
Stream can hear you. I'm gonna see if I can get him to see you too. Let's see. Yep, it's working today.
Good deal.
It's flaky like that, man.
I don't think the Giants are gonna be able to beat the Eagles.
I don't think so either. That's a bonus.
But from what I was seeing earlier, they don't even have a chance. The Giants don't even have a chance of getting back into the top 6 for a pick. So I think they're screwed regardless.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm thinking too. So essentially, you're dealing with the Jags, Titans. Cleveland Browns ain't moving. They're locked in.
And it's looking like New England's gonna lock in on that number 1 pick.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Giants and Pats don't bother me. It's the rest of them. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, Jacksonville could steal a player from us. The Titans, we don't know what they're doing. And I don't even know, man. Cleveland could go either way. They could go wide receiver or they could go defensive.
All right, Bryce, what you gonna do?
Let's go, Bryce.
Great
1st and
field.
10 from the 42.
Good run.
Very good run.
Right here. And my damn fire's gone.
Bro, you're fine.
All right, 2nd and 5. Let's go, baby. Got to shift around from left to right.
Okay.
Bryce hits his check down for about 3 yards. 2nd and 5 turns into 3rd and 2.
New England's tied up with Buffalo.
That game does nothing for us. Even if New England wins that game, it does nothing for us.
I mean, I'd like to see us at least get up to the number 5 or a number 4 pick. You know, I know we're not really going to go much higher than that, but
That's what I'm saying.
I just want you to know my score is 7-3.
I told you that. It was 7-0 at first. I think your message saying y'all was up. Uh-huh. Yeah, y'all got the cheeseheads today.
Yeah, I ran into a Bucks fan today. They need us to win.
The Bucks and the Falcons, you know, they're not set for the playoff shit. So, you know, they're playing for playoff spots.
Yep. Bucks need us to win in order to take the division.
Yeah.
I'd rather have the Falcons take this division, man.
Not Atlanta takes it.
I'm tired of seeing the Buccaneers take this division, man. It's time. Make the switch, man. You know?
Yeah.
Because every, 2 or 3 years it switches. It'll go to a different one. Or CBS, I could eat whatever the frick I want. And you can stop telling me what I want to eat. I'm sitting over here eating a dang Chick-fil-A sandwich and you're telling me, oh, you can eat a Chick-fil-A sandwich or you can eat a $9 Applebee's meal. And I'm like, bro, screw you. Y'all spying on me right now. Y'all clowns.
So flurries, I swear.
Y'all ain't gonna tell me what I'm gonna eat. If I want a Chick-fil-A sandwich, I'm gonna eat a Chick-fil-A sandwich, man. Get out of here with that.
That Vikings and Detroit game is gonna be really good.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, that Vikings and Detroit game is gonna be crazy.
And it's crazy that they're making
Saints just took the
history
lead.
with, you know. Yeah, I saw that. 6-3. Okay.
What if the Buccaneers and the Falcons both lose? Then what? Who takes it?
Ooh. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Atlanta has the tiebreaker over the Buccaneers.
I think so too. Loaded box. 3rd and 2. What you gonna do with it, Bryce?
Good run. Good
Nice.
Run. Ooh, Houston's
Okay.
up 13-0 on Tennessee.
That's Boone, isn't it? That's Boone,
Yep.
our running back from the practice
Yep.
squad, right? The guy that we had
just
in
brought him up from
preseason.
the practice squad. Yeah.
Man, I like Boone, man. I like this dude. I said we keep him around.
He's got some feet on him now.
Oh, Bryce, threw it away.
Ooh, good way to get out of there, Bryce.
Yep, smart. Don't force it, man.
And y'all's touchdown came from a 94-yard punt return.
Keep in mind, this dude is learning, man. He's not forcing passes. This is what Cam used to do. He would force passes into double coverage, triple coverage, and just make stupid decisions. But Bryce is learning. 7-7 tie in Indianapolis.
So Jacksonville and Indianapolis are tied up. Okay.
Yep. I saw that too.
Yeah,
Check.
I see that.
Check
See
down.
Jacksonville
Screen.
win that one.
9 yards. Beautiful. Beautiful to XL. Let's go, baby.
Good run, Xavier.
Yep.
Good run. I was a little nervous.
Oh,
earlier
Cade
because
Mays
he
let
got
go
hit
of his
kinda
block.
hard, but he was able to come back.
Well, that was a screen, so we'll let him off the hook on that. It's only 7-0 Eagles so far.
All right, 4th and 3. Yeah, and it's 4th and 3 when they work on the
Yeah,
35 of the Eagles, so
Yeah.
they could put some points up. Ooh, Sanders.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Okay, Boone. And Mr. Miles Sanders. Double trouble today.
Right.
Welcome back, Miles Sanders. Man, I missed those explosive runs. Look at that spin, though.
Yeah, if he wouldn't have got touched, it would have been a race.
Okay, Dallas up
2nd and 2.
3-0.
All right, let's get this first down. Let's get this first down. Come on. Ooh.
Nice fake. Nice, Sanders. Nice. First down, Panthers. Let's go, baby.
You see that slide? He almost flipped it up.
That's right. And that's another Panthers first down. Dab on. Let's go, baby. Look at that slide, though.
All right, Jacksonville's up 10-7.
How do you defend against that? You can't.
You hear me, Corey?
Yeah, so what?
Jacksonville's up 10-7.
Ooh. Okay. Get Jacksonville out of here, man. Get him out of here. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Do it. Do it. Oh, he's trying to hit Sanders. Sanders wouldn't turn around, though.
He tried it.
If Sanders was turning around, man, that'd be about 5 yards right there. Hey, shout out to Milton III for the Patriots, man. 9 for 9. Okay. We are inside the red zone. We need to finish. Finish the drive.
All right. Houston went up 13-0 on Tennessee.
It is sleep,
Yep.
bro. Sleep.
Yeah.
About 4 yards on that carry. Miles Sanders.
Y'all fault.
Your bad luck.
Brad Isaacs heavily involved in play calling? Oh, really? There's the proof I was looking for, right there. Okay, Brad, you might be able to stay a little longer. Oh! Yes, Excel! What a freaking play, dude.
Let's go.
Let's go, Excel. What a catch, man. Look at this catch, dude.
I'm glad he is back, man. I'm glad he's back.
Beautiful catch.
He reached for that.
Oh my God, that was beautiful reach. That dude's got some heavy reach too.
Yeah, he does.
I was watching him in the combine. That dude has some crazy reach.
If that ball is on target, yeah, he can reach for it.
And that's another Panthers first down. Down ball.
Let's go. Let's go.
Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Touchdown, baby. Touchdown. Let's go.
Let's go.
Woo! Bryce Young rushing touchdown.
Look at Andy. Look at Andy.
Oh, Andy's so happy, man. Woo-hoo.
You want mama? You want mama? Okay, come here. Come on. No, it's cold. It's snowing.
It's not snowing. It's sleeping.
Beautiful decision.
Come here. Yeah, you want to
10-3.
Let's go.
Lead
Let's
Carolina.
go. 10-3. I like it. I like it. I like it, baby.
10:47
Good job,
to play
Brian.
in the second quarter.
Good job, Excel.
Alright, we are currently tracking these other scores at the moment. In particular, the Jaguars game. 7-7.
Come here. Come on. We're gonna hold you. Come here.
It's 10-7. It's 10-7. I just updated it. Alright, 10-7. Jags, I like that.
Yeah, yeah.
The Titans are unpredictable, so I don't know what they're going to pick. What do you think they're going to pick? If you had to guess, just off the wall guess.
Honestly, I don't even know what their major need is right now.
They need everything.
I mean, I haven't
They
heard
sat
about.
Will
I haven't
Blair.
heard. I haven't heard any talk about them. Targeting one individual or another. So
Exactly. They're keeping it quiet. And they could
yeah,
be the team that screws everybody up until pick 15.
right.
That's
They could
what
mess the
worries
whole
me.
draft up.
Mm-hmm. Because that's going to mess us up, man.
They could mess the whole draft up by going to get whoever they're going to get.
The Lions did it 2 or 3 years ago when we got Horn. Cassius Panay-Sewell. If I had to guess what I'm expecting them to get, probably a new quarterback. Because, to be fair, they sat, what's his name out there in Tennessee? They sat him down. So, honestly, I'm going to be real with you. I don't know what they're going to get. Could be a wide receiver, could be a defensive player, but most likely a quarterback. And I doubt they go for the guy from Ole Miss.
Yeah.
I highly doubt they go for the quarterback from Ole Miss. They always pick the wrong quarterback. Because they just sat that starter out there in Tennessee. What was his name that went out to Tennessee? What was the quarterback's name? I forget now. It's going to drive me nuts, man. Well, either way, it didn't work out, so.
All right, defense, come on.
But Jacksonville could steal a player from us, man. We need this Jacksonville win. We need it bad. Run, counter to the left. Gain of about 3 or 4. DJ won him. I saw, what's his name, got some pressure on Penix on that first drive.
Yeah, he did.
I was very impressed with that.
Ooh, 14-3 Chicago.
Green Bay, what you doing up there?
Okay, let's go.
What is going on with y'all right now?
Good
oh, nice tackle.
Good coverage.
Good tackle, Horn. Oh, is that? Oh, that was Irving. Okay. We're trying to learn more about him now. Good coverage.
Yeah, really good coverage.
Okay. That's a drop pass.
All right.
Atlanta's still in the hunt. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Yeah. If we beat them today, we can knock them out.
How in the world did they get this far? I don't know. Atlanta's never been a playoff contender. So that means Seattle's done. That means everybody in the West is done. That's wild.
All right, 2nd and 10. Come on.
No pressure whatsoever. Oh my God! He just split a double team.
Yes, right through the middle of him. Right through him.
Some of these guys are just more physical, man. Taylor Wooten hurt again. That's the second time today.
So they just said we are really thin at cornerback.
All right, we're about to find out how good these depth pieces are at corner now. You're going to see a lot more of Charles Smith-Wade. You're going to see a lot more of Evans out there. Was it Evans? Yeah, I had to double check that. I think it was Evans. Depth chart. Yeah, Caleb Evans. That's who it was. Man, show me Shamar, though. I want to see with Shamar. What does this dude do? Because, like, I've never seen Shamar out there.
Look, now Ohio's 38.
He's been on special teams the entire time. Yeah, show me Shamar.
He got some socks on his hands.
We need to find out who this dude is, because otherwise it's just straight cut. You know, at this point. At the end of the year. But, who else am I looking at? Show me some of Lonnie Johnson, too. I want to see Lonnie Johnson. I've seen Caleb Farley.
Yeah, he's another one we have. Lonnie Johnson we haven't seen a lot out of.
I need to see Lonnie Johnson, I need to see Shamar, and I need to see Sam Roberts. Show me those three. I'm satisfied on everybody else. Cam Gill can walk at the end of the year. Cam Gill has not impressed me. That's just my take on it. See, we were trying to go for the strip instead of the tackle.
Yeah.
Big mistake. Because these guys will take advantage of that every time. Xavier Woods. Again.
Farley, man.
Of course, right? What else is new?
Caleb Farley's in the game, so let's see what he's going to do.
Oh, my God. Do y'all know how to tackle anybody at the NFL level? I know Shad Tuttle can't do it. What about the rest of y'all?
Oh, he got right by Fuller.
Man, Fuller gets fooled on those little moves, man. Woods is trash.
Yeah, he went for them legs. He should have went. Yeah.
When it comes to tackling, Woods is trash. If he does not have an angle, he is done. Oop, Saints just scored. 12-3.
Dude, he is running all over us.
Yep, figured that. I'm thinking about 120 yards rushing on us today.
Yeah,
John Robinson. I called it, man. I called it. Because this dude, like, 17 games with 100-plus scrimmage yards. Second since Barkley. That makes sense. Man, come on, Tennessee. Please.
Yeah, they
please.
Yeah.
It's still manageable, man. I don't want to deal with Tennessee in the draft order, man. Those guys are some clowns, man.
He's done a long game, guys. We'll see that.
Ooh, Spencer Rattler getting the touchdown for New Orleans. Another Gamecock. I rated him highly. You remember that?
Yeah.
First and goal, Falcons. Man, all they got to do is just run the ball at us, and they score.
That's all they've been doing. They're killing us with the run
They're
game.
not even throwing the ball because like half their passes are just drop balls.
Yeah, they're killing us with the run game.
Why would you need to throw any more passes? Just run the ball. 12 in rushing, 8 in passing, 10th total.
Ooh, Indy went up 14-10.
Dang it. Come on, Jacksonville. That's the one we really need. I could deal with Tennessee, but that's the one we really need. Okay.
Third down to go.
Look at Richardson.
They went for it on fourth down like twice already. They got the first one, and the second one we stopped.
Normally we would be giving up like these 4th and 1s. You know, we'd be giving up like 2 or 3 yards rushing. So, I mean, we're getting better, but yeah, it's going to be the last game for Ajaro. This is going to be it. He knows it too. He's like, I'm just ready for this ride to be over. I don't want to be
Good pressure. Good pressure. Good
pressure.
Ah!
Get him. Get him. Oh, my God. No way. There's no way.
Ooh. So one is saying touchdown, one's saying no touchdown.
I went over the pylon. That's a touchdown.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a touchdown.
Right before his knee went down, yep.
The other one just didn't have a good angle, I guess. I hope Bird Lady ain't here at this Atlanta game. Did you hear about Bird Lady?
Yeah.
Bro. I'm done. The freaking Falcons Bird Lady. Stealing everybody's money, man. But honestly, man, we can't even laugh that hard because we had Catman steal all our money, man. We were trying to get him to get that Super Bowl ticket back in 2015. So we can't laugh too hard at that one.
First flag of the game.
Ramifications for what?
We got? Personal unnecessary roughness on the defense.
What?
Damn, y'all.
What? Are you serious?
On Robinson.
Oh, Sean Robinson, what did you do, dude? What'd you do? Oh, he looks mad.
It was after the play. So I don't know exactly what it was. They said it was after the play.
What in the world happened? I didn't see nothing. Did you?
I didn't either.
What?
They said it was after the play,
Man,
but I didn't see nothing.
Are these refs trying to screw us again, man? I'm trying to tell you. Joke's on them because we don't want to win this game.
Nope, we really don't.
Please do screw us over. This is the one game I don't even care if they screw us over.
We're playing for draft position, you know.
Right. As long as we play 4 whole quarters of Panthers football, man, I don't care if we win or lose this game. Don't matter to me. We already sent our message to the league, man. We have a terrible record against Atlanta on the road. Matter of fact, let me look up that record one more time because I said that during the preview stream last night. I don't know if any of y'all caught that. debating Manning. They could put anything in there.
But like with all the ice, I scoop it up. Yeah, I scoop it up and I throw it. Hey guys, come on, Sasha.
Close it. Come on.
Come on, Sasha, come here.
Come on.
Look at Sasha's
Okay,
skin.
so
Look at Sasha's skin.
check this, man. The Panthers are 22-36 all time against the Falcons. We're 14-15 at home against the Falcons, but we're 8-22 on the road. And we're 0-4 in overtime against Atlanta. God, man. Ouch. Ouch. Those are bad numbers. I'll read those numbers again when he comes back.
You want to
'Cause I want him to hear that, man. Those are... Oof. Oh, we got the kickoff out of bounds. Okay, 10-10 tie in Atlanta. 5:27 to play in the half. I'm just enjoying watching my boys in uniform right now, man. You know what I mean? Because we're not going to be able to see that for another, like, 4 months. 4 or 5 months.
Alright, let's see. What we got? Come on, 1st and 10. Come on, boys.
I'm just enjoying watching them play, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whether we win or lose, I'm enjoying it. Because we won't get to see
I'm
them for another
enjoying it
5-6 months, man.
We've tightened up a whole lot. You know, everybody's getting better.
Yep.
You know, so a lot of these guys we will see back. Damn, 17-10 Indianapolis.
Dang. That's not the score you want to see right now.
No.
4-yard run. Blackshear. 2nd and 6. Saints up 13-3 on the Bucks.
2-minute warning in that game, yep.
Come on, Bryce.
Damn.
Come on, Bryce. Come
There
on,
you
Bryce.
go. There you
Come
go.
on, Bryce. There you go. Nice
I'll take
pass.
that.
Yeah. That's the first, baby.
Let's go. Eagles up 10-0 on the Giants.
I didn't expect that one to go our way, though.
No, I really don't. It would shock the hell out of me.
That's another Panthers first down.
Tennessee
Let's
still
go,
down.
baby. Come on, Bryce.
Tennessee still down 13-0.
Nice.
Oh!
Nice run. Nice run. Go. 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 Look at Blackshear. Okay.
Hey, we needed him to step it up.
This dude has found his speed. Wow.
Nice cut. He saw that
Nice
opening and
guard
went straight for
pulls.
it.
Very nice guard pulls. Well, that offensive line.
Very good eyes. He saw that opening and went
Big play. And that's another Panthers first down.
All right, so we did win the toss, but we deferred it, so we will get the ball
No
at
gain.
second half. So another couple of points right here would help us out. Uh-oh. Injured Falcon.
Man, that dude's faking. That dude is faking. Ain't no way.
Oh, he got twisted up. Ooh.
Oh, I take that back. Nah, that's legit.
He got
legit.
twisted up there.
I was about to say, because we're trying to run down that clock zone. We're trying to make them burn those timeouts, too. That's why we're running the ball so much. I'll bet you. You got about three minutes and something? Yeah, we're trying to run out that clock. I mean, if this comes down to like 3 to 7 points, man, just do that one little thing that screws us up, you know, and keeps us in the top 5. Just go ahead and do it. You know, I'm down with that because at that point we played 4 whole quarters of Panthers football, and I'm satisfied with it. I got what I wanted. You know, that's how I feel about it. Because we're going to screw ourselves up anyway. You might as well just go ahead and do it. Just let it happen. You know? Now, I'm telling you, if we had actually beat KC, if we beat the Eagles, we beat Tampa in overtime, we'd be having a totally different discussion right now. Totally different discussion. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because, I mean, we would be battling with the Falcons for this last wild card spot. That's what would happen. All right. 3-11. I mean, even if we don't do anything, we're still getting 3 out of this.
Yeah.
And goal accomplished because we ran down the clock. Highly competitive football. You hear that? You hear that?
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Yes, sir.
That's high praise from CBS right there. Oh, I like that. Oh, that makes my heart happy right there as a Panthers fan. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Uh-oh.
Touchdown.
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 Woo! Miles Sanders, welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. Woo-hoo. Let's go, baby. Oh, man, he had 15 burnt crispy on that play. He had a burnt crispy. That was at least 3 steps on him. Oh, look at Andy. He loves it. See what I tell you? Look at that right hash mark. Dead on target.
All right. Let's go.
What did I tell you about that right hash mark?
33-yard pass. Yes, sir.
Hey, even more important though, what did I tell you about that right hash mark with Eddie though?
Oh yeah, as long as
He
he's
made
on
it
that
right down the middle. If he's kicking that from the left hash mark, it goes left. Guarantee it.
You don't have to do that loud.
Nice job, Bryce. Good job, buddy. Look at that confidence of Bryce Young right now. Look at that smile on his face, man. He and Miles are just loving it. was cool. 17-10, Panthers lead. Pats up on the Buffalo Bills 14-10. We got a 10-0 Eagles lead over the Giants. That's pretty much it at halftime. 13-0 Houston lead over Tennessee. 2-minute warning. And completed pass for about 9. Drake London, 2.5 to play. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. Penix, easy little slant play for the first down. Panthers likely using some cover 2 right there. Little gap right there. Two minutes left. They get 1 play left. Come on!
Come on!
Get
pressure.
him! Get him! Get him!
Pressure.
Get him!
Oh!
Oh! I told y'all, watch out for Drake London, man.
Hey. So I'm gonna keep it all the way real, man. I feel like Kirk Cousins might not have a job next year.
Oh man, I'm with you on that. Look at that accuracy though.
Penix is showing out.
Yeah. I did like Penix, when we were doing the scouting reports on him. And I said whoever he ends up with is going to be really, really happy they got him.
Yeah.
He's a step above Caleb Williams, I see it as like different tiers of quarterbacks we have right now. You got Anthony Richardson on the bottom. You got
at the very bottom.
Very bottom.
Bottom.
Pure trash. They had to bench him several times this year. They put him back in again, too. That's why I think Jacksonville's got a shot in this game. But, that's besides the point. You got your Caleb Williams types, that talent level, which is pretty good. Geno Smith falls into that area too. And then you got Penix Jr., Bryce in there with Penix Jr., I would say. It's somewhere in the middle of the Caleb Williams area and the Penix Jr. area. That's where Bryce is currently. That's my take on it. And then you got all the veteran quarterbacks. You got Lamar Jackson. You got Russell Wilson. You got who just made a comeback. And you got Patrick Mahomes at the very top. And by the way, Aaron Rodgers is at the bottom.
Hell, he might be done after this year any damn way.
Yep.
Because
he's still slightly better than AR.
They're saying that they feel like if he gets a touchdown pass today, that'll be his 500th touchdown pass of his career.
That'll be it.
Which puts him up there in the top 5 of everybody who's done it. So they feel like he's trying to accomplish that, and he's already said that he's going on another break to decide what he's going to do next year. So there's no telling, but I don't see him coming back.
Look, man, with these off seasons, you can't just be like, "Oh, I'm going on another break." When you're a star quarterback like that, man, they're gonna move on to somebody else before you even get a shot.
Yeah, he said it. He said he hasn't decided on whether or not he wants to come back and play next year or not.
They're not about to play around with that. They got a franchise to run, man.
Come on, again?
Oh, my God.
Killing us.
Horrible tackling.
Killing us.
I'm telling you, these guys can't solo tackle.
Jacksonville got a field goal, so it's 17-13 in that game.
I see one of those Panthers super fans in the crowd right there. Sporting one of what's his name's mask.
Son.
I forget his name offhand. The Mad Catter's mask. He's got like 2 or 3 people that he's made masks for in the super fans. And I met them all. They're really awesome people, and shout out to them. I know a few of them are at this game right now. Oh, Lindstrom's playing? Hold on, Lindstrom's in?
Yep.
Oh no. They made him a right guard?
Ooh,
interesting.
Come on, y'all. Come on. Tennessee got a field goal, 13-3.
Seal the edge. Seal the edge. Nope. He gets about 3 or 4. We're going to have about a minute left with 2 timeouts left. We only need 2, though. Alshon Robinson's got a calf injury and he's questionable right now. Cromity's in. Good. Good. I want to see Cromity anyway. I want to see more of them. Show me Cromity.
Come on. Fill it in.
Seal the edge.
Come on,
Seal
guys.
the edge, man. What the heck? Mike Jack, don't be spinning around like you're on a freaking carousel. Get over there and seal the edge, bro. That's your job. Dude's just having the time of his life. Just spinning around. Like a little idiot.
Right through the gap. Right through the gap.
Where's my Jack at? Watch him. Woo! Do. Like he's on a carousel or something. Come on, Mike Jack. I'm having the time of my life. And I'm going up to you. Falcons touchdown. God, man.
Right. Still got a lot of time left for halftime.
Oh, man. That was funny, though. Oh, Lord. This is crazy, though. This is some crazy stuff. $17 all tie. About 1:34 left in the first half. A 102 yards on the ground.
Right.
Sheesh.
And I guarantee half of that, at least half of that, is Robinson.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I said he was going to kill us in the preview stream last night, man. I said it. Shout out Jared Phelps. He says another lazy, uninspired, apathetic defensive drive. Yup. You know, at this point, let it happen, though. Let it happen. We try for that top 5 pick anyway. As long as we play 4 quarters of Panthers football, man, I'm satisfied. I want some plays being made by this defense at least. You know, but I'm not looking for the moon here, you know. Because we're going to have a bunch of subs in. Go, Miles. Go, Miles. Look at this dude up in his draft stock right now. Up in his value. 20-13 Indianapolis. 13-6 Saints over the Buccaneers. Come on, Bryce. Check. Swing pass. Oh, my God. Look at that hurdle. Sanders could hurdle now. Look at this junk. Boing. Boing. Insert your favorite Mario sound right there. That was beautiful. 57 seconds left. Falcons took their first timeout. We got to complete this. Oh, my God. Oh, he fumbled it out of bounds. That's when the clock was still running. Okay, that makes sense. 3rd and 7. Uh-oh, 16-3 Houston. That's not a score we want to see either. Oh, man. Heavy focus on the Titans game and the Jags game right now. Apart from ours. Oh, they're shifting coverages around. Interesting. They're trying to check the outside. Flag. Good job, Bowden. Good attention paid right there, just in case. Yep, offside. Oh my God, an actual honest call that doesn't go towards us. Holy crap.
Ooh, Jacksonville, 13-20, Indianapolis up at halftime.
Yep. That's not the number you want to see. Oh, Joe Flacco's playing. Colts are winning it. If Flacco is playing, the Colts are winning. Period. Point blank. Look at Spencer Rattler, 21 for 28. Dang.
16-6. Okay.
Spencer Rattler's playing some ball right now. Uh-oh. Little screen play. 4th down. All right. I see, like, little plays like that. That's what's going to keep us in the top 5 in the draft order. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But recognize that we're still playing Carolina Panthers football, though. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about right there. When I say, we can give up little plays like that and let ourselves drop this game, fighting competitively. That's fine. I'm all right with that. I'm not happy with a loss. I will never be happy with a loss. But if it means we keep a top 5 pick, I'm satisfied with it. There's a difference between the two.
Right, definitely.
And I need people to understand that. You want a better system? Find me a better system than the NFL draft that actually rewards people for playing terribly. The NBA lottery doesn't do it. Hockey doesn't do it. Baseball doesn't do it. Show me one. So until you can show me one, we're going to keep arguing that, man. We're going to keep debating that.
So Robinson's only got 83 yards.
Oh, shoot. Only 83? What you
83
talking about,
yards.
man? Only 83?
At 100 and something? Yeah. Like I said, he got the majority of them yards.
Only 85 yards. Dang. That's cold right there. Wide open. Man, 27 didn't even know where to be. He had no clue where he was supposed to be at. We got him turning around. Just like,
So Jackson,
Jack,
Joe Flacco's playing. Yeah, so
that's Evero Ajaro right there. Communicate, Evero. Tell him where you want this man to be. But I'm so tired of Evero not telling these guys where they're supposed to be at, man. We got Woods half the time out there acting like a dummy because he don't know where he's supposed to be at. Come on, get some pressure on him. There you go. There you go.
30 seconds left.
I'll take a 17 tie at half. Give me that. I'll take that. Hey, playing Carolina Panthers football does not mean giving up the lead at halftime, though. That means playing competitively for 4 whole quarters.
Right.
That does not mean giving up the lead at halftime, though.
Ooh!
Oh, Clowney!
No!
Oh my God! What? Wow. There was a lot going on in that play.
Yes.
Oh, Clowney almost had him. That's a hold, by the way,
Boy,
by Lindstrom.
that could have been a pick.
Oh, yes, it could have.
There could have easily been a pick.
You're absolutely correct. That was one of the guys I said I wanted to check out, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was Shamar. Okay. Shamar's got some hands. Uh-oh. Burnt crispy. Burnt crispy on Mike Jack. Ray. Ray's got that speed, man. That Ray, though.
Yeah, he went right through there.
Look at that speed, though. That's Ray all day.
Through there. Yeah.
That's what he does. That's what he's been doing since he's been in orange and white. He will burn the crap out of you. I don't care how good of a corner you think you are. That speed will burn you.
Yep.
That man has burnt Bradbury. He has burnt J.C. Horn. He has now burnt Mike Jack, too. Show me a good corner that he hasn't burnt yet. Since he had put him at wide receiver. And that was the smartest decision Atlanta's ever made at wide receiver, is putting him out there. Because that's what he was good at in college. He was racking up some nasty numbers in Clemson at wide receiver. I mean, yeah, you could put him at return man, but...
All right, what are y'all going to do?
Dude's got hand, speed, and balance. That's a Dabo Swinney man.
Good defense. No!
Oh, my God! Touchdown, Falcons. There's a battle! Oh! Jackson fighting for it, baby.
Incomplete.
Jackson fighting for it.
They ruled it incomplete.
Yes! Look at this battle. You know, shout out to this man right here for battling for that ball.
Good job.
Oh, yeah. Bartholomew. That's that grit, man. That's what I need to see out of you. That's a great first impression of this man right here.
Supposed to get 1 to 3 inches just on
I'm
top.
off Saturday, so I'm not worried about it.
Oh, that's beautiful, man. 8 seconds. Here we
go.
go.
I'm just going to go to work.
Here we go.
Oh,
Trying
no.
it again. Oh, he's out of bounds. No, he's out of
down.
bounds.
Flag down.
Flag.
The 2 older kids are going to go outside and get some.
Come on. Ain't no way, dude. 1 foot. 2 foot. Yep, he's in. Dang it! What's the flag for then?
I don't know.
Nice catch.
It's on the offense.
Oh, shoot. Touchdown doesn't
I could have
count.
swore they just said it. I could have swore they said on the offense.
I think so, too.
A taunt. Yep. Taunting.
Taunting. Yeah, they counted the touchdown.
Yep.
London's a beast, though. This is what happens when you put a number 1 wide receiver on a 3rd string corner, though. You're going to get burnt. Good battle, though, Bartholomew.
Yeah,
See, that's a good first impression, though. I like Bartholomew.
Yeah.
He plays that tight man-on-man coverage.
No, she's not. No,
And he
she's not.
battles,
She's already
too.
ate. Thank you.
He battles
Yeah,
for the
he's
ball,
just
too,
unsafe.
man. I like that. Excellent coverage.
Yeah.
Excellent
I
coverage.
like that coverage. I like that coverage.
He was trying to go for the pass deflection, too. Look at that left arm.
He was right
I
there
like it.
on him. There was no
I like
space.
that effort.
Yeah.
Yeah. If he starts getting some pass deflections in the second half, man, I think he's a keeper. I'll have to check his numbers, but I think he's a keeper.
Put him down over there. We got to fill in here, and we got to do out there too.
You mean I have?
There you go.
Don't block the gate, girl.
About 3 seconds left. Okay, so we're down 7 at halftime.
Yep.
But yeah, man, like I said, man, Bartholomew might be a keeper, man. If he plays that way in the entire second half, and he gets an actual pass deflection or something, man, makes some tackles, I'm down. Let's keep him. You know what I'm saying? What you feel?
I'm not mad at that at all. If he can keep that up right there, then, he definitely where he need to be at.
Yep. I'm with it, man. I'm with it. Excellent first impression. That's fine. Kneel it down. Kneel it down. Good half of football, boys. Good half.
And we get the
Good
ball
half.
coming out second half.
Good half of football. That's what I'm talking about when I say Carolina Panthers football. We played one half of Carolina Panthers football right there.
Now we need to come out and play another half.
That's right. Did I read you our overall record against Atlanta?
What was it?
Oh, you gonna not like this. We are 22-36 all time against the Falcons.
Oh, wow.
Carolina is 14-15 at home against the Falcons. So I mean, at least we got that. But we are 8-22 on the road.
Yeah, that's not good at all.
And 0-4 in overtime against Atlanta. 0-4.
So, Green Bay might be done for. Jordan Love is out with an elbow injury.
Oh! Wow.
I just got an alert from ESPN. He said he did not return before halftime.
Oh, shoot. All right,
So Chicago may be able to pull out a win today.
I mean, that does kind of help in case we do somehow win this Atlanta game. Because then we would have the Bears in front of us. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
So that would help. Let me check and see, like, what teams are in front of us if we should lose. because at this point, it is a factor. It could happen. I mean, if we should somehow win. If the Colts win, if the Texans win, okay, and if the Bears win, okay. Let's see what we're looking at. Patriots 1, Titans 2, Browns 3, Giants 4, Jags 5, Jets 6, Raiders 7, we're 8.
Ooh.
Ouch. The Saints are directly behind us at 9 and the Bears at 10. I mean, at least the Saints are behind us, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's that. We're not competing against division rivals, you know, to get players this time. Thankfully.
Yeah, so that part, we gotta get the team on
Patriots are locked in, Browns are locked in, Giants are probably going to be locked in. Jets are going to be locked in.
Yeah, that's what I was
likely.
saying earlier when I was watching when I was watching the NFL countdown. They were saying that it didn't matter what happened with the Giants, they weren't moving from the position they were in. So there's a good chance that they're
actually
gonna
they could go down to
at.
7. They could go down to 7 and land right in front of us. Should we happen to win?
They've got us listed as 6th right now. They've got us listed as 6th.
I'm talking about if we should happen to win against Atlanta.
Oh, yeah.
But if we don't, Giants move down to 8. If they should win that game against Philly. If they lose, they're sitting right where they are. Oh, snap.
Yeah, sure.
Miami's in the bubble watch. Oh, shoot.
Ooh.
They're in the hunt.
Yeah, and Cincinnati.
Okay. I'm not worried about Cincinnati. I'm more interested in Miami because they're playing the Jets. And the Jets are currently in our path if we should happen to win this Atlanta game. Which most likely we will not. They're playing, Dolphins are playing the Jets today. What time is that game happening? That's a 4:25 game. Got you. All right. So, if we should happen to beat Atlanta, then I'm going to react to the Miami and Jets game too. So keep that in mind, folks. That's what I'm going to be doing. I don't care about the KC Denver game. I don't care about Seattle and the Rams. I would be dual reacting because the Chargers are playing the Raiders. But really, that's it. You know what I mean? The main attractions right now are the Houston game and the Jacksonville game. And they just came back for the second half. Jacksonville's got the ball. They're at the 47. As of currently. I mean, overall, we're doing pretty good. We're making the plays we're supposed to be making. We're doing the things we're supposed to be doing. You know? I mean, yeah, our defense isn't playing well. And that's a Jaro. You know, he's shifting people around to the wrong spots. And then we can't stop the run at all. Which is not new. That's been a problem all year. So I'm not going to say our defense sucks, but we're having some trouble. That's for doggone sure. Are we making some close plays here and there, though? Yes. But we need to work on tackling. We need to work on pass deflections and fundamentals, really. Just basic fundamentals. But, all of that could be worked out, with the right personnel and with the right scheme, And after Ajaro is gone, and I think he will be after this offseason, we'll bring in somebody that's a lot more competent, that'll be able to fix all this. And we'll get the right personnel. Hopefully we switch back to the 4-3. I would very much like that. I don't know how everybody else feels about it, but I feel that it's the right move at this point in time. Because we do have a lot of players that would benefit if you switch back to the 4-3. Now, either way, we are replacing that D-line. That's just a factor right now. We're going to have to do that. Either way. Because none of these guys can solo tackle. So, with the exception of Derek Brown and Clowney, I think keep both of them. Alshon Robinson is a maybe. I'm on the fence with him. Maybe he might be a good depth piece if we get somebody really, really good. And we get that rookie player or that free agent defensive end that we're looking for. Then Alshon Robinson would kind of take a back seat once the rookie's trained up or once the free agent takes over. So that's what I'm thinking should happen here. But we need a defensive tackle. We need a defensive end. Frankly, I don't know how I feel about. We have enough run stoppers on linebackers. We're pretty set on that. We've got Jewel. We've got people that can run stop, but we don't have a coverage man. See, that's the thing. I need a field general out there. I need the next Thomas Davis. Without all the Pro Bowl skills. You know what I mean? Even just above average skills will do. I just need a field general that understands what plays are being run. How to adjust to it. And can you make tackles? If you can cover somebody really, really well, but you're a little weak to the run, that's fine. We have run stoppers, But you got to be able to tackle, you got to be able to cover people. And you've got to be able to understand how to read the field and be a field general. Move people around, communicate, do the things that Ajaro hasn't been doing, or any of our defensive coordinators since McDermott. So that's what I want, But we can solve that at some point down the line. But yeah, shout out to Antonio for coming in here and leaving that comment. Much love to you. Thank you for checking out the stream, man. First time I've seen you in here, I think. I could be wrong. I don't recall that name though. Being in chat before. But that's what's up. But yeah, we're playing Carolina Panthers football right now. For the first half, we need to play it for the second half. Let's just finish out the year. Let's get it done. You know what I mean? Let's get it done. And I'm ready to put all these garbage seasons behind us, man. I'm ready to finish this thing out. I'm ready to start making moves in the offseason. Because that's what's going to be exciting for me. It's watching in real time us making these moves, that are going to improve this team and turn us into a winning team next year. But at the same time, it's bittersweet because I'm enjoying watching the Panthers play, on the field. And I can go back and rewatch games and stuff like that, but it's not live anymore, you know what I mean? But it is what it is, But I know which games I want to rewatch, though. I know which games I want to study, And when I get an opportunity to do that, I'm going to show you guys, during the State of the Panthers live stream, what I've learned. We've given up 306 total yards so far in the first half. Yikes. I'm going to be real with you. That's not a good number. That's not good. Alright, here we go. Second half begins now. Of the final game of the year. Okay, we're starting at the 30. Let's go, gentlemen. Hold on to your block, XL. Come on, man. You hold on to your block. XL got a lean, man. There's AJ Terrell. There's the other Clemson Tiger I told you all about. Dude's already making an impact. He shuts down screens. He shuts down short passing. That's what he does. Second and 10. Sanders for a good 6 yards. Good run. 16-13 Saints over the Buccaneers right now. Jacksonville has the ball back. Flacco is 12 for 21 now. Flacco's having a letdown. Flacco's having a letdown. It's happening. Come on, Bryce. Oh, pass deflected. 4th and 5. That's a punt. Here's the start of our decline. Right here in this game. That's pass interference. Maybe that's pass interference. They didn't flag it. See, that's one of those situations where I was talking about, where it's like a 50-50 and you can either call it or don't call it. So, I mean, I don't like it. I mean, you can judge that however you want. It could be a PI, it could not, Depends on what you want to view that as. Yo, Chad, jump in if you want, man. Jump in if you want. I know you got a lot to say right now. But if you're checking out the stream and you want in, come on in. Y'all gotta call me, man. I can't call you. I don't know what it is about this laptop, man, but for some reason, messenger video calls don't work. It's weird like that. But any of y'all in the team chat want to hit me up, man, let me know. Kevin Hart. They want somebody that can run a 40, not that is 40. I'm done. Damn. Kevin Hart getting him, man. Hey, Aaron Rodgers, I think he's talking to you. Dang. Roasted. Oof. Oh my God. All right. Yeah, I think it's time for a new DC as well, man. Evero just ain't it. Chad says the game should be a 14-point lead. Uh-oh. Big run by John Robinson again. Following with the tackles. Okay. Evero isn't the answer and killed us most of the season. Facts. Oh, we got a battle going on in Tampa right now. 16-13 Saints. Okay. 2nd and 1. Easy money for Bijan Robinson, man. Easy money. Touchdown, touchdown, touchdown in the last 3 drives by the Falcons. $321 yards given up. Oh! Empty set blitz. Oh! Picked off Mike Jack. Let's go, Mike Jack. Let's go, baby. Yes. Oh, that was beautiful. Let's go, Mike Jack. If that doesn't convince this management, this man needs a new contract, I don't know what will. If that doesn't convince him, I don't know what will. For real. This dude is a beast. This dude is a straight beast. Like, he's got like a top 5 pass defense percentage all year. And he got that off of Ray McLeod, man. Dude, Ray Ray's pissed. Oh my God, I can see that in his face, man. Jeez. Oh! Touchdown! Nope, dropped. Dang it! Adam Thielen, man, come on. You have got to stop having bricks for hands, bro. You have got to stop dropping these balls, bro. That was a perfect pass right for you. Oh, that's frustrating. All right. Sanders, 3rd and 10. All right, what y'all got now? Oh my God, what a drop. Adam. Man, I swear to God, we need to buy half these wide receiver core jug machines. For real. And just have them run jug machines like all off season. Is he in though? He's in. He's in. It's a 4th and 1. Okay. He caught that one. Barely. Oh, wow. What a catch, Adam. Adam Thielen. Let me spot this ball for you. Doesn't matter what you think. You know, let me spot this ball for you. I'm going to help you out. Hey, it's all good gaming with Texas. You want to root for Atlanta? Go for it. Hey, we welcome all 32 teams fans up in here. No matter who you're rooting for, man. I respect it. Challenged by Atlanta? What are you challenging? He was a yard short. Wait, what? I don't get it. What are you challenging, bro? Now, if we were challenging that ball spot, then I could see. But that makes no sense for Atlanta to challenge that when the ball spot was inches, you know, behind the first down line. That's wild. That's wild, dude. Do 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 do. How y'all feeling about this game so far? Hey, gaming with Texas, man, we need this. We probably need to drop this game anyway to get a top 5. So I'm not against it, you know. Either way, we win, man. You know, a win is a win, but at the same time, a loss gets us in the top 5. So that's also helpful. So I mean, either way, it helps us in a way. I'd rather us play competitively for 4 whole quarters and then, you know, miss out on a couple of plays, you know, that cost us, you know, the game, and, you know, go 4 whole quarters with Atlanta, make a statement, you know, go out with a bang, go out the way we want to go out. You know what I mean? And that's exactly what we're doing. Yeah, Adam Thielen. That should be a first, dude. Hey, Yeah, that's short. That's short. That's short. Come on. Come on. Yup! Touchdown! Wide open touchdown. Beautifully executed. Tommy Trimble. Yeah. They were not guarding him at all. Wow. Wide open in the end zone. Oh, I like it. Steph Curry throwing up the three. Nice reference. Tie game, baby. 10:43 to play in the third. Nice job, Tommy. Beautifully drawn up. That's exactly what you're supposed to do in that situation. Play fake, make everybody roll out, take their eyes off of Tommy. Wide open in the end zone with no coverage. Excellent. Excellent play. I love that. That's Panthers football on offense right there. That's what I'm talking about. That is how I want us to go out in this game. Right there. Whether we win or lose, that's how I want us to go out and finish this season. That's money in the bank right there. That helps out Tommy too, because that helps his value. You know what I mean? Oh man, you know Ray Ray is sick to his stomach right now for giving up that pick to Mike Jack. We have had trouble all year, like taking advantage of like turnovers when we do get them. You know, so it's kind of wild having the opportunity to turn that into points. Oh, the Saints picked off Baker Mayfield. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. That Buccaneers lead is in jeopardy. Falcons might be in trouble too. 16-6 Houston currently. Run play by Atlanta. 6 or 7 yards. And not a surprise there. That's a combined tackle, Shy. That's a combined tackle, bro. You need solo tackles. Shy, I need to see you one-on-one versus somebody and make you and watch you make the tackle, man. You're not convincing anybody right now that you need to stay here. Seal the edge. There it is. Nice tackle. Excellent tackle. Mr. 57 with the tackle. Very good. Third and 1. And there's the first down. 36. Had a shot at him. Didn't take it. You know. And this dude gets about 10 yards off of this. Off the guard pulls. Ah. Oh, man. Oh, no, not Clowney again, man. Get up, Jadavian. We can't afford to lose him, man. With a major injury. Yeah, we need... Honestly, like, we need to go to a 4-3. We gotta move to a 4-3, man. This is just not it. We gotta fix that D-line. Either way, you're swifting around that line and upgrading it. So, I mean, Shy Total's gone. LeBron Ray's gone. Both of them are gone. I don't see either one of them sticking around next year. I'm going to go ahead and say that right now confidently. I mean, is there anybody that disagrees with that? Let me know. Let me know why. You know? Because Shy Total, you know, has had all the time in the world to impress me and has failed to do so. You know, and with Brian Ray as well. Throughout this entire year. Neither one of them solo tackle. So, I mean, you tell me why they need to be here. It's going to take more than just a defensive tackle to solve this problem. We're going to need some defensive ends. We're going to need a coverage linebacker. And I mean, that's regardless of whether we stick in the 3-4 or go to a 4-3 and fire a jar. Man, LeBron Ray, can you get out of the way, bro? I was just talking about you, man, and you got Clowney hurt. Come on, bro. Like, if you're going to be trash on the field, at least don't get everybody else injured around you. Daggone, man. 1913 Saints. Ooh. Whoa. Nice stop. There we go. Granted, that was a combined tackle, but it was still a really good tackle. We got another injury. Cromity's hurt too? Oh my god. Oh my god, Cromity's just getting slaughtered. That's just part of football though. He'll be alright. I think he'll be alright. Robinson out on the screen plate. Nice! Good awareness. Bartholomew. Okay. Shamar, you're starting to impress me, man. Excellent knowledge of that play right there. Clowney's back out there. But yeah, man, let's talk about Bartholomew for a second, man. This dude knew what this play was going to be. went over there and blew it up before the dude even caught the ball. He was there. He was ready to make that hit. Oh! Yes! That's a sack by Clowney. Nice job, Clowney. Excellent coverage. Yeah, Mike Jack had him. Okay. You had a little bit of help back there, 27, with some safety help. Very nice coverage. Why are we not doing this every play? Like, why are we... And a missed field goal by the Falcons. Oh, boy. Wow. Yeah. You better win this game first, Atlanta. I wouldn't even think about the NFC South Division crown, man, unless you can win this game. I wouldn't even consider it. You got to get through us first. Good luck, because we're playing Carolina football again. Oh, can we talk about Bartholomew, man? This dude is... He's providing excellent coverage. He knows the plays. He's right where he needs to be, and he's making the plays with excellent coverage. This might be the next Mike Jack. I'm telling you right now, he might be the next Mike Jack. I think we should keep him around. I think we found our gold. I think we found our golden nugget, man. He's already better than Caleb Farley, I can tell you that. Coverage-wise. Tackling-wise as well. And understanding, what plays are being run when. Because Farley has had trouble with all three of those in certain areas. And other times he's been doing okay. But I think Shamar understands where he's supposed to be. Most importantly. Because he's studied the playbook. He understands what's going on. And credit to him, because even a veteran like Woods doesn't understand where he's supposed to be with this defensive scheme that Evero's put out there. So I'm impressed. I think this is a good first impression of Shamar. I'm very, very happy with it. We haven't seen much of him, and I'm looking forward to more of it. So, we've seen Crumedy now. I need to see Sam Roberts, and I need to see Lonnie. And I want to watch Caleb Evans a little bit more, too. I want to see what we're doing with those guys. All right, Panthers 1st and 10 at their own 41. Sanders, 6-yard play. I mean, Miles is trying to get that extra contract extension, man. That's what's motivating him today. I mean, regardless of whether we keep him or not, like, his market value is definitely going to rise after this game. For sure. 23-6, Houston over Tennessee. Bryce looking. He's got time. And Bryce Young, good run. First down. And that's another Panthers first down. Damn them. Let's go, baby. Bryce has played a heck of a game today. I'm very pleased. Offensively, who have we not seen? We haven't seen Jared Kingston yet. I do want to see Jared Kingston at some point. Timeout. That's our first out of the 3 timeouts. $19-13 Saints right now is the score in Tampa Bay. We might have had one extra player on the field or something. He was trying to prevent that. New England winning 17-16 so far, entering the fourth quarter. Not there. Okay, second down. Don't force it. Well done. If you have to throw it away, you have to throw it away. Well done. Alright. Eagles still up 17-10 on the Giants right now. 10:30 to play in that game. You never know. You never know. Any given Sunday. But the ones we really want out of our way are not winning these games right now. That's the problem. Which is Tennessee and Jacksonville. Sanders for 2 yards to the 38 in Falcons territory. So what we're looking for is maybe a break in coverage, deep, possibly. That's what we were able to get before. I would not test AJ though, or those safeties. I'd be testing something over the middle. Yep, there it is. Right over the middle. Right where I thought it would be. Right to Coker. Yes, sir. First down. Called it. And that's a Panthers first down. Dabble. Beautiful pass. Excellent route. All right. 3:25 to play. First and 10. Inside the 25 now. Here's the run play. Sanders pushing ahead for 5. They give him 6. Okay. Cool. Very good. Very good. Look at the push by Miles Sanders. That is what I'm looking for from you, Miles. Good job. That's what Blackshear's still not getting. That's why you're ahead of him on the depth chart. Blackshear, you want to challenge that? Get in the weight room. There it is, there it is, there it is. Nice run. Miles Sanders for the first down. That's another Panthers first down. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 2 minutes on this drive. Let's finish it. Yep, Chuba. Doing what he does. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Got about 2 out of that. Okay. Okay. Nice coverage by Atlanta. Respect to him on that. Come on, boys. Come on. Come on, 2nd and 8. Stop the ball. Stop the ball. There we go. Thank God. Touchdown, Panthers. We got the lead. David Moore. Woo. Let's go. Yeah. Beautiful. Good play call. Good read. Ha 31-24. Oh, Big Cat, I know you're happy today. Shout out Big Cat, man. He can't stand the Falcons. I know this dude is happy as heck right now. Let's go, man. It's a meaningless game, though. But hey. There's a lot of Panther fans that can't stand Atlanta. So, I mean, there's going to be a lot of Panther fans happy about this one. This lead right now. Giants driving. Giants driving. 8:53 to play in Philly. You got a 17-10 lead by Philly. Eagles are playing some second stringers. This could get interesting, y'all. Yeah. 23-6 Houston over the Titans. And to be fair, like, it wouldn't matter how many people you sub in if you're the Houston Texans right now. Like, it's just not going to matter. You're going to beat them. Wow. Pittsburgh Steelers won it in 1980 and we got to visit the White House with Jimmy Carter. That's a flashback right there. Wow. Huh. How about that one? Oh my goodness, look at the Bears. Look at the Bears. Look at the Bears. First down. Damani Richardson. Okay, so what did we learn about Damani? He can't cover deep. Got it. Nice tackle. One more quarter of Carolina Panthers football, y'all. One more. That's it. There's that stupid zone defense again, man. Why are we running a zone right now? Evero, why are we running a zone? Why in the absolute heck are we running a zone defense? When we just got the lead. Like, Evero, feel like explaining that, please? You're the DC. You explain that. And he just keeps having that same blank look on his face like he just doesn't even want to be here. Whenever the camera pans over to Evero. Like, it drives me crazy, dude. I'm going to be real with you. I'm not opposed to Andy Dalton being Bryce's quarterback coach at this point, you know, once Andy retires, but I just saw a certain offensive coordinator that was a QB coach for Cam Newton back in the Super Bowl days just became available. And I'm going to be real with you. If we have any doubt whatsoever that the play calling from our offensive coordinator is not working, and these were all Dave's plays that he has called today, then we need to go ahead and make the move. You know, because at this point, because I'm going to be honest with you. As soon as I heard I keep forgetting his name. Ken Dorsey, man. I want Ken Dorsey here, man. I want him back. First down, Falcons. Be John Robinson again. Getting the first. 19-13, Saints over the Bucks. 16-20, New England in control in Buffalo. Unfortunately, New England winning that Buffalo game is not going to do anything. They're still going to be sitting in the top three. So it really doesn't matter. 17-13, Eagles still in control, 6.5 minutes left. Good run play. But that's going to come back. That's a hold. Yep, get him. London getting blamed for that. 23-6 Houston, currently. quarter of Carolina Panthers football. Here we go. We only have one penalty so far. That's excellent. Nice play. Is that Dane Jackson? Dane Jackson with the play right there. Hitting him up in the air, knocking the ball loose. Okay, Dane. Maybe we're not as thin at corner as I thought we were. Shoot. Okay, Dane. Come up and make some more big boy plays, man. Wide open. Oh, shoot. Check down pass, you know. About 5 different white jerseys on him. The same usuals that can't solo tackle. You know, I'm not surprised they missed. Falcons 3rd and 9. It's short. That's short. That is short. Yup, 4th and inches. Nice catch, though. That's hard to defend right there. I'm not even mad at 27 for that one. That was really good coverage. And just with that perfect placement, you know, that low to the ground on a pass like that, that is really hard to defend. So I'm not going to fault you for that. Seal him! Seal him! Oh, he got it. He got it. He got it. For a second there, man, we had 2 guys on it. We had Clowney. Clowney did everything he possibly could, man. Yeah. (16-12), Washington over Dallas. If you care about that game right now. Ball start on the Falcons. Bergeron, the left guard, getting called for that one. Very interesting. Clowney's on the sideline for a play. 1st and 15. Shut him down. Shut him down. And turn the corner and get about 3 to 4 yards. 5 yards. Okay. 20-20 tie in Indianapolis right now. Uh-oh. 5 minutes left. Flacco's in trouble. Flacco is in trouble. We got a 19-all tie in Tampa Bay with 10 minutes left. Spencer Rattler having a pretty good game so far. You know, it's not translating to the scoreboard, but pretty good game. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. He's sitting back there too long. Flag down. Okay. Oh, tip ball. Nicely done. Mr. Clowney with the tip ball. Beautiful job. You don't always have to get a sack, man, to make an impact. That's the beautiful part of that play right there. You don't always have to get a sack. You can get a pass deflection and it matters. Yeah, Clowney's playing like a champ, man. Clowney came to play, y'all. Oh, shoot. Touchdown Falcons. Tie game. Drake London. We're not defending Drake London, man. This dude's just having a field day on us. Who do we have out there? Mike Jack. Mike Jack got burnt. We had a triple coverage with Woods out there. Who else? 27. Now you get the third number. Ugh. Oh, just barely good. Okay. Just barely good for the tie. All right. 30. I want to say 36. I don't know. I can't run that back and see who it was though. But we had about 3 white jerseys sitting on him, you know, in triple coverage, and still that pass was just that perfectly made, you know. So like I said, it's those little plays like that, man. Okay. Let me see what my let me see what my man said here in team chat real quick. I'm gonna mute up so I can do that.
Boy, this game is wild. Wow. Y'all, are we trying to make some kind of statement in the last game of the year?
Yo. He ain't wrong though. He ain't wrong though. Are we trying to make a statement? What do y'all think? Are we? I mean, after that humiliating loss to Tampa Bay and Dallas, maybe. Maybe we are. I don't know. $31 all, 9:50 to play. All right. Good run, Blackshear. Second down. One to 16, New England still 4:18 to play. 17-13 Eagles over the Giants right now. With a minute 21 to go. Nice pass. First down. Coker. And that was a little hook route right there. And that's another Panthers first down. Down. Let's get these people in here, man. Hey, yo. How y'all feeling about this game right now?
This game is crazy.
First and 10, Panthers.
This game is crazy.
Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Yup. Little
Good
check
pass
down
to Coker.
for about 7.
Good pass to Coker.
Very nice.
Jalen Coker showing up.
All right.
Hey, I didn't think this game was going to go like this.
I'm very pleased. We are going. Whether we win or lose, we're going out with a bang. And I'm very pleased with that.
Another reason why Andy Dalton has been smiling so much.
Yeah.
The last time we played Atlanta was in Week 6. Andy Dalton was the quarterback, and we lost.
Okay, no gain.
We lost. We lost with Andy Dalton as our starting quarterback when we played them last time. So now that revenge.
Shoot.
Yeah.
That was Boone. That was Boone,
and
man.
Brady Christensen was in there too.
3rd and 2. Let's go, gentlemen. Come on. Convert. Blackshear's in. That doesn't necessarily mean he's getting it.
Good run.
Nice, Blackshear. Yes. Yeah. Look at that push. That's what I'm looking for right there from Blackshear.
They beat us the first time we played, so we're trying to beat them this time. They beat us at home. We're trying to beat them at home.
No. Hold up. Watch this push by Blackshear at the last second, man. Watch this. He's got like 2 black jerseys on him. Push. 2 or 3 yards extra. That's what I've been waiting for, Blackshear. Thank you for showing me that.
Yeah.
That's taking his game to the next level right there.
He is showing up today.
I told him he needs to make that push, man. That's how you take your game up.
Oh my gosh.
Flea flicker!
Oh
my God, if that had worked, dude.
And it's a flag. We got a flag.
Uh-oh. He didn't even touch him. How is that offensive pass interference if that gets called? Nah, I don't. No, he wasn't even near him. He was like 4 yards upfield.
Hold on, here we go. Face mask.
Oh my!
That's the call we didn't need.
Oh.
That's
roughing the passer. Hold up, that's roughing the passer. He barely touched that face mask, but still. That's roughing the passer. Did you see Bryce back there?
Yeah.
How does that not get flagged? Now hold up, refs. You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that now.
All right. First and 25.
What is happening right now with that?
First and 25.
Oh my God.
And we'll get them all back.
Oh, let's get them all back at the same time. Let's go, Sanders. Let's go!
Uh,
Woo! What a play!
25 and got every last yard
Oh
back.
my God! 1-on-1. This dude got burnt crispy. God, that quarter got burnt crispy. Oh, that was AJ. Oh my God! Since when do you see AJ Terrell get burnt that crispy, bro? That was dirty.
Bro.
That was filthy right there.
Shoo.
Okay, Sanders. We got something. We got a baller in Sanders, man.
Black. Oh.
Oh. Okay. Nice, Sanders. That was more.
7 yards. 2nd and 3. Come on.
Yup. And that's another Panthers first down. Let's go. I'll tell you, you're going to miss me doing that.
But there's still a lot of time on this clock, too.
Yup. Come on, Bryce. Finish it. Nice
There you
rollout.
go.
Nice rollout. Nice check down.
Okay.
Okay. First down. Close.
No, it's like
Close.
3rd and 2.
3rd and 1. I'm going to say 3rd and 1. He tried to juke him, man. Got too many on him, though.
3rd and 1. Good call.
3rd and 1.
Good call.
20-13, Eagles lead right now over the Giants.
Yeah,
They're
I
so
see that.
close, dude.
Yeah.
So close to an
Finish.
upset right there.
23-14 in that Tennessee game.
Nice fake.
Run, Bryce.
Nice fake.
Run, Bryce.
Nice, Bryce.
Touchdown, Bryce.
Nice touchdown, Bryce Young. Let's go. Yes,
That's
sir.
Number 4 today. That's number 4 today.
Let's go.
That's his 6th of the season and his 4th
Yeah. Woo. The Bryce is right, baby. The Bryce is right. That dude just pulled a Cam Newton move right there, man. That's a play out of Cam Newton's book. Hey, look at that. Right hash mark. Right hash mark again for Eddie. What I tell you, every time we end up on that right hash mark, Eddie makes it. He is money.
Let's see.
I told you that's how you solve the problem.
Y'all have the ball, mama. It's 1st and 10 on Chicago's 33. 4:22
Oh,
left.
yes.
4:22 left.
This is Panthers football, baby. This is Panthers football. 4 whole quarters of this right here. Let's go. That's how you end the season. Very pleased right now. Very pleased. All right. Talk to me, chat. How you guys feeling right now?
Boy. I like going out with a bang, but why couldn't we play like this before now?
Right. You know, I like Shamar, man. Did you see Shamar blow up that screen earlier?
Yeah, I did.
That was beautiful, man. Got him for a loss. That's what I'm looking for, man. You want to make a good first impression on me, that's how you do it. That's how you get the coach's attention too, man.
All right, so how long do you think it's going to take before we start signing people back for next year? Because this is the last game for about half our damn team.
I'm gonna
We
say
got
this:
33
Miles
free agents
Sanders, whether
coming
he
up.
gets re-signed or not, is up in his value right now.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why they're handing him the ball so much.
My biggest question is what they're going to do. What we're going to do with Andy Dalton.
That's a good question.
That's my biggest concern right now is what we're going to do with Andy Dalton.
Wow. Listen to how quiet that dome is right now. Listen to how quiet that is. God. I love it. Ooh, 23 all tie in Indy. 23 all tie in Indy. Let's go. And Indy has a 4th and 7. Okay.
Did Jacksonville perform a comeback?
That's a tie game, baby. Tampa Bay's got a 1-point lead in right now, too.
Yeah.
Here comes Bijan Robinson again.
He's the only one that we had issues with all game.
How many yards does this dude have so far?
At
Oh
least
my
100.
God, 126.
Yeah.
What did I tell you?
Yeah.
I called it. I said 120, didn't I? I said
I
120.
didn't realize it either.
Sheesh. Man, it doesn't matter whether we stick with a Jaro or not. We're switching up that D-line, man. That D-line is
Philadelphia
trash.
knocked off New York.
Oh my God.
It's the final in that Philly and New York game.
Oof. All right. I figured that wouldn't happen. But,
Yeah,
you know,
I didn't see New York beating
We could
Philly.
hope.
Tennessee's score just went final 23-14.
Dang.
So that's
Tennessee,
another
man.
one we
Last
needed.
minute
Yeah.
garbage 7 points, man.
We needed them to win.
Yeah. Tennessee's going to play.
Dallas is up on Washington right now.
I don't care about that game. Washington's not trying right now. They got their subs in. Look at that. Mariota's in. 12 for 14. They ain't trying. Trey Lance is doing okay, though. 244 yards. What is that zone defense? Why are you playing zone defense when you have a 7-point lead with 2 minutes to go?
Oh.
Why are you playing zone defense? Evero, you freaking idiot. Yes, I'm saying it. He's an idiot.
Yeah, I think we need to do something with him.
The man doesn't know how to adjust at all.
Vero definitely needs to be observed, and, we need to do something about that.
This ain't it, man.
Two minutes left.
Yeah.
Well, good thing about it, though, if they go down and score a touchdown, we could take it into overtime.
Yep. True.
Because we're up. So it would just tie the game up and send us to overtime. Unless they go for a 2, then that would seal the deal.
And the thing is, like, we are 0-4 against the Falcons in overtime. So, I mean, if we take the L in overtime, that secures a top 5 spot.
Yeah. Yeah.
How much do we really want to win this game? Like, what is this going to cost us? There's a lot of talent in the top 5, bro.
A lot of talent.
And that's 3 or 4 teams that could steal some of that talent from us, man. Before we even get a shot at it. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Especially Jacksonville.
I mean, not unless somebody can pull something out their ass and we can swap picks with somebody.
Right. True.
I mean, because we're still in the top 10.
Yeah. True.
So even if we swap picks with somebody, it's not like they would really lose anything because they're still in the top 10 as well.
Right. What would somebody want, down there at 7 or 8, in exchange for our pick going up?
Well, that's going to come down to who we re-sign and who we let go.
Fair point.
That's going to play a major part in that, of who we re-sign during this free agency. We have 33 players going up for free agency. So,
35?
Yeah, depending. That's why
35?
I said yes.
Shoot. That's half our free agent money right there. God dang.
We're losing half our fucking team to free agency unless we sign some people back.
We better get on that re-signing train on Monday. I'm telling you.
I don't even think we should wait till Monday.
I agree.
After seeing what you see in games like today, even though, yes, it's the final game of the season, you see a lot of these players stepping up and playing their position. So I feel like no later than the end of tonight.
Pass deflection. Mike Jack again. Credit Mike Jack.
I feel like before the end of the night, we need to make a decision and start doing some shit. But our number one concern is that quarterback. Because if they let Andy Dalton go, Bryce has nobody to learn from anymore. We need to keep Andy Dalton there some way or another. Because
that's a fair point. Jacksonville just went to overtime.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
So I feel like that should be a big number one issue, is figuring out what they're going to do in that quarterback room.
Yep, true.
Because when Bryce got benched, he didn't get mad. He didn't cause a fuss or anything. He took it like it was. He corrected his mistakes, and when he was given the chance to come back, he showed them he can be the quarterback they want him to be.
I got a question. Does Ken Dorsey run the same scheme as Davis running right now?
That I do not know.
Because if he does, and this is a match.
They got him.
Dang it. Richardson,
That's
good
all right.
coverage, though. Good coverage.
Only thing we'll have to worry about is whether they go for the tie or they go for the win.
Yep. The Bears just lost their lead.
Yeah, I saw that. All right. Tampa Bay and New Orleans are at the 2-minute warning.
Minute 19. Woods trying to drag him into the sideline there.
New England knocked off Buffalo.
Oh. Too bad that doesn't do anything for us.
Yeah, it don't do nothing for us.
Yeah, does absolutely nothing. If the Patriots had actually won another game, then maybe.
All right, so Indy has the ball.
Watch Drake London. Okay. The run play, first down. Oh, God, man. I thought he was going to play fake that thing to London again. I was watching London like a hawk on that play. I know I'm not the only one. First and goal, 50 seconds left.
No.
They gotta have the touchdown. Cover the edge. Oh my
Robinson.
God.
Robinson.
Hey, 98, are you even trying, dude? You were jogging to him. You were literally jogging to him. You had the best angle to get this dude on an ankle tackle. You just jogged. Look at this. Jog. Lazy jog. That's the stuff that pisses me off right there. And Joe, get on his butt on Monday, man.
Hey, babe, where's the car keys? Car keys.
That fool just cost us 7 points, man. Dang, 38 all. Look at Arthur Blank, man, on the sideline. That old buzzard.
On there.
Yeah, they're looking like an old buzzard. What's good, Chad? Yo, what's good, man? We got 7.5 minutes left in that Colts game in overtime. Okay. We gotta take care of our own business first. I'm gonna leave that call open just in case anybody wants to jump in. We got 2 timeouts left. They got 2 timeouts left. 46 seconds left of Panthers football. Plus overtime if we get it. Oh my God. What a lateral. Tampa Bay has won. Bucky Irving. Let's see it. 46 seconds left. Deep pass. Incomplete. They're trying to hit David Moore, but he had safety help over the top. 42 seconds left. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. We've got time on the clock. You don't have to get all these yards in one shot, man. Use those timeouts, man. Be smart. Use those sidelines. Remember what they taught you in the 2-minute drill, man. Get rid of it. Pass interference. Flag, please. Flag, please. What? How is there not a flag on that? Dude was practically giving him a freaking bear hug. I don't understand. There's no way. Okay, whatever. Whatever. 3rd and 10. I might have to take another look at that play. Let me just make sure. But it sure did look like in live action it was pass interference, but that's pass interference. Flag, please. How? Dude, he was giving him a piggyback ride for 2 yards. Oh, he got his hands in there. Okay. That's clean. That's clean. That's clean. Never mind. All right, we're going to overtime. All right. This game is in the hands of the defense now. Clock is ticking. Nice hang time. Uh-oh. Nice tackle. 82. Shout out to 82. Oh my God. Y'all did not just have a block in the back, man. Man, get Felipe Franks off this field, man. He shouldn't even be here, man. Alright, Colts got a field goal. But it's still overtime in Indianapolis. So if Jacksonville can score and get a touchdown, they win. Nice. 17 seconds left and a holding call. Ouch. If you're Atlanta, ouch. That is not what you want to see right now. Or if you're rooting for Atlanta right now, that's not what you want to see. Do not play zone defense. I did not even get that out of my mouth that he's playing zone defense. Look at this garbage. Look at the response. Dave Canales just says, nah, screw that. You're not playing zone defense when we're about 17 seconds away from going to overtime. It's like, what is wrong with you? Dave, I respect that, man. That was beautiful. Nice timeout, dude. Very nicely used timeout. I like it. Alright, here we go. We're going to come out in the zone again. Watch this. And there's the zone defense again. Dang it, Ajaro. Come on, man. Dude is just determined. I'm telling you. He is determined to screw us over. Big run play. We're going to overtime. Alright. Alright, bet. Let's do this. Ooh, 4th and 22, Jacksonville. Come on, Jacksonville. Come on, Jacksonville. We really need y'all to come through, man. I do not want Jacksonville in front of us. They will steal a pick. I'm telling you, they will. Y'all watch. I'm calling it right now. I'm calling it now. In January, if Jacksonville is in front of us in that draft order, they will steal a defensive player from us. I'm calling it right now. Also, why is Shy Tuttle a captain? Somebody want to explain that one to me too? Why is Shy Tuttle a captain? The dude done jack crap this year. Why is he a captain? Dude's not even going to be on the team next year. Okay, we're on offense first. Dang it, Jacksonville. You had one job, man. You had one job. All you had to do was beat Houston. You didn't do it. Dang it. That's not the score we want to see today on that scoreboard. Dang it. Alright. That means Tennessee is going to screw everybody over. They're going to get somebody random. Which means Jacksonville's going to go defensive. Because Tennessee goes offensive with their pick, most likely. And gets a wide receiver. But if they go defensive, that puts us third in line for a player. Not to mention you got Cleveland in the way, so that's fourth in line for a defensive player. That means we miss out on 3 defensive players before we even pick. You see where this is a problem, y'all? Gummit, these are the scores I did not want to see today. Antoine says, "Go Atlanta, and we love y'all. Concerts with your sports. Atlanta Falcons food and surrender in the refrigerator. And all world peace, all winners by coach associations." I'm not exactly sure what you're trying to say there. But, hey, he's a Falcons fan, I guess. Huh? Respect to you. Best of luck today, man. In this overtime. May the best team win. Okay, Sanders, nice run. Nice run. Stick to the same game plan. Same game plan. Okay, it's either going to be Minnesota or Detroit for number 5 spot. Who's taking it? I think Detroit. I'm going to say Detroit takes it. Go! Go, 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 go! Nice run, Miles. Yes. That's the Panthers. First down, Dabble. Let's go. Hey, yo. Nice. Nice little top off play. First down, Tommy Trimble. Very nice. Very nice play. First and 10, Panthers. That's another Panthers. First down. Down. All right, let's go. Ooh, good stop. Respect to Ellis, man. What a hit on Sanders right there. Bucks won the South. Atlanta's eliminated. They're not going to care what happens now. They just saw the scoreboard. So now Atlanta's just playing just to have a winning record. So they still got something to play for, though. Okay, 7-yard gain. Adam Thielen. Third down. We're in field goal range. How much do you want this game, Panthers? How much do you want to win this one? We're going to find out. 3rd and 4, big play right here. First down. Mr. Coker. And that's another Panthers first down. Sanders going down for a loss of 3. Now see, if you are taking door number 2 and you were saying, yeah, we want to choke this game and retain top 5 pick, now would be the time to not make those plays. You know what I mean? Not necessarily on purpose, but just not make the plays. We played an excellent game against Atlanta. We've gone to overtime. You know, we made our statement. You know what I'm saying? Wide open, Adam Thielen. No, Coker. Coker, my bad. Coker for the first down and goal. And that's another Panthers first down. Okay, down to the 10. Are we going to throw this one away? Keep our top 5? What are we doing? What are we doing, boys? Atlanta's shifting people around. They don't know what we're doing. They don't know what we're doing, man. Rice. Could we just pass down to the 1? Coker. Just short of the end zone. Oh, he wanted it. Okay. Give it to Miles. Give it to Miles. Learn from Seattle. Give it to Miles. If you try to pass this, we'll get picked off. Okay. Timeout. Learn from Seattle. Remember what cost them the Super Bowl, right? They didn't run beast mode up the middle. We have Miles Sanders. He is built for these situations. Run him up the middle. Don't be stupid right now. Look at that little toss to Coker. That's beautiful, man. Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Learn from Seattle. Run it up the middle. Thank you. Touchdown, Panthers. They win. That's a win. Miles Sanders. Oh! My gosh. What a finish to the season. Oh my God. Let's go. Yes. What a finish, dude. Woo. Oh, shoot. 44-38, your final score, finishing out the season for the Carolina Panthers. Let's go. We finally got one back on those Dirty Birds. We finally got one back. Yes. Woo. So sweet to beat the Dirty Birds, Isaiah. In chat, man. Yes, sir. Bring that winning energy up in this chat. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, shoot. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is, baby.
Progressive Commercial Insurance offers a...
Man. We got a little tradition around here. When we win, we play some Sweet Caroline. When is the last time we got over 40 points? Woo! You telling me? That's the Cam Newton era, the last time we got 40. Oh my God. Yeah. Alright, y'all ready? Y'all ready? It's Sweet Caroline time. Let's go. Sing it if you know it.
Where it began, I can't begin to know it, but then I know it's growing strong.
That's right. This team's growing strong, baby.
Wasn't the spring, and spring became the summer. Who'd have believed you'd come along?
That wind came along, baby.
Hand, touching hands,
Come on, Chad, let's go.
reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline,
Bum, bum, bum.
good times never seem so good.
So good, so good, so good.
I've been inclined
Bum, bum, bum.
to believe there never was, but now I look at the night and it don't seem so lonely.
It's not lonely when we get
We
that
fill
win.
it up with only two.
Got that dub.
And when I hurt,
Oh,
burden runs off my shoulders.
all that hurt from all those
How
losses.
can I hurt when holding you?
We holding that W, baby.
Warm, touching warm, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline,
Bum, bum, bum.
good times never seem so good.
So good, so good.
I've been inclined
Bum, bum, bum.
to believe they never would. Oh, no, no.
Hey, we got that dub in Carolina to finish the season with 5 wins. And I'm telling you, man, It might be a meaningless game, but we knocked them Dirty Birds out of the playoffs. How y'all feel about that right there? I know there's a lot of Panthers fans that hate the Falcons, and it's a good feeling for y'all, man. It's a good feeling. But hey, man, we got Isaiah in here singing along to the lyrics, and I love it, man. He says, "Sweet Carolina, bum bum bum. Good times never felt so good, so good. Fire, baby. That win was fire. That's Carolina Panthers football right there. That's what it looks like. When is the last time we scored over 40 points? When is the last time? This offense is on fire, dude. I'm telling you. Dave Canales is the answer in Carolina. Dan and Dave are the answer. And if this game doesn't convince you, I don't know what will. But, you know, we got some defensive work to do in the offseason. I'm very, very pleased at the finish. You know, it might have knocked us down to 8, but I'll tell you what. Look at what we did. Look at what we did. The progress this franchise is making right now. Like, it's amazing. It's amazing. If you would have told me this was going to happen before November, I would have said, you're crazy. But, I mean, let me read that all-time series number to you again. This was before today now. 22-36 all-time against the Falcons. 14-15 at home against the Falcons. 8-22 on the road against the Falcons. And this is our first overtime win over the Falcons in franchise history. Woo! First one. Let's go. We broke the goose egg, baby. We broke the goose egg. Ah! God, it feels good. Feels good. I'm telling you, this front office will figure out what we want to do draft-wise. I'm not too worried about it. So, let's kind of put that into perspective here. Yeah, we just need to fix the defense. Exactly. You know, and that's going to start with our draft, our re-signing period. We're going to re-sign the people that need to be re-signed. As David said, we got about 36 people that need to be re-signed. And then it's going to go into free agency. Whatever we don't get in free agency, and we figure out what we're doing in the draft. Oh, they're showing pictures of Super Bowl 50 right now with the Denver Broncos. Oh, look at y'all. Y'all mad that we won. Y'all mad that we won this game. CBS, y'all mad. You big mad. You big mad. Look at y'all. Oh, y'all just had to make a point of the fact that Peyton Manning was there at that Denver game against KC right now. Y'all just had to make that point. Y'all had to rub it in our faces about Super Bowl 50, didn't you? I'm telling you, CBS does not like this team. I'm telling you, if you need more proof, right there. There it is. God. Man, I'm done with CBS, man. I'm done with these people. I'm done with these people for the year. Y'all made me mad. They big mad. Look at them. I'm telling you, if we had actually lost that game, they would not be showing anything from Super Bowl 50 at all. They would have no need to do so. That's the thing. And It's been like that all year. It is who they are. You know what I mean? It is who they are. Oh yeah, that's right. I did say I was gonna do like a double reaction, didn't I? What time is the the Dolphins game? Dolphins Jets 4:25. All right. They're probably going live right now. Let's see. There it is. They are showing that one on Fox. I don't know what region they're showing this one in, but the Jets are going to become a problem now that we have won this game. So let me go find that game. Let me see if it's on. If it ain't, then we'll track it. But we got a 7-0 Broncos lead though. Interesting. Yeah, it's on. Okay. Okay, let's check this game out. Let's make this a dual reaction then. Why not? Alright, so here is what is going to happen. I'm going to show you this on screen so you know exactly what we're dealing with now that has happened. Yeah, because Fangio is garbage, dude. Oh, God! What a freaking hit, dude. That was a filthy hit. Sheesh. I saw it coming, too. I was just like, nah, bro. God! The double flea flicker. He got shut down on that. Jets, please do something. Please do something. Oh yeah, Jalen Ramsey's pissed. Jalen Ramsey's big mad. Look at him. Oh, that's crazy. Jets are 15th ranked in third down conversions. Come on, Rodgers. Of all the times that I want to see you do something, come on. What a drop pass by Hill. Are you kidding me, bro? Wow. Nobody around you dropped that. Oh, it's Hall. Okay. Correction, it's Hall. Oh, man. That's crazy. Alright. Shout out Jared Phillips in the chat. He says this team is not too far off from being a contender. Facts. Facts. That is very true. We just got to fix this defense. He says we need to get some D linemen who can plug holes and some corners who are not afraid to play tough. I mean, we got some nasty corners, man. It's the safeties that are not doing the job. You know, if you really pay attention, the safeties are out of position. And that's mostly because of the fact that it's Evero Ojaro. You know, putting them out in the wrong spots. I apologize for the background noise, but yeah, let's see. But I agree with the D lineman for sure. We need to retool the whole D line, except for Clowney and Derek Brown. Just retool the whole dang D line. With Brian Ray, Shy Total, you're gone. Both of y'all are gone. I do not want them re-signed at all. No, I mean, the secondary is really bad, not even necessarily in coverage, but being afraid to hit. My theory is with the pass interference calls, because of how they worded that rule in the rule book, because there's a 50-50 chance of you getting called for it or not if you make it close. You know what I mean? If you got your hands in the wrong spot, if you're even tying your shoelaces wrong, in a pass coverage, then they're going to flag you for it, which is ridiculous. These guys are afraid of getting called for it, and they should be getting more aggressive, like the old days. So that's my theory on that. But I mean, we've got some good coverage corners. Shamar just showed up and did his thing today, and I was very, very impressed with Shamar. That's my first impression of him, and I like what I see in Shamar. So, I mean, there's a few players that have made a first impression on me today that I have not yet seen today. Let's see. Mike Boone got a chance to run the ball a little bit today, so we got a little bit of a look at him. Let's see. Caleb Evans actually made a pretty good play today too. So it's not like we haven't seen a few of these players on defense, that we haven't seen before. Setting up and making plays. But it's the same ones that aren't making plays. Those are the ones that need to go. Which is Shy Tuttle, with Brian Ray. I mean, with Brian Ray, if you're not going to do anything, at least don't get your fellow teammate injured, bro. Don't do anything stupid. Like, if you're just going to be out there, then don't do anything dumb. I never got a chance to really look at Caleb Evans the way I wanted to. But Evans did make a play. I wanted maybe another look at Cam Gill, but the management said they've seen enough, so I trust them. Whatever they decide to do with him, I'm cool with it. Jarrett Kingston, I never got to see anything of him. Josh Neiman, I already know who you are. John Radigan, I never got to see him out there much. I wanted a little bit more look at him, but at this point, he looks more like a camp body, than a roster signing for next year. And we'll fill that spot with a coverage linebacker, is what we're going to do. We're going to draft one. Whether we switch back to the 4-3 or stay with the 3-4, that's a huge question mark. I'm not sure what we're going to do. But, either way, we need a coverage linebacker. I really like Jacoby Windman. Jacoby Windman made his statement last game, man. I like this dude. I say we keep him on the roster for next year, and we'll see what happens, you know what I mean? Zavala can walk, as far as I'm concerned. He's not going to be worth a ham sandwich. Let's see. Sam Roberts, I never got a chance to see Sam Roberts. far as I can tell, he could walk. John Radigan could walk at the end of the year. LeBron Ray could definitely walk. You know, we'll be improving those players for sure. Lonnie, I wanted to see more of Lonnie, but they decided not to put him in as much today as I would have liked to see him. Or if he was in, I didn't see him make too many plays that really got my attention today. So, you know, it is what it is. Cam Gill, same thing. Not impressed with him. And Dan Chesney was kind of that fill-in wide receiver because we've had injuries. So now we got to make some serious decisions. Let's get Chad in here. What's going on, Chad?
What's happening, dude?
What a win today, man.
So what?
What a win today, man.
Oh, a huge win, dude. I'm so proud of that offense. I mean, just the play calling in general, the way Bryce is, I mean, all the way around. I mean, Miles Sanders had a damn game. We finally used him the way Philly used him. Instead of making him a run up the middle, gut running back, we used him the way Philly used him. And he was catching passes.
I got something to say on Miles real quick. You know, the play that won us this game, we learned from Seattle when they lost that Super Bowl because they didn't run beast mode up the middle. We learned.
Right. Yep.
I said it right before that play. I said, run Miles up the middle. Learn from Seattle. They've utilized, you know, when Miles got hurt before, you know, early in the year, we weren't using him the proper way. The offensive line wasn't exactly where we wanted it to be at, but with the stunts and the schemes that they used, man, it's like, dude, Dave has just figured he is a quarterback guru. He is an offensive guy. And he has learned to utilize his players. And I hate that Miles missed so much time this year. But you know what? He came back today, and we had a Philadelphia Eagles scheme ran for him. Yep.
And it worked. I mean, the guy had he was averaging 4 yards a carry, and he was catching passes. They couldn't control him. I mean, he dropped one pass on the sideline, which was questionable. It was close, but it was a drop pass. But other than that, man, he was flawless today. And the way that O-line held up today for Bryce, held up for the running game, utilizing every single pass catcher on the team, the trick play with Coker throwing the ball for 19 yards. Dude, it was so brilliant, man. It's like
I love it.
Today, it was great. Like today, we know that we don't really have to do a whole lot with this offense.
My favorite play today was the Tommy Tremble touchdown because,
dude,
let me walk y'all through this one because I was paying attention to that one. You know, you got a loaded box inside of the red zone. You know, nobody's looking at Tommy Tremble at all during this play. And this is something we used to run back in 2015 with Greg Olsen. Keep that in mind. So, and on those plays, nobody paid attention to Greg Olsen because they were so focused on all our other weapons. Because Adam Thielen was balling out, Coker was balling out, XL was balling out. So nobody was paying attention.
Miles Sanders catching passes. I mean, everybody. Yep.
Nobody was watching him at all. He had one safety on him. So you had a rollout play fake, which is exactly what you're supposed to do in that situation. Stopped, planted his feet, saw Tommy Tremble wide open in the end zone, flip right to him. Steph Curry'd it right to him. Gorgeous play.
Turned around.
Gorgeous play.
And turned around and turned his back to it before the catch was even made. Like he already knew it was a touchdown.
It was beautiful.
The play calling today was the best play calling, and it's been getting
That's
better,
what
better,
I've been
better,
wanting
better,
him to
better.
do all year. Every time I saw him get a loaded box, I was just like, play fake that to the tight end.
Yeah, Dave has this figured out, and the play calling was spectacular today, like absolutely flawless today. And man, I'm telling you, go back and look at the stats about 5 or 6 games ago to now, and look at Trimble's stats.
Yes.
Like he is making the big plays when they needed to make happen.
Yes.
And it's like everybody forgets about him. And I was one of those guys that was like low on Trimble. Is this guy ever going to do anything? He's kind of a Swiss Army knife. You know, he played fullback at times. He played tight end at times in college. But now, I mean, over the last 5-6 games, man, Tommy Trimble is like, now we have 2 tight ends and Sanders and Trimble.
We got an update. Denver 14-0 over KC right now.
I know that's KC is going to lose this game on purpose because they do not want to play the Cincinnati Bengals in the playoffs.
That's true.
I'm telling you, that is absolutely what's going to happen because the Bengals need Miami to lose and Denver to lose. Kansas City, Andy Reid is going to throw this game in the gutter because they do not want to play Joe Burrow that's only thrown 6 interceptions this year with 45 touchdowns.
Who would KC play instead, though?
Well, they'll have the bye, but Denver will make the playoffs, and they'll come in and they'll rout Denver with a full team, and because Denver's not that great. And KC does not want to play the Bengals. And Joe Burrow even said, we're not going to make the playoffs. He goes, we won. We've done everything we're supposed to do to get in. No one wants to play us in the playoffs. And he's absolutely right because that is that team that'll come in and just scorch you because they've gotten better as the year's gone on too. And the Chiefs do not want any part of that. And, I mean, because honestly, we talk about all these talks about, you know, is it Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson? Is it, you know, who's the MVP of the year, Saquon Barkley or whoever? Everybody forgets that Joe Burrow is having a year that if they were a playoff team, he should win the MVP. But that's not the way it works anymore. It's like the Heisman.
And you're also talking about KC playing like 7-point games, you know, at the end of these things. You know,
correct.
So it's been a very interesting year to where only one team has actually beat them. The Buccaneers have taken them overtime. Baltimore came close to actually beating them legitimately.
We took them. We had them beat
took
in
them
that game.
almost to overtime too. You know, so
yeah, we had that game won. If it wasn't Avero's padded nickel deep, we win multiple games. We beat Philly. We beat the Chiefs. We beat the Bucks the first go round. We beat the Falcons the first go round. I mean, you look at us. I mean, if Avero is our problem, and I know the first half of the season I stuck up for Avero with injuries and everything. Nah,
let's dig into it. These elephant in the room. Let's go.
That's it. Avero is the problem with this team. He has to go. We need to go 4-3-D. And you're going to see Clowney perform a lot better. You're going to see so many guys perform so much better. Our safeties, our corners aren't playing 10 yards off of the receiver from the snap. If we go to a 4-3 and we run man, we are a solid team. We have a lot of players on defense that's not being utilized right. And I blame this season primarily on Avero. The offensive side, they worked with everything they had and turned this team into an offensive juggernaut. Yeah. What did he do? Stubborn, not making changes at halftime, not making changes week to week.
More
just
zone
sticking
defense
with his
when we didn't need him to run zone defense.
That's right. Absolutely. Today we should have beat the Falcons by 21 points today. Bottom line. This game should have been an absolute blowout, and this is why Avero does not have a head coaching job. And this is why people have held off on him. If he is kind of like the Phil Jackson of he's got to have his players to do what needs to be done. Yep. You have players on this team that are good. We've seen Xavier Woods have good games. We've seen Mike Jackson have good games. Horn is a Pro Bowler. Yep. There are players. Clowney is playing. Jules playing. The problem is the scheme, bottom line. And I have given up on him as a defensive coordinator with this team. If he wants to go somewhere else,
I'm gonna run a few players' names by you, and I want you to tell me how you thought they did today.
Okay.
We're gonna start with Shamar.
Okay.
Shamar Bartholomew. What do you think of him?
Shamar's got a lot of talent. I think if you run him in a different scheme, Shamar is going to be someone that is going to be a ball player. I think that Wooten is in the same boat.
Mm-hmm.
We've talked about a couple of the players that were undrafted last week that could be in the same boat as well. The problem is the scheme. If you see Mike Jackson today, when you drop him in zone, he's getting beat. But when he's playing on his own, deciding to read the ball and play man and going away from it, what's he do? He's in there and gets a pick. That was a really big play in that game.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Really big play in that game. That was a game changer. And he decided to float his route back in. He decided he went into instinct instead of playbook, and that's what 4-3 does instead of 3-4. And we're just not built for a 3-4, and Avero just looks clueless on the sidelines.
Yeah, the experiment is over.
Yeah, the guy just
started it, and it just never worked out from that point on.
No, you're exactly right, man. I mean, we've got to go to a 4-3. We got to get rid of Avero. And you know what that changes is? If you get rid of Avero and you go to a 4-3, we may not even have to go crazy in the draft for players because we got
may
players.
be able to re-sign a good chunk of these 36 players. Was it 36?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it's somewhere around there, 32, 34, something like that.
I'd re-sign about probably 25 of them.
I think that a lot of these players, they want to play, they want to attack. And the lack of blitzing, the prominent zone bull crap that we have to watch every week. I mean, who runs nickel? You run a nickel when the game is tight.
Right.
And you got to run a prevent. We run it every single play of the game. And it's like, that's why our run game is terrible.
It really is. Plus, you have a bunch of D linemen that can't solo tackle too.
And you got players, and you look at the players that we have on the team, Corey. We have solid freaking players. When they do what they want to do, we're actually pretty damn good. When they're forced to.
Can I just point out one defensive lineman in particular? Well, Brian Ray.
Yeah.
If you're not going to do anything on our D line, at least don't get Clowney injured, man.
Right. Yes.
What are you doing on the field that is actually productive? At least don't get anybody injured doing it.
Yeah, I agree. When we're healthy and full throttle out there with Wanham and Clowney, and we don't have bad linebackers. We don't have the star-studded linebackers. Losing Shaq, losing Shaq was a big hit, but it's still to me, it comes down to the scheme, and the scheme is no freaking bueno. It's no good because these guys want to make plays. They don't want to be handcuffed on their athleticism.
Right.
I mean, Clowney's not getting any younger.
Right.
I mean, we need him to be the explosive guy off the end.
Right.
And, he can be that guy.
Right.
When you run the play. The problem is we never blitz. We do more safety blitz and corner blitz than we do running anybody else up the front. And it's like,
which leaves these corners one-on-one, man-on-man, without safety help, which is a big problem because if you put like Mike Evans on a third-string corner, he's going to get burnt like 7 times out of 10.
Yeah, Drake London had his way with us today.
These matchups are everything, and Evero just doesn't want to adjust or doesn't know how to adjust. I'm not sure which one.
It's either he's stubborn or he just really doesn't know how to do it. When he was with Denver, he had the right guys there. You also got to think he had Myles Garrett there. He had a lot of players there.
Yeah.
And the 3-4 just doesn't work with everything. You can run a 4-3. I guarantee you, if Avero would have switched halfway through the season to a 4-3, we wouldn't have been the best defense, but we wouldn't be the worst in history, potentially. I mean, we would have been a top 15, middle-of-the-pack defense with what we had already, with the amount of injuries. And I gave him so much credit with the injuries. I gave him so much on, well, we didn't have Wanham for this amount of time. We didn't have Josie Jewell for like 3 or 4 weeks. We didn't have this. We didn't have that.
And when Josie Jewell is not in, it's an immediate impact. You can feel the impact on the run side.
Yeah,
that
because
takes
he's
us
like
from 20th in run defense to dead last.
Exactly.
When he's
exactly.
Not on the field. That's how big of a difference that is. That's an
well,
AJ
and then it
Klein
also
player.
It is. It absolutely is. Like a poor man type Luke Kuechly is what it is.
Exactly.
And then players like Dane Jackson doesn't fit the scheme. He comes from Buffalo, this 4-3 playing man. So Dane Jackson was a wasted trade to bring in and sign. And
we barely used him.
Because and now he catches the heat and he catches the blame. No, it's not him.
No.
It's the scheme. Dane Jackson, we've seen him play top-tier football.
Yeah. That
was actually a really good bring-in, just like Mike Jackson was. Now, could you imagine having Horn, Dane, and Mike on a 4-3? Dude, and then Smith-Wade also? Now you can float someone into that nickel spot, whether it's Dane
now
or
you're going
whether
to
it's...
add in Shamar as well,
Right, exactly. So, it's a lot.
This corner room is good, man. I'm not really feeling Caleb Farley. I think practice squad for Caleb Farley. I don't think cut him yet, but practice squad.
No, I think Caleb Farley. Let's see the benefits if we can make this change, and if they as a team make a change to 4-3, then let's see what Caleb Farley does.
Okay,
because he came from a 4-3 too, right?
With that in mind, which players do you see making an impact if we change to 4-3? Which one?
Robinson will be a freaking monster, dude.
Okay.
Sean Robinson will be a monster in a 4-3. I mean, he's doing it with his hands tied in a 3-4. He's playing solid. Right. You move him to a 4-3, dude, I'm telling you, man, we might not be hurting anywhere on those ends, Yeah. You put him and Clowney in there, I mean, Robinson can float, man. He can play linebacker. He can play in. He's versatile.
That's
but
good.
I think Dane Jackson makes a big change in playability. I think you start seeing Smith-Wade start playing the floater out there and coming in as a young guy that can play nickel, can float around from corner to corner, give a breather to Horn, give a breather to Mike Jackson. Those are two guys that I really see stepping up as Dane Jackson and Robinson, man. Robinson's balling, but so much of it is there's no stunts. We don't run stunts on defense. Everything's plain Jane, vanilla, 3-4, drop back into a nickel prevent, and I'm so sick of watching a nickel prevent.
Keep the list going. Who else you got?
Let's see. Interior lineman, I think, will do better up front on the defense as well.
You think so? You think?
I think so.
You think LeBron and Shy Tuttle would do better?
I think Tuttle will do better. I'm not sure about. Tuttle, I'm kind of on the fence on because I can't tell.
Same.
I haven't seen enough of him in what his pure position could be.
True.
That's why I think I think that if we could, instead of going for, the guy from Penn State on the edge, I think we're fine. I think we need Mason Graham. If we pair Mason Graham up with Derek Brown in a 4-3, dude, nobody.
We need a coverage linebacker.
Yeah.
Predominantly coverage linebacker.
Yes.
And I agree with you on Mason Graham. I think that.
Yeah, Mason. If we get Mason Graham and pair him with Derek Brown, oh my God, dude, I mean,
They've
this is
got
an
to
instant
address
day
this
one
run
starter.
stopping because Josie Jewell can't do this by himself.
No, he can't. He can't. He can be
One of
that
them is
general.
helping, but you know it's few and far between. He needs
He needs help
somebody.
up front.
Yeah,
If we get Mason Graham in here,
and if
then Mason Graham would fit so perfect here with the run stop. You pair him with you pair him with Brown, dude. I mean, this guy's an instant day one starter. And Corey, the good thing is this is why I think Dan, Tillis, and Dave want to win is to go out on a high note and not go out as a loser because you play to win.
Be careful
Draft
who's
position or whatever.
out there from the draft, man, because we don't want the scouts getting too much info. You know
Well, that's true. And Graham is projected to go anywhere from like 7th to 12th.
That's
So
our range.
he falls right into our range right now.
Yep.
And, you know, because I'm telling you, it's going to be offense heavy early on because the teams that are struggling really bad need offensive line, they need offensive weapons, and they need quarterbacks. And where we're falling now, there's so many defensive players in this draft that Dan's going to get a dog in the first round.
There's no way
And he's going to – yes. Whether it's Williamson, whether it's Graham,
right.
even if we go for the end, you know, Carter, whatever, then they're all going to be beneficial. But one of those three or maybe two of those three are still going to be there at our pick. Because if you start looking at it now, legit draft picks, if you look at like CBS, and of course they've got like, you know, us taking a wide receiver, that's just garbage. We don't need a wide receiver right now. We go get one in free agency or something like that, or draft one in the 3rd, 4th round to build on. But, you know, I mean, we still got David Moore that's a hands guy. We got Thielen that's a hands guy under contract for another year. We got Leggett that's only going to get better. Coker, you know, this guy, man, I mean, undrafted is absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
Give him another year or two. I mean, he could end up being a really dominant player.
I want Coker
if we
on the
can bring
2-year
in
extension.
Yes, absolutely. And if we can go after a T. Higgins or something, give that guy a 2-year extension. He's earned it, man.
Yep.
I mean, Coker has earned it, and we've seen it because he can get open. The offense is not the problem. We just go best available defense for like the first few rounds and just keep going. That's my opinion. I think our corners are good. I think we probably need to get, you know, maybe a safety and a linebacker and an interior lineman. If we can get Graham and then get a solid safety in free agency, then, you know, we also got to look. There's going to be a lot of players that's going to be gone. There's so many Jets players on that defense that's going to be out of here, too, that people forget about.
The Jets, the Browns, and the Saints, and the Raiders, those 4 teams are going to have a fire sale. We didn't be jumping on some players. I got my eyes on a few of them.
And a lot of those are going to be defensive players because they're going to have to spend the money on the offense. Because their offenses are absolutely abysmal.
Horrible.
So,
yes,
horrible. Even the Jaguars, I mean, they need offensive line like super bad. The Texans need offensive line.
That's the thing.
I think they will because you know what? The limelight is always offensive players or offensive linemen. And there's not a whole lot of offensive linemen in this draft, so I think that you're going to see like the Jags and some of these teams going after O-linemen.
Are they smart enough to make that pick, though? Because their GM doesn't seem to know what he's doing at the moment.
There's quite a few of those GMs that don't seem to know. The good thing is we got a GM that knows what he's doing.
Yep.
And he's got one of the best eyes of talent that I've seen from any team in recent years. Dan Morgan has hand-selected, now that he's not under Federer and he's allowed to do what he's doing, look at the players that he's brought in. Look at the undrafted free agents that he's brought in. There's another guy that I really like on the team we chatted about last week on defense is So A'Shawn Robinson, I think, definitely makes a big play. I think Xavier Woods steps up. I think Fuller can be better and Wooten both in a 4-3. Damani Richardson, I mean, the guy went off today, man. He had 10 total He had 10 total tackles, 5 solos. Last week, Wooten had 14 tackles, and like 8 of them were solo. And then, guys like one of the guys that I'm high on, honestly, I didn't see him out there today. Did he even play today? Let's see. I mean, Shamar Bartholomew, he's got some upside. I think, if we make that move in there.
Keep him as kind of a backup on the 53.
Exactly. And it was one of the guys I think also as a backup on the 53 was the guy that was high on last week. Starts with a W too. Him. I like that dude,
man. He went off in the past game.
He did, yes. Yeah. I didn't see him out there today though, and I don't even see stats on him today.
That he's going to get on the team.
And last week I said before the game, Windman. And I was like, watch this guy this week. This guy's he knows how to attack. He likes to go to the ball, and he likes to hit. So I mean, that's 3 things that I like, man. I mean, when you like to go to the ball and you like to hit, that's a big thing. I didn't see him out there today, and I don't even see stats on him today. So
right, I didn't either.
Yeah, he didn't play. I don't know why, but he didn't play. Wanham had a decent game. Cam Gill's one of those guys that's still kind of on the fence. But then again, it's just we're watching 3-4 defense, and a lot of these guys just aren't made for it. They don't run a lot of that in college. They don't run a lot of that in even the pros now. Like I said, there's only 7 teams that run a 3-4, and we're one of them.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh does a really good job with it. I don't even think Denver runs it anymore now that Avero's gone. So, I mean, the way I saw Miles play today with Chuba, Miles, and Blackshear, I don't even, Brooks, we don't know what's going to happen with him. He's probably going to miss most of the year next year. I mean, if we can figure out on offense the way they did today to bring the Philly style to Miles Sanders, then absolutely, man, because the guy's got hands, man.
That.
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, tailor it towards the players. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Still keeping an RPO in the West Coast.
Well, and that's the thing is you got to think a lot of these players were brought in here before the Canales regime was here and was under contract. So they had to relearn the players. So it's not really the players' fault. Avero, he could make it work with like Burns, but Burns didn't play that great under the 3-4. Let's think about it. Last year, I mean, he didn't dominate. He didn't dominate on the 3-4. It was a contract year, and he didn't have like spectacular stats. He was middle of the road. And he still signed a contract like he was top tier. And what did he do this year? I mean, he was just okay. He didn't have a bad year. He didn't have a great year. So that just keeps leading me to believe that this is an Avero problem because our offense has done everything in their power to win games. At the end of the game, closing drives, going to overtime, and who lost it for us? Wasn't the offense. It was the defense.
Plays? That's now my question. Which one of the two, or is it both, that are calling the plays?
I think they weren't. You talking about on offense?
Yeah. Which one of the two? Is it Dave Canales, Brad Isaac, or is it both that are calling the plays?
I think it's both, but it's hard to say. Because I think Canales is coaching the. Yeah, I think it's both. I think Canales is telling him in practice, here's what you need to call. Here's the design. They work together on it.
Yeah.
I think that Brad's done, like, he's a quarterback. He's a wide receivers coach background. So I think that he's done a really good job with guys like Leggett and Coker. Now, some of Leggett's problems, that's not a Brad problem. That's Leggett having to catch the ball.
Right.
Don't get it stripped out. You know, we're still feeding you the ball.
Right.
Coker
perfectly passed the balls, by the way.
Right. Yeah. So I think that it's a combination of both as far as the offense goes. The offense they're gelled. And we've got an offensive-minded head coach that's a quarterback guru. And he's proved that with Bryce. I'm going to give a lot of credit to Andy Dalton as well for being the professional that he is, that wants to be a coach, that really wants to retire and get out. You know, that's part of the reason he wanted to come here, was to kind of be a mentor to Bryce. And he's over there smiling the entire time and cheering on his guy that he's helped in practice. I'll tell you what, it takes a quarterback, not a coach, to teach a quarterback to stay in the pocket and move up in the pocket. And Andy Dalton has been one of the best in the game. Him and Matt Ryan and some of those guys, of not floundering out of the pocket and staying in the pocket. Right. And so I've got to give Andy Dalton a lot of credit here, because watching him on the sidelines with the headphones on and cheering and, you know, talking to Bryce and him being over there holding the tablet and showing everything to Bryce. Yeah. I mean, Bryce is now it's a matter of time before Bryce starts calling a lot of his own plays in audibles, which he's starting to do now.
Mm-hmm. It took Peyton Manning a year to do that. Once he finally got used to the NFL level of speed and understands, like, where all the coverages are in the NFL, what players are doing on defense, that's when he started to say, okay, what this offensive coordinator is calling isn't working. With all due respect, I want to call my own plays.
Right, because I'm seeing it as a player. Yep.
And then he started blazing a trail, man. From that.
And have you noticed the last few games you're seeing Dalton on the sidelines with headphones on? Mm-hmm. Like, we didn't see that earlier on in the year. He was just on the sidelines, like, you know, waiting for his turn. Now, like today, I saw last week, today, even the Cardinals game, he's wearing the freaking headphones on the sideline. So he's having some input over there if he's wearing the headphones.
And even Peyton Manning had somebody on the sideline feeding him info too, you know.
Exactly. And so Bryce is, you know, we always wanted him to kind of look like a Drew Brees because of comparison. But I'll tell you what, I'm seeing a lot of similarities to Patrick Mahomes out of him over the last few weeks. Like, he's starting to make some, like, shortstop moves, like baseball plays out there. Today he did one, man, where he threw off the back foot on a scramble out to the left, which is not his natural way, and then threw off balance and hit Thielen for a sideline catch. Actually, look at the Coker play that almost was a touchdown right at the end of the game. Right at the goal line. They got us the first down. That was a Patrick Mahomes play.
Yeah.
Like, that was not – that was – yes.
That absolutely
Those are things –
I see your point there.
Dude, if we could get a combination of Matt Ryan, Patrick Mahomes, and Drew Brees out of Bryce Young –
that is the craziest Broncos touchdown catch I've ever seen. Did you see that?
I did not. I stepped outside. I didn't watch it.
Tipping around between about 2 or 3 players, and it landed in V's hands.
I had a feeling going into today that the Bengals were not going to make the playoffs because of the Broncos game, and the Chiefs are like, you know what? We're 14-1. We've already solidified everything we can do. We got home field advantage throughout. Why do we want to see Joe Burrow?
Breaking news. The Patriots have fired Jared Mayo.
That didn't last long, did it? Hey, you know what?
That's Robert Kraft.
Hey, man, bring Mayo in as defensive coordinator.
Oh, yeah. I'd love it. I'd love it.
Oh, dude. Hey, man, now we got options, Corey.
Yeah.
Now we've got Ron Rivera's name floating around. We got Mayo floating around. We got, what's his name that used to be the Jets head?
Sweet.
It is. The Jets' former head coach. These are all 4-3 guys. Let's go. I mean,
and
Avero.
I'll add one to that list if it is just purely Dave Canales calling these plays and Brad Isaac isn't doing anything, then we've got one in the Ken Dorsey as well, because he runs that West Coast RPO too.
He does. If he doesn't go to Carolina,
he was Cam Newton's quarterback coach.
I know, but
can you imagine him working with Bryce Young with the same team that we're working with right now?
There's been some hidden rumors that Bill Belichick wants to bring him to the Tar Heels as offensive coordinator.
Ooh, no, we can't have that. Can't have that.
There's some rumors that Belichick's high on him, and that's why he hasn't named the OC yet for the Tar Heels.
Of course he's noticed him. What else is new?
Yeah, because, I mean, Cam had two OCs here, quarterback coaches here. One of them was Scott Turner was at for 2 years here, and before that it was Dorsey. And so
Dorsey actually was offensive coordinator for Buffalo for a few years under McDermott.
Mm-hmm.
So he's played against
because McDermott bled us.
So he
not giving McDermott a chance to be a head coach here. He bled us. He bled us from players. He bled us from personnel.
Yep.
And he bled us. I mean, dude, our assistant GM at the time went up there and became GM. And
funny thing is, you know how I found out that they had 6 of our former players on that team at the time that we played the Buffalo Bills?
Yeah.
It was a GMC truck trivia question. Are
Nice.
you freaking kidding me? A GMC truck question. And that's how I found it. And I started looking at the roster. I was like, you got to be freaking kidding me.
Yeah, they bled us. McDermott left, dude. He bled us. He bled us so hard, man. And that was, I mean, you know, you think at the time, that was not Tepper moves. That was, that was when, you know, we still had, like, Bill Bass and everybody here. And Bass
just scored a touchdown on the Dolphins.
Yeah. Yeah, the Jets are on it, man.
Oh, we need that Jets win right now.
Yeah, because I want to see Burrow and the Bengals in the playoffs. The Chiefs do not want to see them, and that's why they're going to quit. They do not want to see them.
Jets are currently at number 5 on the draft order. We need them gone.
That's right. But, man, at the end of the day, I love that we played to win and we did not quit on any of these games.
Ooh, if the Jets win, they sit at 7 right in front of us at 8.
Yeah.
That knocks Jacksonville back to 6.
There was a guy on
the Dolphins here. Maybe we should.
Yeah, well, at this point now, if the Broncos
win,
then
it's gonna matter. Jacksonville's going to get a defensive player anyway, most likely.
They are, absolutely. Either that or offensive line.
They're not.
I think they're probably
going
going
to
go
offensive line.
I don't know, man. They almost lost their franchise quarterback with a pretty major concussion. They need offensive line really bad.
Because I've seen these GMs, they won't learn, bro. Cleveland does not learn. The Giants
Cleveland
do
is
not learn.
abysmal. Well, we know the Giants are going after a quarterback. So,
the Raiders don't learn either.
The Raiders, who knows what they're going to do.
And the Titans don't learn either, too. They're another
It depends. It depends on the coach that the Raiders bring in. So now Gruden's name's being brought back up to come into the Raiders.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to think who's the part owner of that team. Tom Brady.
Yep, true. True.
Right?
Tom Brady
So
will right the ship.
So you got to think.
That's the only reason these players are staying in Las Vegas right now. Otherwise,
dude, I think
already.
I think where we're at, we're going to get one of the three defensive players that we need, whether it's Graham, Carter, or Williams. It's going to be one of those three coming here.
Yeah.
And I think we're totally fine. That's why Dan's not worried about this. Or Dan would have said, Dan would have said, we're losing out. No, we want Bryce. Dude, Bryce played. He had 125 rating today. 3 touchdowns. I mean, he killed it. Look on the thing. I screenshotted the
I haven't
offensive
checked the stats yet. I haven't been.
I screenshot it and put it on the on our private post. Look at it.
I'm actually about to look at the stats on screen. Actually,
I put up the ESPN stats on it.
251, 3 touchdowns. That's good numbers, man. That's good numbers.
And he ran for a touchdown too.
Yep. He pulled a page out of Cam Newton's book.
Yeah. I mean, dude, and his confidence level, man, his confidence level this year, ever since he was benched, that was the best move. Hats off to Dave Canales for benching Bryce Young before it spiraled out of control.
Right now.
When he benched him and brought him back in,
beautiful move.
Dude, it was the best thing ever. And that's
Bryce
where
was patient and mature enough to understand, I need to learn from this.
That's
He's
right.
Not like one of those immature players like Antonio Brown is just like, man, F this, F that. Why are you doing this, that, and the third? He's mature.
Yeah.
Bryce Young is smart.
He's very smart, and Dave did a great thing of not saying who's going to be the starter each week.
Right.
He knows what we're doing. He's not giving any leeway. He's not talking too much.
Right.
He was like, I'm not, basically we all, from the understanding was,
I'm not
he doesn't
giving
even
these
like
other
Bryce.
scouts nothing.
That's right. And now you look at Chicago with Caleb Williams, what a train wreck they have going there. Now, granted, they won today, and they made a comeback, but
Green Bay wasn't trying. They had subs in, man.
Nah, Bryce, absolutely. Green Bay was
They're
like,
already
dude,
in the
especially
playoffs. They don't care.
Well, yeah, and Jordan Love hurt. He hurt his wrist at one point in the game, and they were like, "You're coming out. Screw this. We're not. What are we going to do? Get one more?" I mean, they were pretty much locked in where they were going to be anyway. Right. So that was a gimme. I mean, the Bears basically, honestly, if it was a game that counted for Green Bay, they would have 4 wins and we would have 5. So all that shit talk from the Bears fans and everything for the trade for DJ Moore, who's unhappy. So check this out. So I saw a podcast the other day, Corey. DJ Moore is not happy, and he's not one of those guys that like kisses and tells. What if DJ Moore was one of the guys that came back? We're talking about T. Higgins. We're talking about,
I would
Godwin.
love to have DJ back. Please bring him back.
DJ Moore does not like Caleb Williams, from what I understand. He doesn't like it because DJ is a very quiet, standalone guy.
Yeah, he never said anything. Talk. No pressers.
He's not a prima donna wide receiver. Right. He doesn't talk shit.
He just keeps his head down. And rumor is that's what I've always.
He's not he's not happy in Chicago, and he doesn't like how that offense is run. Right. And so I heard this on Sport Talk Radio in Charlotte, WFNZ, and also heard it on a podcast that DJ Moore is not happy in Chicago, and he does not want to go through a rebuild. And, one thing that we proved today, or this year, honestly, we're not in it for a rebuild. Right. We have our players. We're just not going to – we're going to see what we got.
75% of the way there, as far as I'm concerned. We just got to get those defensive players reset. It's like filtering out the
absolutely
water in your sink,
Yep. So you got Hunt winning awards out here, and our offensive linemen are winning awards.
Yep.
we played without Chuba today. We played without Brooks today.
Yep.
And Miles Sanders played all over the ball, whether he was running it or catching it. Seeing Coker, man, what a freaking damn! I would kiss Dan on the lips right now for that. That knowing that Coker was, I mean, this guy is like the next Jerry Rice almost. I mean, it's like,
bro, he
goes
is
to
a
a
beast.
small
Why was he
small
projected
college
in the 6th and 7th round, man? Like, he has so much more talent. He's just overlooked.
dude, and he's got good size. He's not
Where
small.
was he?
He's like
Where was he from again? It was like Gardner.
Holy Cross. Holy Cross.
Okay. So
Yeah.
Holy Cross
Cross.
is part of which conference again? Remind me.
It's like I don't even think it's I think it's a FBS conference.
Yeah.
They're
That's
out
what
of
I'm
like
saying, too.
Virginia, North Carolina, like super small
That's still
conference.
Division
Like,
One though.
yeah, barely.
Yeah, still Division One, barely.
Yeah, but not like, I think they might be in the same as like East Carolina, not East Carolina, but like Coastal Carolina.
Right.
One of those conferences like that. Like Davidson College and those types of players, those types of teams. But Holy Cross is small time, man. And he's got great parents, man. His dad is like super pumped. I'm friends with him on Facebook. The dude is awesome, man.
Yeah.
I mean, like, what a great family, man. And
For sure.
that's where Dan is really like, man, aside from just the great draft picks that he made last year, it's the undrafted free agents that's like,
those are the ones
like,
that really
wow.
stood out, that are getting paid next to nothing,
And most
that's
GMs
exactly what
don't
we had
even
in 14.
see that. Yeah, because if you could lock Coker in right now on a 2-year deal and pay him 3 times what he's getting paid right now, he's still making less than Xavier Legette.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Yep.
it's like, dude, you got 2 rookie wide receivers, because I'll never give up on Xavier Legette. He is such a great guy.
Yeah.
He's going to figure
just
this
needs a
out.
jug
He is a
machine, man.
go-getter.
That's what he needs.
He's a hard worker.
Absolutely.
He puts his body on the line. You also got to think that he was only a 1-year starter at South Carolina.
That's true.
So he's basically a 1-year starter. And the brilliant move by trading up to get him was so we got that 5th-year option. That's what most people don't understand. We got that 5th-year option on this guy now.
Yep.
So we wouldn't have had that in the 2nd round.
Yep.
So we got that 5th-year option. That's a free year. That's a redshirt year. That is brilliant from Dan. That is absolutely one of the most brilliant plays, and everybody can slam any move that's made, but that was a brilliant move because first-round picks get a 5th-year option.
Yep.
So not only do we have him for 4 years, we got him for a 5th, for basically free. And then you let him prove it. And that's what's beautiful.
Yep. Dan is killing it, man.
Dude, Dan is the man, bro. And he did this in Buffalo. He did this silently everywhere he's been.
Yep.
And then Federer controlled the whole game here. So Dan why do you think Dan has cut pretty much every draft pick that, like Mingo and all these players? Why do you think that Dan has cut most of these players?
Well, I have a theory about that because we brought in Matt Rule and Frank, and like both of them were puppeteering Scott. Like he's basically a puppet as a GM.
Yeah.
He goes by what the coaches want, and he doesn't have a mind of his own. And that's the problem I had with him. Yes, he does
Federer,
draft, he does draft positionally. Yes, he does have the balls to make moves, but are they the right ones?
Right.
And you get conversations from the coaches saying, okay, I want this player. Scott Fitterer does not have the balls to say, no, why are we not questioning this?
Right.
And that's what pissed me off about him.
Well, and we got to, honestly, we got to tip our cap Tepper, too, for staying the hell out of it.
Yeah.
He's been silent this year.
Absolutely.
He's been given, you want the money, you got it, you make the moves, it's all on you. This is your job.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of him treating it like a fun hobby, now he's turning into, so it's been growth everywhere. Tepper's actually grown into being an owner.
Yeah.
We haven't heard a freaking word this year out of Tepper. Not one single word this year out of Tepper. And I applaud Tepper for that. I mean, that has been freaking nice, man.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's an arrogant asshole, but, you know, he's not a self-made millionaire. I mean, he's a self-made. Well, and I think his wife had a lot to say with Tepper shutting up this year, too. So I think they're all learning together, and everybody forgets. He made a super bad hire with Matt Rule. He made a super bad hire. I don't even think Frank Reich was a bad hire. I just think the controllability wasn't allowed, and Matt Rule's the dumbest move ever.
Absolutely.
I think Frank Reich.
Matt Rule.
I think that Frank Reich wanted to run a different scheme offensively. I think he wanted different players.
Yeah.
But I think he got thrown under the bus and ran over. But that's water under the bridge. The best move he made was actually collapsing on his own personality and hiring a young and Morgan was the smartest thing he ever did because he kept the Panthers keep pounding type deal intact. And then he's also stayed out of it this year because he's starting to see that the moves he made early trying to win too young was not going to be good. Yeah. So now he's seeing it and he sees the growth and he's finally becoming an owner, just like Dave Canales is finally becoming a head coach. And so, there's going to be some feelings hurt this year. I mean, Avero is going to be the number one. If I was anybody in that organization, I would give him a pat on the back, tell him I appreciate you, but Avero, it's time for you to go.
Yep.
And it's time to – I would open the checkbook up for Ron Rivera, what's his name, that used to be with the Jets, or with the defensive coordinator we just talked about. Like, bring me those guys, or who was it? The head coach that just got fired. Bring me those guys.
Mayo. David Mayo was actually a player under Belichick, too.
He was. That's why he left the reins to him.
Yep.
And he actually pushed for him to be the head coach.
Yep. He had the best understanding of what a championship team looked like because he actually played on one.
Dude, bring me him. Bring me Rivera. Bring me what's his name? I can't even remember his name from the Jets who got fired earlier this year.
Yeah.
Bring me any of those three as defensive coordinator. I'm 100%. I don't care which one.
I'm with it.
Open the checkbook up and bring either one of those three in, and get rid of Avero. Avero can go be a defensive coordinator wherever, or be a college head coach or whatever. Avero just looks clueless on the sidelines. Like, he just stands there and doesn't do shit. It's like the guy that you're just paying to not do anything.
He's just got that same blank stare every time you see him with the camera pointed to him.
It is. It's like
a statue. It's like,
and his stubbornness, like, he is just like mindset to stick to one thing and not make any moves. And I don't want that. Like, you got to make adjustments.
Agreed.
I mean, you got to make adjustments.
The game in the NFL. If you're not adjusting, you're falling behind.
That's it.
It's
so
like
every game you're doing the same thing.
Last.
That's right. And he would probably make a really good defensive coordinator somewhere else. Hell, send him to the Giants. Yep. You got Brian Burns back. Go to the Giants, or go to the Jets, or you know what?
Yeah.
Maybe dip your toes into college football as a
I
head
could
coach.
see him going to New York with the Jets. I could see it.
Yeah. I mean, one
He's
of the
gonna
worst
end up
moves
with
we
some
made.
players, but some talented players, but it just seems like the Jets would be the right fit,
Yeah.
And the thing is, the Jets have been 3-4 before, and he may try to switch it back to a 3-4 if he goes up there.
I just don't know if he can coach a 4-3.
I don't think he can.
I don't think he can either. I think his mind is so stubborn and set being a 3-4 that he is what
He'll
he
sit up there
is.
for about 2 to 3 years, and then he'll just get fired again.
Yep. And he'll end up a linebackers coach or a consultant somewhere.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And I just see that. I like Avero. I really like the hire when we brought him in, and I stuck up for him
He's a good guy,
so long.
And
he is. He's a very smart guy, but it's like he's so
a good guy
stubborn.
and smart is not enough to win you games.
Mm-mm.
No,
he's
you
too
gotta be a lot
stubborn.
more than that.
He's too stubborn, man. He will not make changes. He thinks. And Corey, let's think about it. When you do the same thing over and over and over and expect change, that makes you psychotic.
Yeah.
I mean, you
That's
can't.
insanity.
That's insanity. It's the definition of it. And it's like, dude, you cannot do this anymore.
We have an insane man as the defensive coordinator right now. It's official.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's time. That's our problem right there. Because honestly, I think that if we would have gotten rid of him middle of the year and stepped someone up and they switched it to a 4-3, I think our defense instantly becomes below 20th.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not willing to do that. It's like, dude, you can't just think that you're right all the time. You have to make changes.
Yep.
So that's, because I think we have a lot of good players on this team that's been thrown under the bus, whether it's by us as fans or us as, quote unquote consultants in this. I think we have a lot of players that have the talent and the athleticism, but they haven't been allowed to do it because it's like, this isn't what I do.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
By
So
this
I
down
mean,
to the third, by this franchise.
Yeah, and it would be nice to see a change on defense because
It would, man.
God knows.
Because most of the success we've had has been on 4-3, and we're talking multiple years. A 4-3.
Yeah, 4-3. Yeah, absolutely.
Every time we've had 3-4, it's been trash.
Yes. And it's like, dude, you just can't do it. Yeah, it's a dying breed. It doesn't work anymore. No one runs it in college anymore. We don't blitz. It's like, why are we not blitzing? Like,
exactly.
Why are we blitzing safeties and corners only, but we're not blitzing linebackers and front line?
Exactly.
And it's like,
these are the wrong people. You're setting up the wrong matchups. You're putting Fuller on Mike Evans. Like, how did you expect that to go?
Yeah,
literally, how did you expect that to go? Because 9 times out of 10, he's going to get burnt crispy.
Yeah, because he's going to be a cover guy on a drop zone.
I don't understand the logic here.
Instead of being a man guy. And it's like you're taking your man guys and playing them in zone, and you're taking your zone guys and playing them in man. And it doesn't make sense. None of it makes sense.
Make it make sense, man. Like, help us out here. I don't think he even knows what he's doing.
I don't think he does either, man. I think
he doesn't know what he's doing. How are we supposed to figure it out?
When he was with
how are the players supposed to figure it out?
When he was with Denver, they had like a top 3 defense because they had top 3 defensive players across the board. When you're scoring 38 points, and you're still tied against a Falcons team, you are doing something wrong, man. It's like you should never be losing in these games where the offense is carrying you so much, man. We're used to watching our we're used to watching our
communication in these
defense.
games. Like I've noticed it again today. Like I think it was Caleb Farley, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
This dude looked totally lost. Like he was flipping back and forth, like what do I do? What do I do? Like where's the communication of Evero? This is where you need to step in and give communication. Tell him where to go, what to do, instead of just standing there just looking like freaking Oscar flipping out of a freaking trash can.
And we don't have a guy on defense calling plays. We don't have a guy on defense calling plays because everything's so fundamental that we don't have like Luke Kuechly calling plays or even AJ Klein.
That's why I say we need to fill
plays.
general linebacker.
That's
that
right.
Focuses
And
coverage mainly and predominantly, but also.
Well, and that's what I think we have that guy. He's just not allowed to do it. I think Josie Jewell is the guy that can call the plays on defense and change the scheme, but he's not allowed to do it. So
there's
it's like
an argument to be made there. If you switch it back to a 4-3, there's an argument to be made.
yeah, he can call the plays. He can see it and say, hey, whoa. Now he's calling audibles.
Yeah.
Instead of it just coming straight from the sidelines.
I have seen a little bit of that when he was on the field, and I wanted to see more of it.
Yeah, and I just it's just not set up like that. It's like a Barrows way or the highway, and it's like, okay, well, I mean, why do we spend money on Wanham and not Avero, but Wanham and Jewell if we're not going to let one of those two call the plays on the field? Luke Kuechly called plays on the field as a rookie, and it's like, dude, we have to have that guy. We don't have Shaq Tom. We don't have Shaq out there, so we don't have that guy to call it. And unfortunately, we wasted.
Jets touchdown.
Jets are rolling right now. I like Lazard.
Yeah, me too. I like him too.
I like Lazard. He's big. He reminds me of T.J. Houshmandzadeh. They used to play for the Bengals.
Yep.
I mean, the dude, you get him inside the 20, and he is touchdown guy, man. And Lazard is that guy. He might not do a whole lot, but you get right into the red zone, and Lazard performs, man. And
he's a red zone player. That's who he is.
He's a red zone player, and Rodgers brought him here for a reason. The problem with the Jets is not Rodgers. We can blame Rodgers all we want to. Rodgers is a Hall of Fame quarterback. Yep. The problem is with the Jets is the ownership and the coaching. They just can't get it figured out. So it's like, I mean, come on, man.
Verrett Tucker's a monster.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
There's a few players on that Jets team I would like to have if they fire sale them.
Oh, dude, man, they're gonna go through fire sale because
we got
that's another thing.
Luvu off the Jets, man.
They got rid of Luvu. Like I mean, he was like a Greg Olsen thing.
Back, man, I want him back so bad. Can you imagine
if we
him next to Josie Jewell on the other side?
Dude, if we had Luvu in on a 4-3, it would be sick.
God.
It would be sick, but you know what? He did not fit Avero's game plan. And unfortunately, it all goes back down to one name on this Panthers team, and that's Avero.
Yep.
I mean, he's the problem.
He's the source.
And he's the problem because he's holding guys back earlier in the year, we were so hard on Xavier Woods.
Yep.
When Xavier Woods just says, screw you and I do what I want to do, Xavier Woods actually performs pretty damn well.
Yep.
But he won't let him do it. It's like you're handcuffing all your talent on that field.
Yep.
And I feel bad for the players. That's why I said earlier when I sent out, the vocal message, hats off to the defense for – making plays when they weren't supposed to make plays. Exactly. Because at some point they just decided we're going to make this play. Mike Jackson, going out there and making plays, and
Troy was another one.
Yeah, Troy was definitely another one, man.
He said, screw this. I'm going to make plays. This is who I am.
Yeah.
Like, you're not
I
going
mean,
to
these
stifle
guys.
me, man.
These guys want to just float and play and travel the ball, track the ball, make hits, make plays.
Yeah.
And when you're playing a nickel prevent padded all the time, then these guys are just like, so what am I doing? I'm just standing here covering like a 15-yard area? I mean, how the hell is that even like good, man?
It's so dumb, bro.
It is totally dumb. I mean, it's like I just don't even understand what is going on in Avero's head.
Logic,
like,
man.
It's almost like Avero doesn't want to be a head coach. He doesn't.
Right.
I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
You could look at his face. You could listen to his pressers and be like, this dude does not want to be here. He
I don't know what he wants to be.
So he self-destructed his own job.
Yep. He's killing himself, man, slowly.
Yeah.
It's like, you're trying to work your way up through the rankings.
To fire me type deal. And then I'm going to sue because, this, that, and the third,
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. I know where you're coming from there. Yeah. It's
I'm not going to say the rest.
You've had 2 years of head coaching potential and 3 years actually from the Broncos all the way. And you've had all this opportunity to prove that you're a head coach, but you're not because you're hard-headed. You don't know how to make adjustments.
Yeah.
That's why it's like hats off to the whole.
All I got to say is Steve Wilkes situation.
Yes.
That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to say nothing more than that. Y'all can follow it.
That's all you got to say.
Follow the rabbit trail.
And that's it. And hats off. I mean,
right here.
There's a reason. That's it. But you know what? Thomas Brown, or what's his name with the Bears, is actually going to get a head coaching job because he's open-minded. And he's going to get it. I mean, he was here.
He'll probably get his job in Arizona. I can see it in
He'll probably, he's back in, this guy is, he's willing to make changes and make plays. I mean, look at Canales. This guy's going from Seattle to Tampa to here, and he's making all the moves that are right. I mean, this guy has coached, Russell to Geno to Baker to Bryce, and he was very hesitant on Bryce. He was very, very hesitant on Bryce. But now those guys look like a team, and he's open-minded. Now it's time for the defense to change. It's just got to be done.
Yeah.
I mean, it has to be done because the offense, we know our offense now. Yeah. We know that Bryce is a franchise quarterback. We know that he's doing this with an undrafted and a rookie and a Thielen. And thank God we got Thielen for another year. David Moore, one of those dirty guys that just plays the role that he's supposed to play. What they've done with Miles Sanders today was freaking impressive. I would have loved to see Miles, 6, 7, 8 weeks ago, grow with this offense. But today he's shown it, especially now that Brooks is gone. Maybe career ending, maybe not. We don't know what's going to happen with Brooks, but we know what we got in Chuba, and we got a steal on him when we re-signed him. Hats off to Dan. Yep. The offense and everything's good. Avero, you're the only one that's standing here looking like a dumbass.
We got a big play going on with the Jets with the pick. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I'm watching that game. Yeah.
That was
wild. I just wish
little lateral he did?
Kansas City could do some shit. Yeah, that lateral is sweet, dude.
Bro.
I'm a little bit behind you. That was badass, dude. That was so quick. That was so quick, too.
I know, right? I mean, he just knew exactly where his teammate was.
Oh, dude, that was the quickest lateral. That was like some 1980s shit. Like, that was
like it was designed.
Sweet. Yeah, that was freaking fantastic. That's That's what I like to see, man. And tonight, man, we're getting ready to watch maybe one of the best games since the so check this out. So tonight we're watching Jared Goff go against the Vikings tonight, right? Mm-hmm. Sam Darnold and the Vikings. Yep. A lot's going on with that game. One of the best games I've seen in recent history was when Jared Goff with the Rams beat Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs on a Monday night game or Sunday night game. And it was like 56-52 or something.
Wow.
So tonight, we're getting ready to watch a killer game tonight with Detroit and Minnesota. There's so much involved in this game.
Yeah.
It's going to be fantastic. I'm so looking forward to it. It's just going to highlight the day.
Checking to make sure that was actually a lateral, and it was.
That was a lateral. That was a lateral, yeah.
It was close, though.
It was close, but it was a lateral.
Oh, they put it at the lateral spot at the 12. What? Wow. Bad ball spot.
Yeah. Totally bad. This is where some of these games get interesting because, like the Carolina Panthers today, we could have shut down and said, to hell with the year. We're not starting Bryce. We're not doing anything.
Right.
We're going to lose on purpose and call it good. What did we do? Bryce had probably the best game of his career.
Yep.
Miles Sanders now looks like Miles Sanders from Philly. And, Coker, Leggett, Moore, Thielen, everybody stepped up today.
We decided we were going to make a statement to the league.
That's what we needed to do, and I agree with that.
And
because
finish strong. Whether we win or lose, we're going to make a statement.
That's right. We're going to win this game, and we're going to go after it. And what better than to go with your number one rival? And
Dan and
like
David
I said,
retain their jobs.
Yes, and we're still going to have a fantastic draft because we know this draft's going to be offensive heavy.
They just showed the Denver tip pass. Oh my goodness. That is the craziest.
Hey, I'll tell you what, Denver's got something in Bo Nix, man.
Yeah. But you were saying,
they do.
I'm sorry.
They have something in Bo Nix. Bo Nix is he's a ball player. Man, they are killing the Chiefs. So the Bengals are done. It's 24-0. We know that.
Yep.
Which sucks because I would love to see the Bengals in the playoffs because they would play spoiler like crazy. Because I'm going to tell you what, somebody else will play.
The Raiders. If the Raiders win again, let me see what happens with the Raiders if they win again. Hold up.
I'll tell you another team to watch in the playoffs in the NFC is going to be the Rams. The Rams are a quiet 10-game win team.
Ooh. If the Raiders win today, we bump up to 7.
Okay. So we just need to pull for the Raiders.
Yeah. This ain't over yet, y'all. We ain't out of the woods yet, y'all.
Nah.
Wow. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Look at the Giants almost pulling off that upset against the Eagles, too.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm telling you. Week 18 is nuts. You never know what the hell is going to happen in Week 18. Excuse my French, but that's exactly what it is. It's hell. You don't know what's going to happen. It's chaos.
You don't. And the thing about it is, do you play for pride or do you play for draft picks? And I'm glad we played for pride. Because we got to see Bryce Young play the best game of his career, in my opinion. 4 total touchdowns, 3 throwing, 1 run. I mean, killed it. 100.
I'd say the KC game is his best one, but that's debatable. It's debatable.
it's debatable.
Top three.
Today,
Top three.
he's had a lot of good games, so that's a good thing. I mean, when you have a debate on a second-year quarterback that was everybody wanted out of here, that's a good thing. That's a good problem to have. And hats off to the Carolina Panthers for wanting to win and not saying we're just going to flounder out.
Right.
You know, for a draft pick. No, they said screw the draft pick. We're going to make a draft pick anyway because Dan's going to make that draft pick. Right. And let's go out here and let's embarrass people. Let's ruin people's seasons.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And I like that. I like that because that shows we got that dog in us. And that's what Dan has always said. There. That's it. That's like almost going to end up right there with the keep pounding is Dan's always said, we want those dogs. Yep. Not we want those hog mollies that what's his name used to say all the time, Gettleman. Mm-hmm. No, Dan, like, we want dogs. We want ball players. We got to see who we got. And what's the best way to do it? Play. Go win.
We just faced, like, the second-ranked running back today, Bijan Robinson, right behind Brock.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But, we know what our weaknesses are this time, and we know exactly what we need to go after. That's the difference between this offseason and last offseason.
Absolutely.
Yeah, keep them talking. I'll be right back. I got to take care of something real quick.
Yeah.
Keep the content flowing, man. Hit the like and sub button, y'all.
We definitely need to keep going with the run defense. Run defense, first of all. Defense in general is where we need to be at. And I don't care if we spend 9 picks on defense. We should go defense, defense, defense the whole way. I think our offense is fun to watch. I think we got the right coaching staff on that side of the ball. It's time to make a change on the defense. That's our weak spot. It's the difference between a 5-win team and a 9-win team, which is a big difference because 9 wins right now would put us as a champion in the NFC South. I mean, honestly. So I want to see it. I want to see a lot of those changes on the defensive side. I don't think it's the players' fault. I think it's the scheme. Everybody definitely put your input in on that because I think that's where we need to be is go to a 4-3. Let's see what we got. Let's roll. And we just keep pounding. And Dan's going to do his thing and bring in the players we need on that defensive side. I would be very surprised if we go anything less in defense in the first 3 rounds. It's going to be a very fun draft, and I'm actually looking forward to the off season coming up. Mainly because we've got our offense. I mean, it's going to be fun. If we take a step back and look at the potential players that's in the draft on defense is so thick. I just don't see how we lose this draft if we go defense across the board pretty much. You know, it's going to be a fun off season. We have a lot of moves we can make. Even if we trade back a little bit here and there or gain some more draft picks, I think we're looking at a pretty solid off season. I have 100% confidence in Dan and Tillis to make these contracts work. re-sign a lot of these guys that have made really good plays and have shown that they want to play, and then let's go.
All right, so let's see. I'm gonna take another break in a second, but where are we at? With okay. What scores we got? We got 17-13 Seattle, 15-6 Jets. Thank you, Rodgers, for being dumb. Thank you. We appreciate it. And winning a meaningless game. Now we need the Raiders to win. 17-10 at halftime. You got Arizona up on San Francisco, 20-17 at halftime. So there's not a lot really going on at the moment, but the Seattle game just came out of halftime, so.
Yeah, and Denver is annihilating Kansas City, and we touched on that purposely. They don't want to see the Bengals in.
What did you touch on when I was gone?
Just how we should really build our strength on defense across the board. Offense, I think we're fine there. We have the coaching staff, we have the players. You know, we're gonna definitely go into free agency and probably bring in a wide receiver or something. Defense.
The official opponents for 2026 are out. Oh, shoot. Here we go, y'all. If this is official, man. I don't think it's official.
And I saw that too, and I saw Jamal put that out there earlier. That's a very good schedule. I just don't know if it's official because usually they don't put that official until like February.
Right.
March.
That's what I was thinking too.
So
like before free agency.
Yeah. So I don't know how that's going to work, but
We shall see.
if that is the case, that's actually a pretty good one because we can beat pretty much
we can
anybody
beat the Jets,
there.
we can beat the Patriots, we can beat the Jags, we can beat Arizona. That's 4 wins already. We can beat the Dolphins.
Yeah. We can beat the Cowboys.
Yep. That's wow. The Rams didn't even look that special, neither did Seattle.
No.
Nope. We could beat those teams with a proper team set up. You know. Then it's going to come down to Buffalo, Green Bay, and division opponents. Is really what it is. Because we would have to go toe-to-toe with Buffalo, you know, to prove our worth. You know, make a statement. Whether we win or lose that game, doesn't matter. The important thing is we win the division. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the statement we need to make, you know, next year. Green Bay, we can win or lose that game. It doesn't matter. That's 2 losses. You know what I mean? Wins or losses. Everybody else, we got to handle our business.
Yeah, if we go by that schedule, I'll look at 4 to 5 losses, maybe 6.
Yeah.
And then, you know, on top of that. So I think we're you know, if that's the way the stars are aligning for next year, then I think, you know, 6 losses at max, 7
splitting with at least one division opponent. I'm betting it's going to be Atlanta.
It probably will be because Atlanta's going to.
We have horrendous record in Atlanta. Did I read those numbers to you?
Oh yeah, our record against Atlanta. You know, I could see maybe a split with Tampa Bay, but you know, we've also got to look.
All-time numbers against the Falcons: 22-36. It is now 23-37. against the Falcons. Officially,
Yeah.
as of today, Carolina is now 14-15 at home and 8-22 on the road before today. Now it's going to be 9-23. You know, and this is the first Carolina Panthers overtime win against Atlanta in franchise history. Let's go.
Yeah. We've got the makings.
We were 0-4 before this, man.
They're and Atlanta's got, they've got a lot of issues going on there too. I mean, they got a running game. Drake London is definitely, a solid receiver. But, there's going to have to be some changes there too. Are they going to lose offensive linemen? Are they going to lose defensive players? What is their draft going to look like?
The last time we beat Atlanta in Atlanta was in 2021.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that that's known. Like, we've been winning at home against Atlanta, but it's been a split. So that's the team that we're going to split with for sure. The Saints and Bucks, that's up for debate.
Well, and it's like that Carolina Duke rivalry with those guys.
It depends on how strong we are versus how strong they are after this offseason.
And, the Saints, I think, are probably going to be restructuring their coaching staff. Do we know, what direction they're going to go? The Saints seem to be in a very similar situation as Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
They really don't know who the coach is going to be. They've got players that are getting older.
As far as Dallas is concerned, I've heard rumors that Jerry Richardson is going to extend Mike McCarthy. There have been talks about it.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to do it too.
I mean, yep.
A lot of the problem with Dallas is they just spent so much money on CeeDee Lamb and keep extending Dak Prescott.
Yeah,
they don't have a whole lot of money to float.
Exactly.
They're almost in the Cleveland Browns problem.
Yeah, you might see a few of those Dallas Cowboys players floating around in free agency here soon.
Yeah, I agree. The Cowboys made a bad move not keeping Pollard there.
They're going to want a boatload of money because that's what they got in Dallas.
Yeah, I mean, but where's it going to go? So
a few of them might take a pay cut, but we'll see which ones do and which ones don't.
You got the money. Well, Lamb's not going to take a pay cut.
Agents.
Yeah, absolutely. Jones has put himself in a very bad situation with the second Dak Prescott extension, and CeeDee Lamb is making bank.
Way too much bank.
Way too much bank. And you don't have a running game. You have no running back.
Right.
So it's like you let Pollard go and you re-sign Zeke. That was just – none of that makes sense. I have multiple friends that are Cowgirls fans, and they're like, dude, we have way too much money tied up in players that they really don't even want there. But now it's unfortunate because it's there, which is actually it's fortunate for us, but and multiple teams like Washington is probably, head over heels loving the Dallas thing. Same with Philly. Yeah. We're all set to go, and you got Dak Prescott making, Kirk Cousins money, plus you got CeeDee Lamb making Jamar Chase money, and it's like you have nobody else. I mean, they've tied their own hands. So that's the good thing about us, man. Like the Panthers in general, is we have no debt. So all we can do is go forward. Where the Cowboys try to spend too much time not rebuilding. Green Bay is going to get better. Green Bay is going to probably be a better team next year than they are this year, and they were a good team this year. But I think that we're going to start seeing, Green Bay is going to make some moves to get a little better. Especially, you got to build around Jordan Love. So,
hey, shout out to Donna B in the chat. She says, road trip to Atlanta well spent. That's what's up. I'm glad you got to see that win in person. That's a special win right there. Either way we win because, that's a big win over Atlanta that we haven't gotten in a while. And, yes, it does hurt us in the draft order, but we made a statement. We're tired of the Atlanta Falcons crap,
That's it. And I actually don't even think it really killed us in the draft order because we're going to be from not 4th to
much.
9th anyway.
There's going to be a few defensive players that go off the board, and we're going to hope that the one we want doesn't go off the board.
Or what we need more so because do we need Carter from Penn State? Nah, I think we need Mason Graham.
There's a few things that we know that we're not sharing with the class here, because we don't want the scouts learning that info. But I've said it in private chat. You know what I'm referring to.
Yeah. I think we'll be fine because there's so much defense in this draft that we're going defense. And Dan's going to go in and get a dog. Mm-hmm. And whether it's, end or interior, I think he's going to go interior, which is smart in my opinion.
Yeah. Shout out to Atlanta Falcons Fandemic. Top of the evening. Told you I'd be back. I told you should have had a hell of a game. You guys play us tough. I want Xavier Legette. Yeah, we're not giving you XL. I'm sorry. No, it ain't happening. No. He's staying with us.
And I think next year we're going to see a whole different Xavier Legette than this year. He is 230 pounds of physicality, and all he's got to do is put some glue on the hands. And this guy is going to be money for us, and I think they know that. I think we know that.
Yeah. XL is a beast.
Yeah, he's going to be totally fine.
He just needs a jug machine, honestly.
He just needs to just practice.
Put him on a strict jug machine diet this offseason. He'll get it fixed.
The good thing about him is he wants to improve, and he doesn't have that mentality of he's a baller. He's going to be fine. He doesn't have the wrong mentality. He's going to grow, and he's going to prove to everyone that dogs excel on so many other platforms that XL is going to come out and ball. He didn't make any mistakes today. He caught everything that was coming to him today.
Yeah.
So, he's physical. Yeah. He's tough. He's missed games from injury, but he plays through injuries too.
Yeah.
He gets that wrist surgery, which is going to be minor. It's going to be fine. He'll be straight back in for training camp.
Mm-hmm.
He can have the surgery next week now. Season's over.
Fact.
Go get it done. Make it happen, Captain. And he's going to be totally fine.
Hey, shout out to Heat3 who says, we beat the Bills, so we're 4. I hate this team. Well, you should have beat the Bills. You would have been 4.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Man. You did that to yourselves.
Yeah.
Hey, we did it to ourselves, too. We knocked ourselves out of the top 5, too, so.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at it, though, because I know Dave Canellis is going to get us the right players. So it doesn't even matter. I'm not even worried about it. Are you guys worried about it?
I'm not worried about it. Dan and Dave's going to go into the draft and make it happen.
Hey, Heat 3, are you Patriots fans worried about it? You guys got more to worry about than we do, because you guys haven't had a GM, because Bill Belichick was your GM until David Miller took over.
Now you don't even have a coach.
Right. Now what are you going to do? You just have Robert Kraft trying to figure it out.
Yep, and Kraft, we all know, is just, he's hanging out with Deshaun Watson at the, he's hanging out with Deshaun at the what is it, the masseuse parlors.
That's true.
Right?
Oh, that's a Dolphins fumble. Jets picked it up. Oh, baby, that's beautiful. You love to see it.
Yeah, I think next year is going to be a very good year. We're going to have a lot of nice players coming in, whether it's free agency, draft. It definitely wouldn't surprise me if maybe some of these draft picks in the middle rounds go back into bringing in some not veteran players, but young veteran players.
Yeah.
So that could be something we look at because Dan knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
I have no question in my mind. And it's going to be nice to see this draft. I'm actually looking forward to it.
The Jets might look offensively here with that 6th pick, which gives us a break, from the Titans just absolutely causing chaos in this draft board.
Well, yeah, the Titans are the ones
give us
definitely.
That break, and that would open up our opportunity to breathe and pick who we want at 7.
Yeah.
I would love to see a Jets win here. Please, please, please. I want to see a Jets win.
The Jets,
because if the Jags are sitting in front of us, the Jags will probably pick defensively, and that'll continue that process of just everybody screwing each other over.
Yeah, and I agree with you. I think, honestly, I think that the Jets have their defense kind of set. They're not a bad defense. They're pretty solid.
The Jets' offense has been abysmal, and it's Rodgers.
Yeah.
It's been Rodgers the whole time. If you look at his attitude and what he's wanted, his little shopping list of players, and then he gets what he wants, and he still sucks. There was a joke at one of the ads. It was I want a player that can put 40 points up, not be 40 years old. And it was Kevin Hart. And I freaking love that because I feel like it was addressed towards Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
And they need so much help across the board anyway.
He didn't specifically say Aaron Rodgers, but I guarantee you he was targeting him.
They need to figure out the running back situation. They have one wide receiver who, rumor has it is, they're trying to trade to pick up other picks. So, the Jets might actually be doing a fire sale themselves.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
They're actually talking about
They just fired their GM. They just fired their head coach. So, fire sale is coming.
There's been a rumor that the Panthers, instead of signing a T. Higgins, may actually do a trade for
the Bengals are re-signing T. Higgins. I saw a report on that. They're going to.
That's a Joe Burrow thing. And he wants him bad. And Joe Burrow said that I will take a pay cut if we have to.
Yep.
So Garrett Wilson is one of those that's going to be opened up for a trade. So to just make that trade and try to bring in a Garrett Wilson, or, do they try to go after T, even though, I don't know, man. T might actually be a little irritated with how they handled him and gave Jamar Chase the contract, but we'll have to see.
Holy what a game. If you know any Falcons fans, you might want to check up on them. They're not okay.
Yeah.
They're not okay today. Oh, no. Shoot. I mean, did I expect the Panthers to have 5 wins this season? Yeah, I expected 6 to 7. What did I say
called
before?
4 to 6.
I said 6 to 7. Bare minimum of 5, and we got bare minimum of 5, which is fine because we showed a lot of progress this year. During the entire month of November and during this Atlanta game, we pretty much showed everybody, okay, these are the glaring weaknesses. This is exactly what we need to target. We know exactly what we want.
Yeah. It's defense. And
this is exactly what I was hoping for. Because now that we know exactly what we're hunting for, we can target specific stuff. It's not just a total witch hunt like it was the first year.
No, we need defense.
Now we know exactly what to target positionally. We know what players are good, which ones. We've had some experience now. We know what works and what doesn't. We've had the chance to learn these players. Now it's like, okay, now we can target specifically what players we want to cut, trade, move, etc. And each year that process is going to get easier and easier as you go down the list and you limit the amount of issues that we have smaller and smaller and smaller as the years go by. It's a stepladder process. Dave Gettleman figured this out. He was incredibly intelligent when it came to this. He had a great scouting department, too. The problem is he didn't treat his players correctly. And that's what led to his firing. Because that didn't fit with Jerry Richardson's vision of what the Carolina Panthers are.
And Steve Smith and the guys that got screwed in that whole deal.
My whole thing is yes, sometimes you will have to get rid of veterans in order to get younger and continue that process and keep reloading. I mean, the Chiefs have had to do it. The Patriots have had to do it. Every major dynasty has had to do it. The Cowboys had to do it. So the point is, if you want to continue to upgrade, you have to continue to follow that formula. And the difference is we were paying these guys next to nothing, which motivates them.
Well, the difference is we didn't really have a formula for quite a while. And then we developed a formula, so we have to keep that formula going because we spent a lot on the offensive line. We drafted offense last year.
It's the same formula as 14 and 15.
Yeah, we got rid of defense last year, but we still got players. So now defense this year is going to be priority now that we're young on offense. I mean, we got Chuba, young. Bryce young. We've got Robert Hunt, locked in for years. We've got a few other offensive linemen we have locked in. I think Brady Christensen needs to be a priority if we can get him in. It depends on whether he wants to be a Panther or wants to be a starter.
Right.
Whether we're going to start him or not, and maybe we do start him. And that's going to be a conversation they have to have in the offseason. It's going to be a tough one. But I mean, we have the right guys, and I want to see Brady Christensen back here because I mean,
Yeah,
very
Brady
rarely
Christensen is a must. We have to have
it's
him.
very we have to pay him starter money without a dedicated position. And
Fine with me.
but totally. I mean, we definitely need that because that guy can play any position on the offensive line. It doesn't matter what day it is or who's hurt. This guy's going to play, and he's going to say, okay, coach, just put me in. And we need to do that. So it's kind of, we're going to have to look on him. And maybe we lose someone else. But I think he's a valuable asset that we already have here. And I think he sees the way the team's going because he's a smart guy. But we definitely have to have that kind of guy that can transition into different plays and different positions. And it's awesome. He was so valuable. And I think that's the kind of things that's where Dan and Brad come in and make that happen. Because that's the kind of guy that we want here. He's got a mentality. He knows the system, and the system works. We know the system works because we have, we're seeing the growth from Bryce. Go hush. We're seeing the growth from Bryce. We're seeing the growth from the offense. Robert Hunt has, winning awards and, even sitting those guys out this week. I mean, we've got the offense. There's no problem. We do 44 points.
Broncos.
Dude, that's crazy. I told you, Andy reading those, they don't want anything to do with Joe Burrow.
Jets are about to score, too.
They don't want anything to do with the Bengals.
Come on, Jets, punch it in. Oh, 3rd and goal. Come on, Jets. Help us out here, man. We would love to have you guys in front of us on that draft order. Please do. Man, well, I'm sad that we won't get to see any more Panthers football this year. At least we ended on an incredible note, man.
Absolutely. And then now we got time to prepare just like they do. Just like the coaches do. We have time to prepare and get ready for the draft.
Yep.
And we knew we weren't going to make the playoffs. I mean, hell, weeks ago. So now it's time to focus, restart, get who we want, work on the draft, be able to decipher what we need, what we don't need. And it's been, honestly, I'm glad we ended on a great note. I think that's a big applaud to the coaching staff for saying we're not going to go out for draft picks. We're going to go for wins. We're going to end on a high note. And I like that. It shows we're not giving up on anything.
Now the real work begins. And everything is amplified. And it's under a microscope because every move now is a reflection of whether Dan and Dave keep their jobs. At the end of 3 years. Whatever moves we make right here in this offseason determine those 2 jobs right there.
For sure.
So,
and I think a lot of that has already happened.
Yeah.
Because they're like, that's Dan and them getting rid of players that were better players.
Yeah.
And it was like, We don't want those players. I didn't draft. Dan's sitting there saying I didn't draft that player. I had no say so. I was assistant GM, but I had no say so. That was Federer. Yep. And he's like, that's why we're cutting Mingo. What's Mingo done? That's why, that's right. He hasn't done anything.
Still done out there? Nothing.
Yeah, nothing. So it's like these weren't players that I wanted. Even some of the corners that were cut, a lot of the players that were cut this year, you could just see that this was Dan clearing Federer's house and making it Dan's house.
Yep.
And there's something to be said about that because he's not scared. Dan's not a scared guy. He don't play scared. He's going to go in and he makes the right moves. That's why I don't really care if we draft 9th, 8th, 7th, or 3rd.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. He knows what he's going for.
Right.
And he's going to get the dog. And he's going to go in and get that. And he said it before.
I think he knows exactly what player he wants.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure. Yeah, absolutely.
That's why they went into a meeting, before this game. They said, we're going to go for it in this game.
Yeah.
They've already decided, okay, we know what we're drafting the first round, second round. Okay, cool. We've got our board set up. So now let's just go out there. Let's finish the Falcons off. Let's make
these guys scared of us next year.
Exactly.
And
let's ruin their chances for the playoffs. Let's mess them up, man.
Yep.
Let's ruin them.
And I think that's 100% what they're doing because nobody wants to play the Panthers. I mean, right now. They haven't since like week 7 or 8 of the year. Nobody wants to play the Panthers. It's like, dude, these guys have nothing to lose. They're out here trying to kill us.
Right. And, they're bringing everything in the kitchen sink at us.
That's it. And they're not coming in to lose.
That's right.
And I love that mentality because that's the keep pounding mentality. And I think that's going to be a fun way to start the year.
Special teams tackle, man. That was crazy.
And I can't wait to see the draft. And
my God,
I think they're going to go in with players that they know is going to be ball players.
Yep.
Not just, there's some players in the draft that's going to be some impact players. Are they the right fit is the thing.
Exactly.
So, like, if you look at draft orders coming in, there's certain players I'm not super high on. That's coming in. I think they're going to be good NFL players, but like I'm a Mason Graham guy. I'm not a Dexter Carter guy. Like, I think the guy's going to be a good NFL.
I'm with you on that. I think Mason as well. I want defensive tackle because, we need a baller up front. We are dead last in run defense. Dead last. The only person that was keeping us out of dead last was Josie Jewell. So that's a critical move right there. We have to do that for ourselves and for the future of the Carolina Panthers. We cannot have another season where our run defense looks like that. We cannot do it anymore. That's got to stop. Jets almost picked off another one. But, a lot of these mock drafts have us getting a defensive end. A lot of these people in other people's chats want us to get a quarterback because they still don't believe in Bryce Young because they just are determined to hate Bryce no matter what. And I'm sitting there like, really? Like the KC game, the Eagles game, the Tampa game, the Atlanta game today, that didn't move the needle for you at all?
That's it.
Come on,
I
man.
mean, it's like
how? Like, help me
Yeah.
understand how.
So,
I
like,
get it. He's not getting I get it. He's not getting like Patrick Mahomes numbers, but why are you expecting Patrick Mahomes numbers out of somebody that's not Patrick Mahomes? There's the magical question. Like, you need to reevaluate your own standards if that's what you're looking for, because that's just not realistic.
Honestly, I would take Mason Graham over Abdul Carter in a heartbeat.
Like, he's not Cam Newton. He's not the next coming of Cam Newton. Stop it. Anybody that's trying to pull that crap, like, get that out of your mind, because it just ain't there. Yeah, y'all are so blinded by the success of the previous years. You're so spoiled by it that, 10 years you're like, oh, I can't have this, I can't have this. And you're just like a spoiled child complaining over getting, like, the wrong presents at Christmas time.
So,
and it's like,
if you...
Come on.
So, Corey, if you look at it now, they're looking at, Mason Graham fluctuates between draft 5 to draft 12, right?
I like that.
I
like that.
We know that Travis Hunter's going to go early. We know Will Johnson's probably going to go early. McMillan from Arizona's probably going to go early. Abdul Carter's probably going to go early. I'm not sold 100% on Abdul Carter.
Me neither.
I mean, is this guy actually going to be a beast, or is he not? And we really don't need an edge. We need a defensive tackle, which Mason Graham fits.
We do
perfect.
need an edge too, but it's more so depth reasons. Alshon Robinson, I'm kind of 50-50 on. It depends on the scheme that we're running. But if we're running a 4-3,
I like Robinson, and he's young. So it's like almost like, if we could go 4-3, I think,
I'm willing to explore that with a 4-3.
Yes,
I'm not willing to toss that just yet. There's players on here that I would not be willing to toss just yet. I want to test them in a 4-3, and then we'll see.
I'm not 100% sold on Abdul yet.
Right. Me neither.
I think there's a lot of hype there. Is he going to be the Caleb Williams of defensive ends, right?
Somebody sell us on Abdul Carter. That's what I'm asking for. Somebody in chat, sell us on him. I want to see what you guys think. Some of these players, I want to see what other people think. I want other opinions thrown in here.
And a lot of people definitely want him, and rightfully so. I don't know if that's... I want Mason Graham, honestly. Yeah, I think Mason Graham is our fit. And if we can move into that and be able to get Mason Graham, then, man, you pair him with Derek Brown, dude. Oh, my God. Yeah. I mean, because we just re-signed Derek Brown, and we bring in
right now.
Yes. If we can bring this guy right in there beside him. I'm tired of
settling for a shy total. I'm tired of settling for a old school star, after he's lost his mojo out there. I'm tired of settling, dude. This has got to stop. We need a baller.
Mason Graham's a baller.
Yeah.
I like that dude, man. He's smart. He can play. I think that's what we need to go for.
If we get this dude, that allows Josie Jewell to go sideline to sideline, just like A.J. Klein used to back in the day.
Yeah.
And just hunt the ball. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what A.J. Klein was doing. He was hunting the ball. Wherever it might be.
Yeah.
And if you let these guys do what they do, without the pressure of, I got to do double duty, I got to be Superman out here and help out somewhere else and get yourself injured. I mean, why do you think they have so many injuries on this list? Is because everybody's trying to be Superman and do everybody else's job as well as their own. Like,
because, I mean, Jules, he's having to play not just his role that it should be, he's having to play 2 or 3 players' roles.
Right.
And it would be nice to have a guy like Mason Graham in there. It takes so much off the linebackers.
Exactly. Let the linebackers do their job, and in turn, when the linebackers are able to do their job freely, and make their plays, that in turn helps out the secondary and the safeties and the corners. It frees the safeties up to move around, do whatever they do, and help out with the corners on man-on-man situations, which then shuts down a lot of these wide receivers.
For sure, because now you got linebackers, safeties, corners.
That helps out the pass rushers because they'll have an extra half a second to get to that quarterback.
Yep.
Or get the tackle for a loss, or shut down a screen.
Totally agree. And if we bring a tackle in, I think we bring in a tackle, safety, linebacker in that order, or vice versa on the safety linebacker.
Right.
I think either way, you just go best available on defense.
Right.
And it's going to always help out. It doesn't matter which way you go. If we slam dunk that first pick, second and third pick, we go there, and then after that, you bring in who you want to. And then work free agency, because free agency right now, we are showing, and I will reiterate this multiple times, we have $180,000 in dead cap. That's absolutely freaking beautiful.
God,
we don't have
so
5 million, 7 million. Dude, it's like there's Tillis. That's Tillis. That's not Dan Morgan. That's Tillis doing this. And that just makes things so much easier for everyone, for themselves. This year was going to be a year to look and evaluate the players we have and not worry about having to, so to speak, draft everything we need or want or whatever
on the board, and just throw a dart at the board and just see what sticks.
Yeah. Now it's like, dude, we could just go attack in the draft, and that's why
I love it.
Yes, because I think that's why they're like, we're going to try to win out. Is because we know we can get the players we want at these positions. Yeah. And so check this out. Here's another thing. We get a comp pick for the Deontay Johnson trade and him getting cut and re-signed. Yes. So then also, if we get rid of Avero and he re-signs somewhere, we get a comp pick off him too.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah, that's a total of 11, right?
Yes. That puts us at 2 comp picks with it. And so that puts us at 11. So now we can actually trade picks. And start moving multiple picks that we got to move up, and then say, okay, we're done with the draft.
7s moved up for 6s.
That's right, and move the 6s up for 4s, and take a 4 and move it.
Nobody
back
else
or
does
whatever.
that in the NFL, and they should. And
so
part of my strategy when it comes to that is when you're in the last week of training camp and you're like, okay, I've got so many players on the bubble, that are still worth something, that I could trade for like a 6th or a 7th. I could package up 2 or 3 of these players and then see what I can get.
That's right.
And then you can move those 7s up for a 6th and get something good.
Exactly.
I do it all the time in Madden, and it's such an aggressive strategy. And Scott Fitter proved it can be done because he traded a 7th for a player.
I'll give Federer a lot of credit because Federer did a lot of good things with draft picks. The only problem I ever had with Federer is he's just a yes man.
Yeah.
And he didn't do what he wanted to do. Yeah. So if we can move these picks around, then dude, we are really golden.
Shout out to Underdog Sports. He says one more good defensive lineman that can either get to a quarterback or stop the run. Yeah, That's exactly what we're looking for, bud.
That's right.
And
need
Mason Graham doesn't
tackles.
even have to rush the quarterback. We've got pass rushers that can do that for him.
Yeah.
He doesn't
Absolutely.
even have to
I
do
mean,
that. He can just settle in and just stop the run. That's all he needs
still
to
have-
do.
We still have
Make proper
Clowney for another
tackles, get
year.
solo tackles, and get it done.
Yep. And that's where Josie Jewell and Wadham will benefit big time, man.
Yeah.
Because Wadham is Wadham's stats since he came back healthy
Yep.
has been absolutely through the roof. I mean, Wadham is killing it, and that's what we
Yes.
brought him in for when we brought him in from Minnesota. Wadham, when he finally got healthy and finally got back on the field, dude, he's been one of the best players in the league.
Yep.
And I mean, him and Jewel together out there is
Yeah.
sick.
Yeah.
And I love that because
That's the right
we
move.
got the – and see, these guys are locked in for another couple years.
Yeah.
They're not like,
Yeah.
one-year wonders and we got to get rid of them.
Yeah.
Wadham, we knew coming in, we weren't sure when he was coming back. He definitely took a lot longer to come back. Man, once he finally stepped on the field, man, Wadham has been a difference maker out there.
I
And
want to see what type of defensive tackles pop up on the free agent list, though, too. Just to see, maybe we don't need to use a number one pick one on it, if we find the right guy for the right price. But I doubt that, we don't know what's going to pop up just yet. So let's just sit back. Let's see what happens. Maybe something will fall to us that we like, that fits what we're looking for.
We put ourselves in the situation, like you just said, we put ourselves in the situation to where, okay,
we have
well, maybe there is a corner or a wide receiver, or someone on the offensive line that's there in the second round or whatever.
Right.
And
we've
kind of put ourselves in the situation because the evaluation of the players that Dan and Tillis and Dave's done has been so exceptional by playing this season as a 5-win team. They put us in the situation to say, hey, you know what? Maybe we do take a fly on this corner or this wide receiver or this, because maybe next round we do this.
Yeah.
And then we got all these extra picks with the comps coming in. We can move up again.
Right.
And
we can go
still
grab
get
this type of player.
That's right. The same type deal we did with Xavier Legette. And the reason they did that with Legette was to get, like I said, that 5th-year option, which was brilliant. You draft him in the second, you don't get that. So the game plan is working. And they have taken a lot of time to analyze this team. And they have made a lot of cuts, a lot of practice squad ups and downs, and moving players around and re-signing them and moving them up. So I trust 100% in what the coaching staff's doing. The number one thing we need to do, in my opinion, is get a defensive coordinator running a 4-3.
Yep.
And then sky's the limits, because we may have players here that are absolutely perfect for a 4-3 that we're just overlooking.
Exactly.
And,
you never know who's going to be a hidden gem in this roster. Make those decisions before you start cutting people. Okay, find these people before you make moves. Before, not after, before. I want to stress that, because any of these players that get cut, traded, or moved can and will be used against us in some way, shape, or form. Even kickers.
Yeah.
It is
that's why I don't
games.
think that's why I don't think we've even made a play for kicker, because of
that's
the
why
stats
I'm telling you, we
players.
got to be extremely careful about every move we make. Put it under a microscope, get it right.
That's right. And I think that's a lot of the reason that we didn't go sign another kicker and we just played Panero with like a, somewhat of an injury this year, is because why are we going to waste a roster spot that we could be watching another linebacker or safety or tight end or whatever the case may be. We're trying to win, but we're not at the same time. I mean, you're talking about the guy that broke Justin Tucker's record for most accurate kicker. Right. Let the guy get healthy in the offseason. He doesn't need surgery. Right. He's just playing injured. And it's like, let's just play it out the way it is, because why are we going to cut someone again to bring in another
There's no
kicker?
reason to. Joey Sly, anybody?
That's
Look
right.
what they're doing right
That's
now.
right. That's right. We're going from 4 to 6
They're not slowing
wins.
down. They're still balling.
Right. So, I mean, Panero is going to be our kicker. They're going to let him rest and get the health he needs in the offseason. And they did bring in the guy before they re-signed Panero to compete with him, the big dude. Yeah. But, I mean, that guy, man, those guys, man, we have our kicker. Yeah. Just let him get healthy, and I agree with that, because, like, why are you going to waste a roster spot? I mean, you wouldn't do it on your fantasy team. You're not going to be like, oh, I'm going to, do this and this just to see what we got. It's like, nah. You got your kicker, man. I mean, this guy's up there with Justin Tucker. I mean,
y'all that are Eddie haters, read my lips. Eddie is your kicker. Accept it.
That's right.
Eddie is your kicker. Accept it.
He wasn't the reason we were losing games. Did he miss kicks? Yes. Was he the reason we lost games? No. Our defense was.
Dude, no kicker is perfect in the league. You can't just kick a kicker to the side, that misses like 3 kicks in a year. Like, you want perfection? Go play Madden. It's bullcrap.
I mean, we have our kicker. He's going to be here. And the reason they weren't going to do it is because why do it? He wasn't the reason we lost. Did he lose games for us sometimes? Maybe. But at the same time, it was really our defense that put us in situations to have to come back to have those kicks.
Bingo.
It still comes down to Avero's defense at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm. That was the main problem.
So I mean, that's where it's at. That's where we're at today. It's like, we're not going to get rid of our kicker that just – Justin Tucker is one of the greatest kickers in history. Yeah. We're not going to sit here and get rid of Eddie Panero that just beat Justin Tucker's record.
But it's just insane to think that,
Yeah. He didn't lose games for us. He lost games that the defense, after Bryce drove us down the field and won the game, basically, the defense gave it up, and we got the ball back. It just amazes
me how many times these people just consistently get this stuff wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, really?
Yep. I love seeing...
I know y'all are hard-headed, and I respect that you want to stick to your opinions and your feelings, but these are facts.
That's right.
Come on.
I mean...
These are facts. You can't argue with facts.
That's right. Stats don't lie.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Why would we get rid of a guy that's out there playing?
It's just ignorance.
It is.
That's something that a Matt Rule or a Frank Wright type team would do. I mean, that's stupidity.
Yeah. Go sign a kicker and do all this. I'm just like...
We'll go sign, what's his name, from Arizona, the guy that was absolutely awful again.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's going to solve our problem right there, right? We expect him to make every kick. None of the stuff y'all come up with makes any sense. None of it.
The end of the day, the defense is what's lost us this year, and it's been the defense from pretty much day one. So, I mean, that it is what it is. The proof's in the pudding. I mean, Bryce leads us down to a game-winning drive, and it's the defense that loses the game. we should never have the kicker on the field anyway that late in the game to win. So, yeah. I mean, that's the last thing we need to do. I mean, who drafts the kicker in the 3rd round, Corey? Let's be real. You know? I
A
mean,
team like the Jets or the Titans that have no
right,
brain,
exactly. It's like, I mean,
that have no identity whatsoever and no idea what they're doing.
we take the lead in a game and then come down and have to fight for the end of the game. It's not the kicker that lost it. It comes down to the defense.
Exactly.
I mean, and I'm not blaming the players on defense. I'm blaming Avero, and I'll call him tomorrow if I have his number and tell him.
Yeah, same.
You're the reason. You're the reason that we're sucking and losing games, because if our defense would have won games for us, then our offense won it.
Yeah.
They're climbing down and winning.
Yeah.
And then we end up, our defense gives up a 40-yard play, and then bam, the game's over, and it's like, wow, what happened?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Avero explained that, dude, because it's not the kicker, it's not the offense, it's the damn defense. And it's not even the players from the defense, in my opinion. It's the scheme, and it's Avero. And this is a guy that I stuck up for weeks and weeks and weeks. And now I'm done sticking up for him.
Shout out to Underdog Sports. He says you'll need a defensive mastermind for DC. Facts.
Yes.
And shout out to Heat 3. Let's shift gears here to what he says. He says, who do the Patriots take it for? I hate the Bills. I hope they lose to Denver. Oof.
Patriots are going to take an offensive lineman.
They're either going to take an offensive lineman or they're probably going to go wide receiver. I would bet wide receiver.
Wide receiver. Maybe even a running back.
Maybe a running back. I see wide receiver.
They might take a dude out of LSU.
Probably.
Yeah, I can see that. Wide receiver. Belichick had a way of.
Dude, look at this touchdown for Rodgers. Are you serious? Bro, that was
I've got to flip it back. I'm watching the Chargers game.
They're going to rerun it in a second. That is crazy. This dude almost got sacked like 3 times.
Rodgers, dude, Rodgers, yeah.
Acts like he's going to run the ball. And then just before he hits the line of scrimmage, he was over the line of scrimmage. That's an illegal forward pass. They need to flag that. Oh, wow. Just as he's stepping on the line of scrimmage, he flips this ball to a wide-open Devontae Adams in the back of the end zone.
Wide open.
Dude, that was wild. But, you saw where the blue line was, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an illegal forward pass. Should have been flagged for that.
Well, it's up to the...
Dang, and the refs didn't call it, so that's a touchdown.
It's up to the Dolphins to challenge it.
Yep, and they didn't do it.
Nope.
They didn't see it.
Rodgers, I'll tell you what, man. One thing about Rodgers is he's the king of Hail Marys.
Yep.
And he makes plays happen when they're collapsed.
Final score 38-0 Denver.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, that was the total Chiefs right there, keeping
oh my God.
Purposely keeping the Bengals out of the playoffs because the Chiefs didn't want anything to do with it.
And that's also an opportunity to learn about their depth chart too. All
Yeah.
of their depth chart.
And that is because the Bengals, honestly, Joe Burrow, if they had a winning record, would most likely be top 2 or 3, top 2 in MVP this year. Look at his stats. Pull them up. They're absolutely insane. Like, they're better than pretty much anybody when it comes down to it. But they have a losing record. So, it's like, you don't win the Heisman when you play on a losing team. You don't win the MVP when you play on a losing team.
Yep.
And they were, his stats, like, let's be real. Here is Joe Burrow's stats this year that people don't even understand. Let's see. I'm going to pull it up real quick. Stats. Joe Burrow, 4,918 yards passing. Number 2 is Jared Goff with 4,398. Baker Mayfield, third, 4,279. Lamar Jackson, 4,100. Sam Darnold, 41.
Bro, this dude is averaging like 3 touchdowns a game.
Yeah.
Holy
so
crap. He's got 43 touchdowns this year.
Who's that?
Joe Burrow.
Yeah. Joe
He had
Burrow,
like he had 5 touchdowns versus the Raiders. 5 touchdowns versus the Raiders.
Look at his interceptions. I think he's got, 6 or 8 interceptions total?
Holy cow.
So 5,000 yards.
9 total.
9 total. So 5,000 yards almost throwing. And
good God.
Yeah. Joe Burrow, in my opinion.
This isn't even the first time he's done this either. 2022, he hit 4,400 yards. 2021, he hit 4,600 yards.
Yeah. Joe Burrow, in my opinion, would be MVP if they made the playoffs. But he didn't make the playoffs.
Yeah.
I think Jared Goff is number 2 for it. No one's talking about Goff much. It's either going to be Lamar Jackson or it's going to be – which Lamar's had a great year because his rushing yards, of course, right?
Yep.
And touchdowns.
Yep.
But Burrow, 4,918 yards passing.
I feel like this is a Matt Ryan situation where he just gets passed up because the team isn't in the playoffs.
That's right. It's crazy. And that you throw for 5,000 yards, you have 44 touchdowns, and you have, 9 interceptions total on the year. You're not the MVP? Oh, dude. Come on. On a defense that's as bad as ours almost, hats off to Burrow. This was a freaking year, a career year.
And while we're looking at stats like that, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years in a row of Matt Ryan hitting over 4,000 yards.
Yes,
by the way,
absolutely.
And never got an MVP. Never once.
Nope.
Not
never
a single
once got
one.
an MVP. Nope.
But everybody loves to hate on Matt Ryan and say, "Oh, he's trash, he's garbage." Okay, then why is he still hitting over 3,000 yards every year?
I said it for years.
Before he retired.
Phillip Rivers was also one of those guys that was always undermined. And I'm a Carolina fan, but I always loved Phillip Rivers. And was like, how is this guy just not ever – the guy doesn't even cuss. He's like, gosh darn, quit. He's like that guy. And certain players just don't get that credit. Matt Ryan was always one of those guys that balled out. Matt Stafford balled out and never got shit.
Right.
Jared Goff loses his job by losing in the Super Bowl. Yep. And look where he's at with Detroit. And Jared Goff will never win an MVP. It's going to go to Lamar Jackson or, someone like that. And it's like, dude, these guys are freaking ballers, like straight up ballers. Jared Goff's having one of the best years all the way around that there is. And Burrow, like I said, almost 5,000 yards, almost 45 touchdowns, and less than 10 interceptions, and you're not even in the MVP running. That's absolutely asinine. Absolutely asinine.
That's why I've always said, like, these awards are just, they're not even worth the plastic that they're made out of anymore.
No, they're not, because it's not like it used to be, because, hats off to Lamar. Lamar Jackson's had a great year. But, I mean, who's going to win the MVP this year? It's going to either be Saquon Barkley, or it's going to be, pretty much it's going to either be Saquon Barkley or it's going to be Lamar Jackson.
And a lot of these fans out there, depending on what team you're from, are just like, who cares if it's not from my team?
Yeah. Sam Darnold's fifth in passing this year with 4,200 yards almost. Baker Mayfield with almost 4,300 yards. Mm-hmm. Jared Goff is number 2 with 4,400 yards. Joe Burrow leads every quarterback, and his touchdown to interception rating is 40, what'd you say? 43, 44 touchdowns to 9 interceptions?
Yeah.
Dude, that's absolutely crazy. Like, he should be the MVP. He's the number 1 overall quarterback. Jared Goff's number 2.
No question. Yeah.
Jared Goff.
His rating for the entire regular season is 108.5.
It's crazy.
And this is consistently 1, 2, 3, 4 out of his 6 years that he's had a quarterback rating of over 100.
And his defense screwed him. The defense screwed him. The offensive line screwed him. He's had, how many knee surgeries that he's had? And Burrow still kills it like that. Yeah. Jared Goff crushes it with the Rams. They trade him to Detroit straight up to get Stafford back. And Jared Goff is 14-2 and is still not in the MVP. He's not going to win the MVP. Come on, man. I think
I
don't know.
That trade, definitely favored Goff.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be favored Goff because they're 14-2.
Yeah. In the long
Lamar
run, because
Jackson's
look how many
going for the
successful
third
seasons the Lions have had with Goff.
Yeah.
Under proper management.
That's it.
And the Rams have not been able to maintain that.
Most valuable player. And that's what it should be. Most valuable player to your team.
Yeah.
And this guy, Burrow and Goff, these guys are absolutely crushing it, and they will not win it. It'll be Lamar probably for the third, or it'll be Saquon Barkley, rightfully so.
We're talking millions of dollars involved in this trade, too. And, you're just sitting there going, okay, well, this redefines the entire quarterback rating system when we're trading. And either you succeed with it or you don't. And if you don't, you're losing out on millions of dollars.
Yeah. And these guys are killing it.
And the Rams screwed themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, Jeff Fisher screwed it. Yeah. He screwed it.
Mm-hmm.
He bitched freaking Goff and made that happen. Where's Jeff Fisher now? Does anybody know? Can anybody say where Jeff Fisher is right now?
Does not have a job.
Nobody knows where he's at, and he's the one that
around.
That's right. He's not even with the NFL team.
Nope.
And
not a college team either.
Nope. Nowhere to be found. Jeff Fisher. You screwed Jared Goff, one of the most humble guys on the planet.
Yeah.
And this guy gets traded. That's right.
You get out of it what you put in.
That's it. And now you've got, the top 5 quarterbacks in the NFL is Burrow, number 1, Goff, number 2, Baker Mayfield, number 3, Lamar Jackson, number 4, Sam Darnold, number 5. And we're getting ready to watch Goff against Darnold tonight. And this is going to be a freaking This is going to be such a good game.
It really is.
I cannot wait. It's going to be so good, man. I cannot wait because these are the kind of games I like because, I love Darnold.
Boy.
I love golf. And this is going to be so much fun to watch.
Y'all want me to react to that? Let me know in chat. Y'all want me to react to that?
It's going to be a good game, Corey. I'm telling you.
I'm thinking about it, man. I'm thinking about it. I got to get better, but, you know, otherwise, I'm free for tonight, man. If y'all want me to react
it's going to end up being Lamar Jackson, Barkley, or Derrick Henry. And hats off to Henry at 30-plus years old doing what he did this year.
Dude, Henry is in such a better place right now. I'm so happy for Henry right now.
I am too, man, because he's like clowning. Like,
he went through so much hell
thing, man.
In Tennessee.
He did.
And
he did.
He deserves this chance to succeed with Baltimore.
I just love watching these guys do things.
You knew he wasn't happy in Tennessee.
No, he was totally unhappy, man.
Obvious.
And it's like watching these guys are like stepping up to do what they do. And it goes back to, you know, these awards, like you said, made out of plastic, don't give a shit. But,
I mean,
man,
you blame the Pro
Joe
Bowl
Burrow,
because the Pro Bowl is basically not worth anything now.
If Joe Burrow had a defense and they were 14-2, there's no questions asked. He would be MVP this year.
Right.
Over Goff, over Lamar Jackson, over everybody. And they didn't make the playoffs because the Dolphins helped them today, but the Broncos didn't because the Chiefs dictated that.
Yeah.
And Mahomes, I'll tell you what, dude, bad move on the Chiefs. You're going to start declining. Everybody's tired of Andy Reid. Everybody's tired of Taylor Swift. Everybody's tired of Travis Kelce.
But, you know.
Tired of the referees. But you know what? Your offense wasn't where it was since you fired Eric Bieniemy.
This is true.
You played on defense and special teams now.
This is true.
Mahomes didn't have a great year. He's a top 12 quarterback, not a top 3. And it's like, okay, you got rid of Bieniemy. Well, how'd that offense work out for you now? You know?
Right.
And I know Bieniemy has skeletons in his closet and, you know, has some weird shit going on with him.
Right.
But it's like, still, you're not the team it was when you had Bieniemy there as offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
So Andy Reid, take a look in the mirror. Who is your offensive coordinator?
Right.
And what has changed?
All year this year, you played every opponent down to like 7 points. You have played down to your opponents. Not
and
played
you have
your brand of
relied
football
on
down to your opponents.
And you have relied on officiating.
We forced you to play up to us.
That's right. And I hate to blame officials on things or the league, but it's a true fact.
Yeah.
They're 14-1 because of officiating in the NFL.
Yep.
Basically slobbing Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce, and Taylor Swift. Because that brings audience. That brings audience. And Kelce didn't have the best year. Hell, damn Gray, their backup tight end, actually had a better year than Kelce. He killed us. I mean, it's like he killed us. Gray, Noah Gray, dude. He's had a much better year.
They have found their next Kelce. Once Kelce retires, Gray's taken over. And they're going to continue to do this, you know, and keep reloading until they can't anymore.
They have relied on backup running backs. They brought Hunt back in. I mean, I'm tired of watching it. And I used to
honestly,
be the ones
they're doing exactly what New England did, except legally. The only difference is the referees. You know,
exactly.
The Patriots got away with the referee nonsense, you know, but it was way, way 50 times worse with the Patriots.
Yeah,
because you had
these guys.
you had
for sure. They're like the Patriots
everywhere. You had Gronk everywhere. I mean, it was
You had
nauseating.
Just
Because they
Gasell,
were horrible people.
yeah, it's the same type deal. I mean, it was the same thing.
But
now
the
we're
Chiefs-
watching it with the Chiefs.
The
But
Chiefs
the
have good
NFL
players and they're good people. So this is, these are good role models for the kids. That's the difference between them and the Patriots. And I've said that several times. I'm not sick of Andy Reid.
No, I love
I'm
Andy
sick
Reid.
I am sick of Taylor Swift, I'll tell you that. But
Oh yeah, because that's controlling it. It's
That's
Taylor Swift
they're
brings
trying
the
to
ratings in for
they're
all
trying
the
to push
stay-at-home
advertising
moms
and stuff on us, man. And it's to her benefit, and it's bull crap.
Oh, for
You know?
sure. And we saw a little bit of that with Brady and Gasell. Kind of the same type deal, but Taylor Swift is on another level than Gasell was even at the time.
I love the fact that they have a relationship. That's great, but keep it under the limelight, man. The best relationships when it comes to musicians, sports guys, people like that are the ones that are not even in the limelight. Because
that's right.
They have the best relationships. They don't split up because of money. They don't split up because of attention, or this, that, and the third, bull crap that may pop up.
And that's where it goes
stuff
to
that
like
happens
Matt
under the
Stafford
radar
and his
when it's
wife.
off camera.
Matt Stafford and his wife, she had a brain tumor and almost died, and they never really made a big deal about that because she was a nobody.
Right.
Jared Goff, just because he looks like Ryan Gosling doesn't mean anything. He's a humble guy.
Because he's a nobody.
And you know what? Their coach is awesome. Like, you remember they lost so many games, 1-15 his first year as a coach. And that guy is such a good football coach. Mm-hmm. And they killed the draft with St. Brown, with all these players. They just made it happen, man. And hats off. Like, I want to see Detroit. I would love to see Detroit win something.
Yeah,
because
me too.
Win it, go for it, beat the Chiefs. I hate the Chiefs now. Like, I don't even like Mahomes anymore. Not because of Mahomes, because of his brother. His wife tries to, or his girlfriend or whatever, steps in and says things sometimes. I don't either. I like Andy Reid. I like Andy Reid. I like Mahomes. Don't get me wrong, but what I'm saying is I'm tired of seeing them. And I would rather
you want to see another team.
Dude, Baker, go win.
You don't have
man.
to hate them just to see another team, though. You know what I mean? That's my point.
I just don't want to see them anymore. I want to see two teams get in. Like, let's see the Lions and
maybe the
let's
Ravens.
see the Lions. Yeah, the Lions and the Ravens in the Super Bowl. Let's go. That would be so much fun. That would be awesome. Like, anybody but the Chiefs right now. And I want to see, the Lions and the Ravens would be, like, really kick-ass.
Mm-hmm. That would be amazing. Because the Ravens come along every once in a blue moon with a really, really good team. And I warn people, you don't want any part of the Ravens in Baltimore during the second half of the year. You don't want any part of it. None.
Or the second half of a game, because you'll be down. The Ravens could be down 21-6 at halftime.
What makes it even scarier is they put the first half with the second half. Now,
right?
That's terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, dude, I want to see a different team in there, and
it really starts around the time that they start making playoff brackets. That's when Baltimore starts to turn up. Baltimore records at home during winter months.
Dude, they're a fun team to watch. I would love to see that,
because those numbers are crazy. at home during
Yeah.
let's say November. Okay. Ravens. I have to be more specific. There we go. Ravens history. Here we go. Okay, so I want recent years. That's what I want.
And if you watch those guys in the second half of a game, man, the Ravens will be down, like I said, like 21-3.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, the second half, dude, second half, man, it's like Lamar Jackson just says, okay, give me the ball. I'm running this show. And we win. And, I mean, he does that, you know? And
he'll just sit down there and just drink
even,
a cup of coffee and be like, fuck you, you know?
Yeah, yeah. And, like, you know,
like,
Sam
you can't do
Darnold,
anything
Minnesota,
about it. What are you going to do?
they're doing, what Minnesota's doing right now, dude, like, tonight's going to be such a good game. I would love to see Sam Darnold in Minnesota do something. My mom was a Minnesota Vikings fan. She wasn't from Minnesota, but she was a Purple People Leader fan back in the day, and I don't know why she became a Vikings fan before I was born, but she was a Vikings fan. Dude, what Sam Darnold's doing now with the Vikings, and, man, they're so much fun to watch. Tonight is going to be such a freaking great game. And I hope I'm not overhyping it, but this is going to be a good damn game tonight, Corey. I mean, this is like a Super Bowl on week, and they have everything to play for tonight. Like, it's first home field advantage throughout the playoffs. So this is like the NFC Championship tonight is what we're going to be watching. Okay. It's going to be so much fun.
All right, so Baltimore during the second half of the year. Last year, it started with that loss to the Steelers on October 8th. And then they just went on a freaking tear. Nobody could shut them down.
Right.
You had the Titans that fell victim to it. The Lions fell victim to it. Arizona, Seattle, Cleveland. Cleveland actually beat them by 2. But they put up a fight, though. And, you know, you had the Bengals that fell victim to it. I mean, all of these are home games, dude. All of these are home games. The Dolphins got shredded on January 31st last year. Absolutely shredded.
Yeah.
56-19.
That was Tua missed because of his other concussion.
Bank Stadium.
All right, so the Jets just scored again. They're up 31-20.
Let's go, Jets. Let's go. Let's go.
Dude,
Come on with it.
I used to hate Aaron Rodgers with a passion, and then once he gained a personality, I actually started liking Aaron Rodgers, which was weird because it went like
now I can't stand
I absolutely hated him. I could not stand him for years, man. The way he talked shit about Brett Favre, the way he talked shit about a lot of things. When you start doing commercials, it was like, okay, I kind of like Rodgers. Like, I like his arrogance. I like his cockiness. And he's a Hall of Fame guy. But this guy still throws sidearm like that touchdown right there. Yeah. Aaron Rodgers still has it, man. I mean, that dude still has, like.
He does, and that's why he's still under contract. You know,
that's it, man. And he's talking about retiring. He's talking about
fourth.
He's talking about retiring. He's talking about retiring after this game.
Wow.
And I think that this guy's still got a couple years left in him. Yep, now with the Jets was a bad move. Favre lost his career with the Jets. Rodgers is about to lose his career with the Jets. You put Rodgers with like the Titans, if they rebuild, or somewhere like that, I think Rodgers actually has a shot of making playoffs and doing some things. I don't like his personality, but at the same time, I kind of like the dude. I was always kind of a Jay Cutler guy, too, where Cutler just quit, smoked a cigarette on the sideline, and said, I got sacked 10 times by the Giants. Screw y'all. I quit. I'm pulling myself out of the game. I'm firing up a cigarette. I've been sacked 10 times in 3 quarters. I'm done. I'm not doing this anymore. And I was like,
hold on just a second. Thank you very much, Where Durin, where you hiding for subscribing. Welcome to the Keep Pounding crew. Welcome to the family. Much love to you. Welcome on in, man. Welcome on in. He says, thank you for your contribution for eliminating the Falcons, even though it was ultimately meaningless. However, for petty purposes, thank you for keeping Atlanta under 500. Happy New Year.
Yeah.
And Underground West says, Bryce is him. Yeah, he is.
Bryce is him.
Yeah, he is.
Yes, he is. Yeah. Bryce is him.
That's right. All you Cam haters, man. All you Bryce haters. Take a look in the mirror after today. Because I know y'all hating yourselves after today.
Yep.
Y'all need to check on these people, I'm telling you. They're not okay right now.
Bryce.
They're eating so much crow right now. It's crazy.
Bryce has really redefined my aspect on him, my thoughts on him. I always liked him. Wasn't my first choice. I wanted Stroud, but at the same time, I know when I'm wrong. And I'll tell you what, but that has to do with a lot of coaching because Houston really screwed over Stroud this year, and Canales really did well with Bryce this year. So it's like, I like it. And I'm loving it. And it's fun because Bryce looks the part, and he's
like
having
he was having fun today. Do you see that smile on his face, man, when he got that touchdown? Dude, he was like walking up and down the sidelines with a big smile on his face, just hugging everybody.
Who was that?
Bryce Young.
Oh, yeah, dude. He's smiling, dude.
Yeah.
He's having a blast, man. He looks like Bryce from Alabama. I love it, too.
Once you start winning these games, man, you start having fun. The games become fun for you again.
That's right. And it builds your confidence. And his confidence was so deteriorated last year because of such a shit show from top to bottom. It was just such a shit show. I am too, because the guy's so smart and he's such a good, humble guy. And
he deserves it.
He does deserve it, and I love it, and I'm so happy for him, and I'm so happy for Dave for the way he handled this, and I really just enjoy this team. If we can now just fix our defense, and
we're in stage 2 now.
That's right, and it's so much fun to watch these guys now.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's a fun team to watch because we stay in every game against the best of the best, and we're not playing down to our opponents. We're playing up to everyone. And very proud of the way Dave Canales and Dan Morgan and the offense has gone. Now it's time we need a new defensive coordinator. That's our problem. Give us a DC. We need a DC, Corey, and then we're golden.
I'll take Jared Mayo. Bring him over here, man.
I'll take Mayo. Bring Mayo in. Bring Ron Rivero in.
I'll take Jared Mayo as an assistant to Ron Rivera. Let's get it done. Draw up the paperwork right now. Heck yeah.
We definitely need that. I would take hell, I'll take what's his name from the Jets too. They got let go.
I forget his name.
What's his name? I can't remember his name now.
Robert Saleh.
Saleh, bring Saleh in. Either him or Mayo or Rivera. I'll take either. I'll take
Ron
any
Rivera.
of those three.
I'll take Ron Rivera.
Oh, I want Rivera first and foremost.
Yeah, absolutely. He was a part of the Super Bowl team, and he was coaching it. He knows how to build a championship team.
He still has a house here in Charlotte too.
Yeah.
I know he's interviewing for the Jets job, but I just don't see him getting a head coaching job anymore. I think in his time in his career, he's going to be a coordinator, and I mean they're gonna do their diligence, but you also have to think Rivera is also a minority, and they have to do a minority, through the rule of bringing in someone that's either Hispanic, black, other than white. I think he's going to interview for the job. So is Rex Ryan.
Yeah.
But I think Rivera's still got a home here in Charlotte, and I think that's a perfect fit for him to end his career, is to come in, be a DC here, build this team with Canales, and I think it's a perfect fit. And I think Ron might know that too. I think that's why he was at the game. He was talking to Tapper. He was talking to Bryce Young. He was talking to Dave. He was, before he went back up to the booth. I think that Ron Rivera this is where he wants to be. I think it makes total sense for every party involved.
Yeah.
I would love to have him here because he could take this defense and he's going to rebuild that coaching staff. And Luke Kuechly, welcome aboard as linebacker coach if Rivera comes in. I think
Bill
that's
Belichick just got a signee. It's an offensive tackle from Prairie View, A&M.
He's killing it. Belichick's killing it. He's killing it,
day
man.
one, he recruited to like a quarterback. Just
he's
because he's Bill Belichick. And he brought in running backs, and he hired a GM because you have to do that in college football now. Yep. Mm-hmm.
And he hired a GM, and he's got everything pretty much lined out the way he wants it to be.
Yep.
And his son is a really good defensive coordinator. And like, oh, they just did it for his son. It's like his son's actually a pretty damn good defensive coordinator with Washington.
He is,
in college, Washington. And it's like, dude, he's got a mullet. He's a tough guy, and I like it. And I hated Belichick as a Carolina fan. You got to run it like it's a professional organization now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, he's
players are getting
up.
paid now. It's getting more and more like the NFL as you go along.
It ended up being 20. I don't either. I hate it, but unfortunately, that's the way it is.
NFL should be called NFL.
That's right. But now NIL is taking over. So as soon as he signed, now all of a sudden Carolina has $20 million in NIL money. Mm-hmm. Boosters started kicking in, and they gave him $11 million in allowance to hire coaches. Ohio State has 13.
And Ohio State, this is just the start, and then inflation starts to kick in, and then you start to get those contracts like the NFL has, and it's just like insanity from that point on. It's like these college players don't need to be making this type of money.
No, they should never be making this type of money.
The focus should be on school. That's what they're there for.
Right.
They're not.
You're already getting free school, free books, free stay, cars, everything else.
With your first,
you're getting everything.
Yeah, with your first paycheck, you're already paid off your student loans.
Yeah.
They're gone.
And now
Plus
you have
profiting
to
at least an extra million or two more.
well, now you have to recruit, and then you have to keep them there for the next year or two because they'll just go transfer portal and be like, I just want to be here no more. So you just gave me a scholarship, and now I can leave and go to another school. The only way to fix it, the NCAA screwed themselves on it. The only way to fix it now is to put a salary cap on NCAA football, and if you transfer, then you lose 1 year of eligibility. That's the only way to fix it, and now NCAA, you better fix it because you've done screwed this up to the point of no return if you don't do it.
Yep.
And that's the way it is, unfortunately.
Yep.
But Belichick coming in, he was given $11 million to sign assistant coaches.
Insane.
Ohio State has $13 million. So to go ahead and tell you, Carolina is going all in and gave him $11 million for assistant coaches.
Oh my
where
God.
Ohio State has 13, which is the highest in NCAA. So that's where we're at now. It's a business.
Yeah.
And
It
it's
should never
unfortunate.
have been a business.
It should never have been that. You're giving them free college. You're giving them, you know how much it costs to go to Carolina?
You know how
I
much
mean-
it costs to go to Clemson?
4 years of a
Sheesh.
school like that.
I
mean,
would know because
and
I was checking into it myself.
it's crazy.
And that was years ago. Now
So I
it's
went to
like
UNC
50 times
Charlotte.
that amount.
I went to UNC Charlotte. It cost me, I think, for 4 years, I think it cost me like $3,000 a year for
Oh my
4
God.
years. And
I was
then
paying
now
$2,000
to
a
go
year
to
for mine.
now to go to UNC Charlotte, it's like 9 or 10,000 a year to
Yeah,
go.
it's
Like
insanity.
it's nuts, dude.
And now you've made it more about the money than the actual school stuff, so these kids are
Right.
not learning anything.
Well, and I wasn't an athlete. I mean, I played baseball, but I
shouldn't say
didn't play
kids,
for.
Young adults.
Yeah, and I didn't play sports. I mean, I didn't have scholarships. I had to pay for my shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, this is insane.
Yeah.
And but unfortunately, this is the way it's gone.
Yeah.
And the NCAA has screwed themselves on this because it's turned into NASCAR and money-making type shit. And it's like, dude, these players don't even
From
deserve.
the very get-go, and that's why he was against the transfer portal to begin with.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he had, you talking about with Clemson?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. He was against it. He
resisting it from the very beginning.
He just now started getting into the transfer portal.
Because he had no other choice because we were struggling.
He has to get into it because
Yeah. There's no other choice now.
there's no other choice. And Duke basketball is going to have to do the same thing because Shire, that's why Roy Williams and Coach K retired. They were like, I can't do this anymore.
Yeah.
You have to be a GM, owner. You have to do all this. It's like, I'm done with it. This is bullshit. Well, Shire tried to go against it. Well, guess what, Shire? Yeah, you got the number one recruiting class in basketball. But guess what? Every single one of them is going to be gone next year
Yep.
because they're one and done. So you're going to have to start hitting the portal, buddy. Just like, you're going to have to do it, bottom line. And I hate to say it, but it's ruining everything in college sports. Now, Corey, it's trickling into high school.
Oh,
And
no.
now NIL's trickling into high school.
Oh, no.
So it's like, who's going to pay me the NIL money to go to college?
God.
So now we got players making, $1.2, $3 million, $4 million in college sports. Well, now high school players are going to start making a couple $100,000 a year. It's it's a train wreck, bro. It is such a train wreck. And I hate it because God knows that's why I'm a baseball guy. I mean, it hasn't hit baseball yet, but it will.
It will.
But baseball already, they've always had the, you could enter the draft because they have like 3 different drafts in baseball. And high school draft, college draft, third-party draft, or whatever. And it's just, dude, it's turning into such a, it's just not. It's not sports anymore. It's all a business. I mean,
right.
It's sad, is what it is, because now college sports are basically controlled by NL and boosters.
Yeah.
And it sucks. It's terrible. And, Dabo, I'm not a Clemson fan, but I give Dabo a lot of credit because he's a good Christian guy and old school values, and I always respected him on that. And now he's either going to have to just take a job somewhere else, or he's going to have to give in to the evil empire.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's the way it is, and it sucks because he's such a good dude, and he tried to ride it out for so long. Because I do like Dabo. I'm not a Clemson fan.
Right.
But Dabo is a great guy. He's a good Christian guy, but he's gonna have to make that decision. Sell your soul to the devil, bro, or you're gonna end up falling behind to SMU that came into the ACC. I mean, they're out of Texas. They're oil based. I mean, they have tons of money. SMU's going to come in here and they're going to shadow people like Clemson.
Yeah.
South Carolina spends a lot of money now. They have to. Texas is now with the SEC, oil money. So all this oil money comes in and it's like, dude, it sucks because now there's no morals at all anymore.
Right.
And everything is now money based, and it's like it's ruining college sports. So I don't know, man. It's a hard fight, and I hate it for all of college sports. But at any rate, enough of that.
Yeah. We've got Seattle beating the Rams.
Yes.
So that means we've got 10-7, 10-7 for the division lead. And now you start getting into points for and points against. So it looks like the Rams have won the division.
Yes, the Rams won the division.
Yeah.
Correct.
Due to the points against.
Yeah.
Which is really interesting. They own the tiebreaker, don't they?
Yeah, the Rams are definitely I think actually I might be incorrect, but I think the Rams actually came in today with the win pretty much.
They beat Seattle 26-20, and then they lost this game 30-25.
And they had, 10 wins on the year? They lost today?
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, they're...
So it's 10-7, 10-7.
Yeah, I don't think the Rams moved to any draft position, whether they won or lost today.
No, they didn't.
If I'm not mistaken, they didn't. Nothing changed. Right. So, yeah.
Same with the Seahawks.
So, which was kind of crazy that the Rams started out the year so bad that I couldn't believe that they actually ended up being where they were. Because they started out the year so bad.
Yeah.
So the Rams are one of those teams like the Bengals. Nobody wants to play now, but you're going to have to play them now because they are in. Rams are going to be a tough team, man, especially if they're healthy with Puka and everybody back.
Yeah.
You got to think, man, they missed so many games with Puka and guys hurt.
Right.
Man, they ended up coming in at the end of the year and got healthy quick. That's going to be an interesting team to watch in the NFC.
Sure is.
Yeah. Like, this is one of those teams that can sleep on you or you sleep on them, and then they end up saying, hey, what's up? And this is one of those teams that, like, Philly doesn't want to play or Detroit, but Detroit doesn't really have to worry about it, depending on how it goes tonight. But, I mean, Philly's a wild card team, so Philly's got to play next week. I think they got to play Tampa. Tampa's one of those teams you better watch out for. Baker ain't messing around, man. And I think Philly plays Tampa in the first round of the wild card.
Yep.
Dude, he's got a chip on his shoulder.
Yep.
And rightfully so. So does Sam Darnold coming in with Minnesota, but they're playing for home field versus hush. The NFC really is different than the AFC this year with the way all this worked out. The AFC kind of got lucky on certain aspects because Cincinnati gets in, that's a whole different ball game. That's a team like they're a team kind of like the Rams.
I could see Cincinnati and Baltimore going at it, man.
Dude, it would be sick. Yeah. And the Chiefs did not want to see any part of Cincinnati. They did not. That's why they folded today at 14-1. They said, we don't want Cincinnati in at all. Whether they had to play them or not. They knew if Cincinnati got in, it was going to be trouble. They weren't worried about the Dolphins.
They put Cam in the Special Forces thing. Yeah.
What's that?
Cam's in that Special Forces show that they did.
Right on.
That's cool, man. And Mike Evans got his 11 straight seasons with 1,000 receiving yards, tied for most in NFL history. Jerry Rice. This dude got paid his bonus. Good for him, man. Mike Evans. You get doused with some water, some Gatorade. That's cool, man. Commanders won 5 straight games for the first time since 2012. Cheers to them. Congrats to them. Yeah, that's some big numbers, you know what I mean? Big things to live up to. Where you hiding says build around Bryce. You got something going on in Carolina. I mean, yeah, we're building around Bryce, but now we need to build around that defense.
That's right.
Because we got like 40-something points today, you know. So now we need to build around that defense. We know what we have on offense now. There's still a few pieces we still want to get depth-wise on offense, though. But, you know, otherwise, I think we're about where we want to be. Pretty much. It's just defensive at this point. Fifth player in NFL history, Aaron Rodgers with 500 career passing touchdowns. Right behind Brett Favre.
Pretty sick.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
He's still going to be living just underneath Brett Favre's shoulder. shadow, you know.
Oh, he's always going to be. Yeah.
But, I mean, that's a heck of an accomplishment to be talked about right along with Brett Favre.
Well, he was kind of arrogant with Favre and didn't want to be behind him ever.
Yeah.
And now he's still behind Brett Favre. So,
karma.
You know, but you know what? He also didn't want to coach Jordan Love up at first, and then he gave in and started coaching him. That's Rodgers' arrogance. And, you know, Green Bay's had that. Think about it. Green Bay had Favre, Rodgers, and Love, and no one in between.
And
that is something to
say, man. The Green Bay management isn't exactly helping the situation because they've been trashed too.
They have, but their quarterback situation has been consistent for like 20 years.
Yeah, but the payment system and the contracting system, that's where they're screwing people over.
If they really keep getting rid of
it's a toxic cycle.
And they keep getting rid of running backs and wide receivers to help out. Favre had a lot of stuff, and then when Rodgers came in, they got rid of certain players, and he had to turn players into players.
Yeah.
And, you know, so I give Rodgers a lot of credit because it was like, I don't have a running game. I don't have an offensive line. I'm getting killed. Look at the sack difference between Favre and Rodgers over their career.
Yeah. And Green Bay
Rodgers never
refused to fix their offensive line. They refused to fix what was necessary to get the job done.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's going to be Jordan Love, you know, and the cycle goes, oh, yeah, well, you're a brand new quarterback. We got you on a rookie contract. Let's see how you do. You know, if he does well, let's pay him a bunch of money. Okay, he starts sliding. Let's ask questions whether this quarterback is worthy of our attention or not. Fire some guys.
That's right.
Keep the quarterback. Still continue not to build around him with an offensive line of weapons. And then all of a sudden, in the last year of the contract, the players start doing well. And then it's like, okay, let's pay these guys millions and millions of dollars, you know, way overbearing of what they need to be paid. And then at the end of their run, it's like, okay, well, you're not living up to these millions and millions of dollars, so we're going to send you to the Jets.
And then look where the running back is now.
Where your career goes to die. And then it's on to the next quarterback that you draft.
Yeah, and their running back is now, that was under Favre, is where? Minnesota.
Yep. Yeah, it's Minnesota or the Jets.
Yeah, you got Aaron Jones, like, running the show there.
There's
and it's
an
like
entire cycle there.
Yeah, it is. It's a cycle.
So they're not exactly helping. And, you know, Brett Favre got pissed at him for it because he recognized it. Rodgers got pissed at him because he recognized it. And Jordan Love, you're next. Saddle up, buddy. You're next. They just gave you a big contract just recently. I'm warning you. It's happening again. This is the third cycle.
Yep. Because they gave up on Jones, and Jones goes to Minnesota, and now Sam Darnold's loving that. I mean, he's got wide receivers, man. You look at Minnesota, dude. They're stacked.
Every one of them that went to Minnesota was happy.
Dude, you got Addison Reed. You got freaking Jefferson. You got freaking Jones. I mean, Darnold is set up so nicely over there. I mean, and hats off to Darnold. He deserves everything he's done. He's gone through the Jets. He's gone through the Panthers bullshit.
Yep.
And now he's with the Vikings, and everybody's like, well, why is he doing so well with the Vikings? Well, I mean, look at it. He's got Jefferson. He's got a number 2 wide receiver that's number 1 anywhere else, and he's got a number 1 running back.
Mm-hmm.
We did not provide that for him.
Yep.
Baker was here at the same time. We didn't provide him with that. He goes there. He's got Mike Evans. He's got, you know, multiple wide receivers. He's loose-footed that can roll out and be mobile. decent defense, and
everything
that's where they're at.
Yeah.
That's right. I mean, it's like, and now they're getting paid, and it's like, what are we doing wrong? What we're doing wrong is we can't get consistent on one side of the ball to the other. Plus, we went through owner change, multiple coaching changes, multiple offensive coordinator changes. And it's like, yeah, stability means a lot. Continuity comes from stability.
Yep.
And we had no continuity here until now on offense. And, did we have to get Bryce Young? No, if we would just had continuity, we would have had Sam Darnold or Baker. But instead, we had to trade multiple draft picks to move up, do what we're doing. But you know what? That's where his hat's off to Canales and Dave. Right. They fixed all that on the offensive side. Now it's just fix the defense, man.
Yep.
And we're solid. Fix the defense, we're solid because we're actually golden. Because the contracts like Coker, Leggett, everybody, we've got 3-4 years out of these guys with no penalty. And,
man.
That's a good thing.
Man.
Yeah. And now it's time to rock and roll. And that's what we're going to do. I know we're going to do it. So, it's going to be a fun year. It's going to be a fun off season, and I'm looking forward to it. I don't know about you.
Man. This is going to be.
I think it's going to be good.
Bowl,
That's right, man. Yeah, we're going to have so much fun in this off season.
Oh my God, the anticipation once we hit that full final roster out of the combine, and we're like waiting for training camp to come along. It's going to be nuts. Yeah, because, now we're going into the draft. These guys spent so much time evaluating, and that's what they took this year on, was to evaluate, which was awesome. Yep.
And a lot of these fair weather fans don't realize that, but we ended out the year awesome, and these guys are going to have so much fun building this team now. That it's almost like a really cool fantasy football situation. Except they're getting paid to do it. So I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be fun.
Oh, man. Let's see. What are we doing? So we're just waiting on that last game to start, right?
Yeah, this game is going to be fantastic tonight. It's going to be so much fun to watch. It's going to be a fun game. This is going to be, honestly, the game other than our game, this is the game I really want to watch tonight. All
right, so let's go through the draft order as of right now. We're looking at the Titans, the Browns, the Giants, Patriots, Jags, Raiders, Jets, and then we're at 8.
Okay, so we ended up with 8? Because it's not going to change now.
Yep. Because the Jets just won their game against...
Okay, so we lost 2 spots with the win today. I'm good with that.
We lost actually 3 spots. We were supposed to sit at 5.
We were at 6. I thought we were at 6 going into today.
Yeah. But the Jags lost, and so did the Titans. So we're sitting there, now at 8.
I'm good with 8.
Yeah,
it's better than 9.
Me too. All right,
Mason Graham, number 8.
Can we guarantee he's going to be there at 8, though?
I think Mason Graham's going to be there at 8. I think that if you look at everything ahead of that,
I think with us
I think there's going to be
what we did against the Falcons, that just resurrected the Raiders getting a chance at Shedeur Sanders.
I think so. We know Sanders, Hunter's going to be gone. That's 2. I think the wide receiver from Cam Ward's going to be gone. Yep. That's 3. Abdul Carter is going to probably be gone, which I'm fine with because I actually want Mason Graham. So
that's going to piss some people off, though. But I'm fine with it.
Well, it's gonna be Fairweather fans off. It's not gonna piss us off that know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want Abdul Carter. There's something about him I don't like, and I don't know if it's his persona or the way he carries himself. He's a freak in nature.
Yeah. Speaking of players that I just don't generally like. Shedeur Sanders, did you see that fit that he went on?
Oh yeah.
That emotional.
This is the kind of thing
nonsense he pulled.
Yeah. And that it's let other people have that. I want Mason Graham.
Yeah.
I want the big white dude that's solid in the middle, that's got a good head on his shoulders. I don't want Abdul Carter that much, man. I think he's going to be. I don't know how
we're
good
about to
he's
win the top 10 picks, man.
Yeah, I think we end up with Mason Graham with the 8th. And I think that's about where he's supposed to fall. 6 to 12, so 8th is perfect. I think we're in very much line. And we got some late draft picks. If we need to move up and get him, we take a fly and trade up and move that. We got multiple draft picks. So I think that's what they're going to go for. That's our honey holes, Mason Graham. And I like that, and I want that. I think that's the way it's going to be. You pair him with Derek Brown, it's going to be money. You're going to see a wide receiver fly off the board again. You're going to see probably a corner. The one dude,
Hunter, that just won the Heisman.
Yeah,
he'll go off the board.
He'll go off the board. I think that I think Hunter's going to go early. I think Will Johnson's going to go from Michigan, the corner. I think McMillan from Arizona, the wide receiver, is going to go. Abdul Carter. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Malaki Starks from Georgia, the safety's probably going to go. I'm not interested in the safety right now.
Agreed.
I think Ashton Jenney from Boise State, the running back's going to go. There's 5. Shedeur Sanders is 6. Cam Ward's 7th. So guess what? That leaves Will Campbell at 8th or
Barrett,
which is the offensive tackle, which we don't want that. He's probably going to go early too. That leaves us with who? Mason Graham. And I think that's the way it's going to roll. I think it fell right into our playbook, and that's what I think. Because those guys are going to go early because a lot of guys are going to go offense. And I think that as far as offensive tackles go or offensive linemen, Will Campbell's probably going to go early from LSU. With Starks and everybody in there, Ashton Genty from the running back, he's going to go. Mason Graham falls right in our lap.
Mason
and it's okay, that's it. Mason Graham is going to be a freaking perfect, ideal pick, and that's who I want. That's who I'm chasing. So I think that's the way it's going to work. And even if it doesn't, then I think that you're also going to have a spot at, a couple other defensive guys. But that's just the way I see it going, because you're going to see teams like the Titans, the Browns, the Giants, the Patriots, the Jaguars, the Jets. They're going to be going for more offensive players, top through 6. The Raiders. Okay, so
we could potentially have the best pick of the top 10.
Absolutely where we're at. I absolutely
That is
agree.
crazy to think about that, man. Like, and
There's
we're
a
sitting
reason.
exactly where we want to be.
That's right. There's a reason that Dan Morgan and these guys really didn't give a damn about draft position.
Right.
Because this draft's so deep in defense and everybody else is going to go higher for offense. Whether it's wide receivers, quarterbacks,
Yeah.
or even on defense, going for a corner or a safety, then it's like we're not going for that. We want run stop. Who's going for run stop in this league right now?
Right. Nobody in the top 10 right now.
That's right. So I am definitely okay with that.
Yep.
So
we're getting exactly what we want. We're going to lock that thing in within a minute.
Yes. And Mason Graham, welcome to Charlotte.
Yep.
I think.
Welcome
That's
to Charlotte,
my
Mason.
pick. I think Mason Graham is who we need. That's who we want. And this guy's projected to fall to 12th.
Yep.
And taken as high as 6. But I don't.
Yep.
These dumbasses are. When I say dumbasses, I'm talking about GMs from these other teams.
Yep.
They're going to go for flash and fast. And they're going to go for the safeties. You know what I'm saying? The corners.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
They'll go for the wrong people every single time, especially the Jets and the Titans.
Yeah. Yeah.
Every time.
So it's like, yeah. So, I mean, they have so much to figure out. We don't have a whole lot to figure out.
The Giants are now in that camp, too, because of Gettleman retiring. So.
And the Giants need a quarterback really bad.
Yep. Their new GM is not smart either.
Nah, they're going to go after names.
Yeah.
And not needs.
Yep.
And so I think we're sitting pretty damn nice right now for Mason Graham. I think he's gonna drop right to us and go, because he was actually, you look at certain drafts, he's going like number 4, number 5, and then you look at others, he's going like 12 or 13, and it's like,
I just have that weird feeling the Jags are going to get Abdul Carter.
Well, take Abdul Carter.
I have that weird feeling. Like, and the Raiders are going to go Shedeur Sanders. Patriots are going to go Cam Ward. And we're going to be going, oh, shoot. You know? Now we got to go to our second choice. You know? Giants are probably pretty tired of Daniel Jones at this point. So they're going quarterback.
Gone. So he's gone. Daniel Jones isn't even with the Giants.
Right. So I see the Giants going after the Ole Miss quarterback.
Yeah, I think we're a slam dunk with
I'm telling you, watch it. This is how it's going to play out, man, because I know these teams. And then the Patriots are going to go Cam Ward. Jags are going to go Abdul Carter. Raiders are going to go Shedeur Sanders. Jets are going to get a wide receiver, and then we're getting Mason Graham.
Mason Graham is who I want now.
Watch how that plays out, and then us getting Mason Graham is going to screw over the Saints, because they're looking for somebody like that, you know, on their D line.
Yeah.
So they're going to have to go to their second choice. We could screw over the Saints and the Bears too. In one go.
Oh, yeah.
That's beautiful. That is magical.
Yeah.
I
agree.
But we fleeced you, Bears fans. But we fleeced you. He was about to get fleeced now.
Yeah. You didn't
Come on, Bears. Where you at?
Because the Bears don't even know what they need. I mean,
same record as we have right now.
Yeah.
Y'all want to talk all that trash? Same record.
All those draft picks that they spent and everything they did, the Bears are
but we got DJ Moore from you.
Yeah. And what if DJ Moore comes back to us? So
yeah, and
I mean,
he's pissed off at you guys that he's gonna leave, and he's gonna come right back to us.
He's not happy, and he's yeah. So a lot of what I've heard is he's not.
Again, what victory did you win, Bears? Tell me again.
Yeah, you didn't win shit. You're the fucking Bears.
You gave up on Justin Fields.
For years. That's right. Gave up
so
on
again,
Fields.
tell me what you did.
Yeah.
You did absolutely nothing. At the end of the day, it's just traded draft picks.
Yep. For
You guys are
Caleb
idiots.
Williams.
Your management are idiots.
Traded for Caleb Williams is what they basically spent all their wad on. And this guy is, I mean, not that good. I mean, not yet. He's not. And no one likes him.
Need I remind you, we fleeced you guys for Greg Olsen.
Yeah. Yeah, we killed them on that pick.
Oh, and by the way, I'm sitting there looking at Cameron Bynum right now, who was on our defense. Who is now a Viking. Just wanted to point that out.
Who's that?
Cameron Bynum.
Oh,
yeah.
He used to be with us?
Either that or we had a shot to draft him and we didn't. But he's a Viking now. I think it's the second one. But anyway. Look at the Lions formula, man. Look at this. It's working.
Yeah.
This is a team that almost destroyed their own stadium because nobody was coming to their games.
Yeah.
They were about to move cities.
Yeah.
And now look at
the best thing they did was hire the coach they got. And
it starts with the coach. The coach signs your GM that works with them, and then y'all go out and you draft an offensive lineman. And it just starts from there. It snowballs. Eventually, you start getting winning seasons. You start getting players. People want to come there. People want to do stuff with the Lions. Boom. Look where they are now. It takes time.
The Lions, it takes time, man. They made a couple good moves.
You, if you're patient, it will pay off.
Dude, the Lions made some of the best moves in football history.
Detroit is proof of it. If you're patient and wait, it will work out.
They made so many good moves with the way they did. Dan Campbell was crying first year. Remember that?
Yeah.
I mean, dude was crying. I mean, he hated where they were.
Yeah.
And he has turned that team into a freaking juggernaut. And it's so awesome because...
You know what he did in between his first and second year? He focused and hyper-focused on exactly what he wanted after evaluating properly and building a proper scouting staff, which we have right now. But every single move was put under a microscope, just like it is for us right now.
Yeah.
And every move can affect us for the next 3 to 4 years, good or bad.
We made
Think
the right moves
before you make a move.
Yep.
Because once you make a move, you can't undo it. You can't take it back.
Campbell made.
You know, this is a new-no. This is a new-no. You got it. This is a new-no. You can't go backwards. Once you make a move, it's done. You can't get these players back.
Yeah.
You've got to be smart about every move you make from this point forward.
You got to have the players
Your job is on the line.
And
you got to think of it that way.
He made the players buy in.
Yeah,
Dan
exactly.
Campbell was brilliant, and he made the right moves, man. Dan Campbell is the man. They love playing for him, and this guy's got so much clout now.
Yeah.
The city of Detroit has never been more happy since Eminem came out with his first album.
Mm.
I mean, he's done it right. But Dan Campbell, yeah, he's done this thing, and I saw an interview. Just yesterday, it was about Detroit, the city of Detroit, and they started doing contests of people who could dress, act, and do things like a doppelganger for Dan Campbell. And it was like a whole game. They had a blast with it. They love that guy.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy now has the city, the team, and everything under his wing. And he's doing a good thing. We're right there with it. So,
yep.
It's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to the draft next year.
Yep.
It's going to be so much fun.
Oh, absolutely. You going to be joining me on draft weekend?
Fun. Oh, absolutely.
Heck yeah, let's react to it together, man. I'm looking forward to that. Let's go. All hands on deck on draft weekend.
Yeah, and we got to start doing, our draft prep starting now.
Yep. We're
Once
starting
a week,
early.
Twice a week or
during the week. But mock draft Mondays are underway as of tomorrow. It begins tomorrow.
Okay.
Yep. So anybody from the team that wants to do our team that wants to do a mock draft, please do let me know. Schedule one for one of these Mondays, and let's get it going. I do have Panthers content to put out, after the season is over here. So, stick around, hit the bell, don't leave. We do have a series coming up. So,
I'm not going anywhere, but
it's going to be about six streams of, where we are, what we're doing, what it's going to look like in the future, yada, yada, yada. It's going to be a lot of stuff. It's going to be a lot of content.
I think the team's going to be a lot of fun next year.
Yeah.
I mean, we bring in fun players, which is awesome.
Yeah.
And I'm so looking forward to it next year.
Lions game is underway.
Yeah.
Ooh, those helmets and those uniforms are cold, man. Woo.
I thought ours looked good today too, man.
Those look good.
I thought ours looked good today, which we've never seen that one. And ours looked really good today. With the gray and the white socks.
Yeah.
It was nice. I like the way our uniforms look together.
Yeah.
Which I'm
We got the
usually
silver
not
in there
big on,
today.
but the white with the silver was pretty nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the off season. Now I'm really looking forward to the off season. So
shout out Donna B. She says, "Hey, in Atlanta, we at Reverb, we lit fire. Yeah, y'all having a good time?
Yeah.
Let me know. Let me know, man.
It's nice that the ATL shouts coming in.
Yep. Well, I was so happy, man. All these Panther fans going to the Atlanta game are just having fun out there at the restaurants and the bars and everything, man. Just partying it up in enemy territory.
Oh yeah, and there's a lot down there to do, man.
Enemy territory. Ain't that right, Donna B?
That's it. Yeah, because it looks like now we're definitely solidified with the 8th pick.
Yeah. We getting ourselves a defensive tackle, man. It's happening. It's coming. It's coming, y'all. We're gonna stop that run.
That's it.
And I'm telling you, man, we're gonna get rid of LeBron Ray. We're gonna get rid of
the teams that really got hurt in this draft.
We're gonna upgrade, man.
So the teams that really got hurt in this draft are the Saints, the Bears, the Niners, the Cowboys, the Dolphins, the Colts, the Falcons, the Cardinals. Those are the ones that are really hurting. They're gonna be like trying to struggle.
They're gonna
to get something.
They're gonna be staying stagnant.
Oh yeah,
by the way, Stephon Gilmore is also a Viking.
Oh, Gilmore's with the Vikings?
Yep. Mm-hmm. That explains why he's doing so well.
I didn't even realize he was with the Falcons. I mean, with the Vikings.
Yep. That explains why he's doing so well right now.
Yeah. That team's tough, man. But there's so many teams like the
defense
Cowboys.
Is tied for 3rd.
Yeah. This game is going to be sick, bro. This game is going to be really sick.
It right now.
I mean, these guys are going to be balling out like crazy tonight. There's a lot to be on the line on this, man. This is like the last real
big tackle for a loss. Big boy, Gernard.
Gernard's a beast, man.
On a big
Detroit.
3rd down situation, they were going to try to run a counter, and Gernard says, "Heck no, you're not doing that."
Yeah.
That missed block, though.
Yeah.
Bro, this dude face planted.
They're this game's going to be an interesting game, for sure.
Bro, I'm done. That was funny. Wow. Yo, number 4, what you doing, man? You scared of these guys on kick returns? You scared of these Lions? You just faceplant? These guys are scared, man. Oh, man.
That's a big special teams play.
Even on special teams, these guys don't want no part of that. Sheesh. I'm trying to tell you.
It's going to be a good game.
Nobody wants to play Detroit in Detroit right now.
No.
Nobody.
Not at all.
Except for maybe Baltimore. Baltimore might be able to do it.
Maybe.
Maybe.
But Baltimore's AFC, so
right.
They got to. They'll never play in Detroit. It's going to be the Super Bowl only. So it's going to be. This right here might turn out to be the NFC Championship game again.
It might.
The Vikings and.
What do you think it might?
I
Philly
mean,
might have something to say about that.
It depends on the Philly or whoever, but it's going to be tough.
Yeah, Philly might have something to say about that, but the rest of them won't.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough game. It's going to be a tough division. They're going to. There's a lot going on here. That's why this game's so important, man.
Yep.
There's a lot going on here.
There's a lot at stake.
Yeah, for sure.
This game could either be the rise of the Detroit Lions or lead to their detriment.
I think this team's okay for
It
the
could be
years
the
to come.
beginning of their fall.
But they
if they
definitely
lose this
have
one.
to. They definitely have to. They have to get through the playoffs for sure.
Yeah. Because Detroit
I mean,
right now, they're going to go through the playoffs, but they can't afford to like not make it to the Super Bowl again. That's a lot of money they're investing in these players.
They are. They're spending a ton.
They can't afford not to make it all the way this time.
Yeah.
They did it once already, and they're like, okay, well, can we free up enough money to do this again? A third time, if needed? It's looking grim.
Well, the good thing
With all these
is they're
contracts.
young. They're fairly young, other than like golf.
Yeah.
So, but Minnesota's going to have a lot to say on this.
Yep. They already are. Sam Darnold already with a good pass. Just starting out the drive.
Yeah, Darnold's a beast, man.
Slant play.
I mean, he's going to definitely – this is going to be a good game. This is going to be a tight game.
Yeah, he's not messing around. He's already – oh, screen. Got him for 5. Okay. Hey, congrats to J.C. Horn on that Pro Bowl selection, man.
So what?
Congrats to J.C. Horn on that Pro Bowl selection.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, he earned
JC,
it.
yeah, he totally earned it, man. He's had a year. And he's had a year underneath a 3-4 that he's not even built for.
Right. I heard nothing but, he's injury prone 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And
you
he
know
ain't
what?
gonna be worth nothing. He can't do nothing. He's garbage. Oh, this, that, and the third. And you look at what he has accomplished in the past year. This dude has shredded offenses.
Yeah. You know that.
They don't even
So
want
I
to throw
looked
the
up
ball
stats
near
the other
him
day.
anymore.
So
Unless it's a
J.C.
deep ball.
Horn. So J.C. Horn was ranked tied for 4th or 5th as overall corner coverage, right?
Yep.
Mike Jackson was ranked as tied for 7th. So we had Mike Jackson and J.C. Horn in the top 7 corners, respectively, tied. And Mike Jackson killed it, and no one's giving him that credit. He wasn't going to make the Pro Bowl,
No credit whatsoever.
but he was still tied for 7th.
Yeah.
So our total corners with those two starting were top 5, top 7, which was pretty damn impressive. And hats off to Mike Jackson, too, who didn't get, a sniff at the Pro Bowl. But that goes to say that, with our shitty defense, we have 2 guys that, shut up, Echo, that are, ranked in the top 7. And it's like, dude, okay, let's go for next year. This is awesome. And then Mike Jackson comes out today and actually balls out pretty well without J.C. Horn and gets an interception and, does things. It's like, okay, dude, hats off to Dan Morgan and those guys for bringing in Mike Jackson. Because what we gave up for Mike Jackson was a 7th-round draft linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
That, it was like, dude, I mean, we killed that.
We
That
bought
was
him
such
for
a
a
great
literal
move.
Subway sandwich meal.
Mhm.
And this dude's just
Yeah.
killing it, man.
Yeah, he's killing it. And that's when we realized that Dane Jackson was going to stay hurt or couldn't do things. So we brought in Mike Jackson, and it was like, okay, this was pretty awesome. Echo, hush. Yeah, I mean, dude, Mike Jackson might be.
Y'all would not give J.C. Horn the time of day to do anything, man. He's injured all the time. Oh, he's a waste of time. He'll never do anything. You know, it's like, man, we all knew that J.C. Horn had that talent. It was completely obvious he had the talent when he was on the field. He was balling out. Nobody wanted to throw that ball near him, you know, when he was healthy and on the field. And, like, now, like, all those people are just like, oh, let's move on to the next player, you know, that's got injury woes. You know, let's try to get them kicked out of Carolina. It's like, this is stupid. Stop doing this, bro. Stop trying to find a scapegoat. Stop trying to look for these people, man. Because it's so dumb, bro. Like, it is literally killing us. That mindset is killing us. Y'all gotta drop that nonsense right there, man. And it's these same people do this every year, consistently. I don't get it. But Chris asks, why didn't Carolina start Barry McConer and Mike Latoris in this game? I'm not sure who those people are. I don't think.
Don't know.
Yeah, I don't know those names.
Don't know those names. Don't know why we would start them.
Yeah. Let me check.
But yeah, there was a lot of people today that said, "Oh, Mike Jackson gave up this big play today on this play," and it's like, dude, he turned around and got the pick, and it's like, dude, it's not Mike Jackson's fault. He's following the rules.
Right.
He's following the play call. He's doing what he's supposed to do. He made that pick because he drifted outside of the play call and made it happen.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's like, dude, why are you dogging Mike Jackson? This guy's been money since he's been here.
Yeah, exactly.
And, you know, and some of these guys just get out here and just try to dog everything out. It's like even we win today, and people are like, oh, it's a great win. But I mean, we just screwed our draft position up, and it's like, dude, we didn't. These guys, Dan Morgan knows what he's drafting. He knows what he's drafting.
He knows what he's doing.
If they wanted to fold, they would have folded 3 weeks ago and said, we're not going to try to win again.
And I'm the person that values draft picks better than anybody else. I know exactly what we're doing with draft picks, you know, or not doing with draft picks. Do you see me panicking right now? When you see me panicking, that's the time to panic about that. When you see me pissed off about it, that's the time to be upset.
It's like, dude, we are set up pretty well regardless. And
I know how these teams draft. I know how we draft, you know?
Yeah. We know what we're going for, and
we have the formula set up in the first year, so now we know exactly how this team drafts. So now we know how to draft the second year and what to expect. This isn't new, you know, to us anymore.
I mean, we're totally going. We know what's going on here, so.
Are you serious? They're putting a playoff game on Prime Video? Screw you, Prime Video. Wow. They're putting... Okay. At least the Denver game is on CBS. NBC, Peacock. Okay. That's fair. But come on, man. You're really going to put Pittsburgh in... That's just wrong. Everybody wants to see that game. Come on now. You're just trying to drive up sales for Amazon Prime. That's all it is. We can see through that. Come on. Yeah, I don't know any of those names, Chris. I don't know who you're talking about because I got the roster right here. And I know these names pretty well. So I don't know where you're getting those names from, bud. I know pretty much every name on this 53-man roster right now. So if I don't, it's a surprise move, that we just made within 24 hours. So, Heat 3 asks, who does the Patriots get it for? I'm going to be real with you. But let me look at this. Let me look at this draft order again. Let me look at this order. Because I got to run through it again. Titans, we don't know what they're going to get. Browns, most likely a defensive player. Giants are going to get the quarterback from Ole Miss. Patriots are going to get Cam Ward. Jags are going to get Abdul Carter. Raiders are going to get Shador Sanders. Jets, who knows what they're going to get? Probably a wide receiver. And then we're going to get a defensive tackle. That's our move. So, which is then, in turn, going to screw up the Saints. They're going to be going with their second choice. Then the Bears are going to be going with their second choice because they couldn't have what they should have gotten from the Saints. So we're going to continue to screw everybody down the line here. Cowboys are going to get pissed off because they can't get their defensive lineman. Dolphins, who knows what they're doing? Probably wide receiver. Colts, who knows on that one either? Because I don't think they stick with AR for much longer. I mean, yeah, he's under rookie contract, but how much longer are you willing to put up with AR's garbage? You know what I mean? And you get Flacco, temporarily, but for how many more years? Then you get the Falcons. They're sticking with Penix Jr. I can see that at quarterback. So what the Falcons should do is get offensive linemen. What they'll do instead is probably another defensive player. Because they're dumb. The Cardinals, who knows where that pick's going to go. And it just goes on down the line. Bengals probably go defensive because they don't need any help offensively. Seahawks, who knows where that one goes either. Probably another weapon. Running back, most likely. But no telling with Seattle. I haven't watched enough of their games to really understand what they need. So, give me some time to research them, and I'll give you an idea of what I think that might be. But that's so far on down the line, I'm not even worried about them. We're only concerned with what 1 through 7 is doing at this point. And the Titans are the ones that scare me, man, because the Titans could go any direction they want and screw everybody up. They are the unpredictable factor. And the fact that they're sitting at pick 1, round 1, actually bothers me a lot. I'm just being honest with you. But it shouldn't affect us because pretty much every team from the Giants on down, to us know exactly what we're doing, from 3 to 8. So, but for some reason, I just see the Patriots picking up Cam Ward. I don't know what it is, but I see them picking up Cam Ward. They may go wide receiver. Who knows, though. But either way, it won't bother us. Down there at 8. The Jaguars could grab a defensive player. Abdul Carter is my guess as far as what I think they might do. But it would be very, very interesting if they don't go for Abdul Carter, because that means we could have a choice between Abdul Carter and the defensive tackle from Michigan, which would be very, very interesting, which means we control the board defensively at 8. The only team I see that could really affect that is the Cleveland Browns up here, because I'm not entirely sure what Cleveland is going to do. It's going to be a defensive pick, that's for sure. But which defensive pick? And that's where I think that Heisman winner, Hunter, might come into play here. Because this dude plays 2 different positions, and you have to be able to play 2 different positions. You have to be willing to accept that if you want to draft him. Otherwise, he's not going to want to go there. You know, he's going to ask for a trade. He's going to want to get moved. This, that, and the third. You know, it's going to be one of those Phillip Rivers situations with Eli Manning. You know, so I just feel like it's either going to be the Titans or the Browns that gets Hunter. Now, which one goes after him, I'm not sure. Which one needs him more? Cleveland. Who's going to be dumb enough to actually go and get him? Probably the Titans. At round 1, pick 1. When they should be getting something else. You watch the Titans, they just benched their quarterback, and the thing is, like, they need a quarterback, but do they go after a guy like Hunter because they're dumb? Sure. Are they willing to put him in 2 different positions? Probably, but they'll only put him in 1. And it's going to piss him off because that's not where what he wants to do. He wants both positions. He's stated that multiple times. Hunter, you know, that won the Heisman. So, why do I not like Abdul Carter? Is that your question, Heat 3? You said you hate the Bills. You hope they lose to Denver. I mean, Denver just got lucky with this KC win. KC wasn't trying. Let's be fair. Let's be real here. KC wasn't trying. If they were legitimately trying, Denver would not be winning that game. Trust me. Why do I not like Hunter? Because of the fact that he's going to want to play both positions, and that's not what we're looking for. We're specifically looking for something else, which is run stopping, and that's not what Hunter does. So, we have different needs. But, I mean, if he does show up at 8, I mean, that's incredibly tempting. I'm not going to lie. However, he's going to want to play both positions. As stated in multiple different articles. So, we could accommodate that, but the thing is, we don't need Well, it would be a bonus, really. We could use another corner, but I mean, the main focus would be wide receiver as of right now. If you look at the corners that we have, JC's playing well, Mike Jack is playing well, Chow Smith is our nickel. We're still looking for that solid number 3, really. So, I mean, we don't have to immediately get that in the first round. We could wait on that. The corner position is a little deeper than you think this year. So we could wait on that for a couple of rounds. I'm down. You never know what we're going to find because, again, like, we found Coker and he wasn't even drafted. And look what he's doing, we got Mike Jack for basically a ham sandwich and some chips. So, you just never know, right? But, I like, we tested out Shamar today. I like Shamar. Let's see. I want to look at corners. Let's see. We've already tested out Caleb Farley. I think he's probably going to end up practice squad. Caleb Evans, probably practice squad. Dane Jackson, if he's put into a 4-3, could be a major impact player for us at corner. But if we decided we want to stay at the 3-4, then it's going to be time to move on from Caleb Farley and Evans and try to upgrade there. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's when you would go digging for a corner, in this draft. And I'd probably look, I'm not going to say what round, but we could wait a little bit. We're not in a hurry for it. You know what I'm saying? We have our number 1 and our number 2 corners. As long as they stay healthy, and everything else goes well, we're not in a hurry. So, that's where I'm at right now in the corner position. We're okay, But we really need to switch back to the 4-3. Everett Ojaro needs to go, I think. And I think we really need to establish what we're doing. We need an identity on defense. That starts with a 4-3 system. That starts with getting the correct players once we establish the 4-3 system. And then, going from there. Reintroducing what techniques and what habits go with the 4-3, versus the 3-4. Some of these guys just need to be reset and restarted, rebooted. You know what I mean? Like a computer. Now, some of these guys will not stay on this roster next year. Sam Roberts, I didn't find out enough about. Shy Tuttle, I'm not impressed with, but he's one of the players that I would be willing to experiment with under a 4-3. So there's a lot going on here, rather than just, let's go get Hunter, at number 8. It's do we need that, At corner position, not necessarily. And it's also going to be, what do we release? What do we cut, in the next few weeks before free agency? What shows up in free agency as well? And then there's the wide receivers, too. So, again, like I said, this guy's going to want to play both positions for any team that drafts him. Okay, so let's look at our wide receivers. You got Dan Chesnia, which we don't know anything about. Joe Coker's a beast. We're going to be re-signing him. Velus Jones Jr., not impressed. Probably going to be gone. Xavier Legette, definitely our number one wide receiver for now. David Moore is a beast. Re-sign him. Adam Thielen, re-sign him for as long as he can play. He is getting older, but I would say 2 more years would be fine. You know, and let him retire a Panther. Devin Tompkins, maybe we re-sign him. I'm on the fence with Devin. I like him, but I mean, there's a lot of upgrades out there, you know, at wide receiver. You know, take your pick. So, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're looking at 7 wide receivers, you know. Dan Chesney goes back to the practice squad, so you're looking at 6. Which is fine, you know. I'm about that. Whenever blah 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 blah. Sorry, my mouth is running faster than my brain right there. Giving you some word salad. All right. Whenever I've run a West Coast, you know, offense, when I've been trying to set up my offense on Madden, I've always went with about 5 or 6 wide receivers because of injuries. And that's just how I roll, you know. Other people do it different ways, you know, but that's how I roll. I always want to make sure I've got people available, you know, that have talent, that can catch the ball, that have speed, that can get yak. Those are the traditional things of a West Coast / RPO offense. And I feel like pretty much every one of these guys is capable of that, you know, or running that. And that's why you saw 40 plus points on the board today. It's because these guys can do that. You know, Tommy Tremble, nobody was looking at him today. He got himself a touchdown. Jatavian Sanders, beastly tight end. He got himself some yards. So, at the tight end position, I'm still looking for that third guy. You know, Ian Thomas, Felipe Franks, and everybody below that is going to be gone. You know, in order to upgrade and get us a third tight end. And just be done with it. You know what I mean? Stop screwing around. Stop going after, like, random tight ends off the free agent market. You know, let's be done with it. Let's get our third solid tight end and be done with it. But with Hunter, you know, if we're drafting Hunter, he has to play wide receiver and corner. And at this point, I don't see that there's a spot for him, unless we waive Dan Chesney and Devin Tompkins to do it. You know, which I'm not ready to give up on Devin Tompkins yet. I think there's a lot of potential there. Velus Jones Jr. maybe, yeah. You could probably move Dan Chesney and Velus to do that. I could see that. But you're risking a lot to do that. Well, we've got wide receivers that can take care of business. Panthers finished with a dub. I'm getting all kinds of messages today, which is cool. And we didn't finish last in the division. Hallelujah. Can I get an amen for that right there, Panthers fans? Come on, man. Yes, sir. That's a good feeling. To finally not finish last in the NFC South. it's been way too long. Oh, shoot. This is official. Joe Person just tweeted this. That's official now. If that's legitimate. Shouldn't Joe Person have the check mark, though, with Twitter? Or does he not have it? Y'all let me know. Does he or does he not? But if this is true, you know, we could beat the Rams, Seattle, Miami, Dallas, Arizona, San Francisco, New England, the Jets, and Jacksonville at this point with a fully loaded team after this second offseason. That's very, very possible. Now, the teams I do have questions about still is Green Bay and Buffalo outside of our own division. So I don't know what that's going to look like, but we'll see, right? Depends on how those games go. Depends on what they lose, what we gain, you know, etc. Mason Graham may fall to us. Yeah, true. And that's what we're hoping for. I think there's a very, very high chance of it. You just hope the Bills lose so that a line can start. Wow. I mean, you feel how you feel, man, as a Patriots fan. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not too much of a fan of them either, to be real with you, because of McDermott. You know, choosing to go up there and stealing a bunch of our players and taking them with them. So, I'm not happy with him either. So, that's coming from a Panthers fan. But, without all those cheating players in New England, I definitely don't hate New England as much as I did during that certain era. Because, I mean, during that certain time period, I could not stand New England. They were my number one team. By far. I had zero love for that team during that time period. But with Bill Belichick out of there, Tom out of there, Gronk out of there, you know, and a couple of other cocky Patriots players, you know, that are not there anymore, now I have a lot more respect, you know, for New England. And, like, I'm cool with the new era, you know? You know, I'm going to let them off the hook, you know, and be kind to them. So, but, honestly, at this point, Philadelphia has kind of become my next one. Because Philadelphia gets on my nerves. Their fan base really annoys me. You know, at times. I like most of their fan base because they're good people. But there's that 25%, you know what I mean? That are just complete pricks. That'll throw stuff at their own players. And they're just, God. I can't deal with it. I can't. I don't have a problem with the Steelers. Do I hate the Cowboys? Yeah. But it has more to do with Jerry Jones than the actual team. You know, so as far as the team in general, I don't have a problem with them. You know, but a lot of their fan base is just annoying as crap. You know, because they won't stop talking about, oh yeah, we've got 5 rings and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Where's your 5 rings? You know, it's like, that was 30 years ago. That was 30 or 40 years ago. What have you done lately? Oh yeah, that's right. Flop in the playoffs. If you even get there. You know, so that's my response to those fans of Dallas. Now, there are the good Dallas fans, you know, that are really respectable Dallas fans. And, like, to them, I say good luck. You know, here's what I would do if I was trying to fix the Cowboys. You know, and it starts with checking Jerry Jones and his arrogant butt. You know, because the dude's just a prick. At this point, he is. Like, I don't know why he is so insistent on extending Mike McCarthy, you know, when the dude's only won one Super Bowl. Okay, whoop-de-doo. You know, you have how many Super Bowls in your trophy case, and you're worried about just one? Come on, man. You're rehiring a guy that's only got one. I mean, it's just arrogance, really. You know, you want to fix this Dallas Cowboys team? Try harder. You know? You got talented people. Try harder. It's there, bro. You know what I mean? Like, if Jerry would just stay out of the way and let them do what they're supposed to be doing, they would be so much better off. Like, Tepper has learned that lesson before Jerry Jones did. And that's saying something. It didn't take him 20 years to learn it either. That's the sad part. But anyway, enough about Jerry Jones. Point being, you know, Minnesota's about to score. We got a 7-0 Detroit lead right at the moment. Vikings are on the 3. Bills fans are worse. They just hype up. Then lose to the Chiefs. Well, I mean, it's the Chiefs, though. Let's take a moment and just recognize it's the Chiefs. With all due respect, Heat 3, you know, you got to understand what the Chiefs are this year. They don't have much of an offense, but they are relying on the referees' calls a lot this year. And it's toxic. You know, so it doesn't matter how good your team is, KC will play up or down to your team and then screw you over with referee calls. It's been happening to literally every team on their schedule this year. So, did you expect any less of Buffalo when they played each other? Come on. And the Bengals, too. Yeah, same thing with them, too. You expected anything less? It's KC, man. It is what it is. But, yeah, I'll go over what players, you know, we're keeping, tossing, etc., you know, in my State of the Carolina Panthers stream coming up this week. I don't know what day I'll be doing it or what time, but I'll be announcing that on the Facebook group page for you guys. But Mock Draft Monday is underway tomorrow, so that's when it begins. So, Patriots beat them, and so did Tampa Bay. You mean Cincinnati? Or the Bills? I think you mean the Bills, right? Yeah, because the Patriots did win today against the Bills. Yeah, the Bills already secured their playoff spot, so they're not even worried about it. And, I mean, Oh, you mean the Chiefs? Okay. I mean, the Chiefs pretty much beat everybody except for Denver and who was it? Denver and who? Dang it, man. My mind's a little fuzzy on who it was. But yeah. Yeah, KC lost to the Bills and to the Broncos. But the Broncos one was a fluke. They weren't even trying that game today. But the Bills game, yes, that was a legitimate win by Buffalo. So, give Buffalo their credit in Buffalo, mind you. So, Patriots beat the Chiefs in playoffs, and Tampa Bay did too. I'm a little confused. What are you talking about? I need to be on the same page with you. Like, you're all over the place with your word salad here. So I need to make sure, you know, who specifically are we talking about? That way I'm on the same page with you. So Detroit now has the ball. 7-0. Oh, God. Dobbs got destroyed. Dang. 2nd and 5. I'm guessing the Vikings tried and failed to get like a 4th down or something. Oh, that was almost a safety. It was a fumble. Are they calling it the safety? Are they? They're discussing it. I'm waiting for the signal. Okay. Incomplete pass. Alright. Alright. Heath3 says, I mean, in playoff games, we beat the Pats. The Bills then won the Super Bowl. Then Tampa Bay beat the Chiefs, too. And went 2-0 against Mahomes. Oh, okay. Got you. Alright. I got you. I'm on the same page with you now. Cool. Thank you for being specific about it. Yeah, they did. And your team did as well. Yes. Man, I'm telling you, those Lions jerseys, man. And those helmets. That is cold. That is straight up cold, man. I like them. They're ice cold. $43 crawling over to Goff like he's one of those zombies off The Walking Dead, bro. He's just like, I love it. He's like, I'm gonna get you. Oh, that's funny. That's pretty great. Third and 1 for the Detroit Lions. 7.5 minutes left in this first half. First down. I mean, Detroit's getting out of this situation. You got to give them credit. They're finding a way out. Nice gap. Reynolds is a small running back, but he's a slippery one. You got to be careful. You got to know where he's going, man. Oh, shoot. Vikings pick. Wow. Wow. Oh, Goff is pissed. Look at that face, man. Goff is mad. He's big mad. Oh, boy. The running back was supposed to pick up that blitz, and he didn't. That one was entirely on Reynolds, because Reynolds was supposed to go out for like a screen. I feel like that was supposed to be a screen anyway. And he just like hesitated and acted like he was gonna block the blitzer. Uh-oh. Oh, nice D. Nice defense. Look at you, Robertson. Okay. Show him how to knock down some passes, man. Against Justin Jefferson by himself, one-on-one, no help. Handling his business. Look at that. Almost picked it, too. Dang. Okay, Robertson, you got my attention. Not many people could do that against Justin Jefferson for much longer. Let's see how consistently you can do that. Sam Darnold's thinking the same thing. Out of the back of the end zone. He was right on him, too. Wow. He knew he wasn't going to catch that ball in bounds. That's why he didn't do anything. He didn't want to risk the flag. Interesting. He's coming back in. He's coming back in with his route. Yep. Oh, wide open, and Sam missed him. Okay. 4th and goal. I think I'd kick the field goal here, man. Yeah, I think that's the safe move, Minnesota. Ooh, barely in. That was cheating towards that right upright. Oof. Interesting. This is a defensive battle right at the moment. Very interesting. I want to see how this rolls around, man. I want to see how this progresses. In the meantime, let's look at some Panthers numbers, man, from today. Let's do that. I have not gotten a chance to do that yet so far. And now we're like 8 hours into the stream, right? So, well, let's do that. Man, screw you, Domino's. Now you're making me want pizza. Oh, I hate you. Alright. Bryce Young, 25 for 34, 251 yards, 3 touchdowns on the day. Miles Sanders, 17 carries, 66 yards, and 1 touchdown. Coker leading your receivers, 7 catches, 62 yards. I mean, great day for Bryce Young. These are the numbers you want to see from Bryce. Is he elite? Depends on your version of what elite means. Because I've seen people debate that, and it's just like, I don't want to get sucked into that. That's not my area. You know what I mean? Michael Penix Jr., 21 for 38, 312 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick. And he was able to find a bunch of these passes over the middle because we were putting the wrong people matched up, against each other. But you got Robinson, 28 carries, 170 yards, 2 touchdowns. And then here's Drake London, 10 catches, 187 yards, 2 touchdowns. We had a third string corner on Drake London. So that's why he was getting those types of numbers. And that's not unusual for a week 18 wide receiver, or a running back, when you've got backups in. But the problem is, with Robinson, we didn't have backups in. Those were starters. So again, we got to fix this D-line. 170 yards and 2 touchdowns is unacceptable. And all they did for 75% of this game was just run, and run some more. So, as a result, you're lucky at 537 yards of total offense for the Falcons, and 31 first downs. But that turnover, when we're putting up 425 yards of offense and 25 first downs, oh yeah, we're in the mix. We're in the mix. Alright, so let's do box score. We had a little flea flicker, so Jalen Coker threw one for 19 yards. That was fun. Miles Sanders, welcome back, Mr. Miles Sanders. Blackshear, 4 carries, 47 yards. And even Bryce Young with 2 rushing touchdowns. How about that? So that's cool. And we'll get into the receiving in just a second. Let's react to the Lions here and their drive. Nice block. Run play for a few yards. This is an excellent opportunity for Detroit to get that lead extended a little bit and just put extra pressure on Minnesota. So let's see if they can do it. That is absolutely correct. You could only play man-on-man versus Jefferson. They are not wrong. Another good run for a few more yards. Okay. Some big bodies on that Vikings defensive line. Yeah. He has a fumble recovery? Return for a touchdown? Scoop score? Interesting. Ivan Pace. First down. Reynolds is a heck of a running back, man. Give him his due. Ugh. Sorry, I'm just always tired. That's who I am. You get used to it, guys, if you're new here. Ooh, Campbell just challenged the spot? Interesting. Oh, I don't know. I'd say he got it. I'd say that's a good challenge.
Why am I so hungry?
I want to say that's a good challenge, but I don't know. But let's look at the wide receivers from today. Yeah, it's 7 catches for 62. For Coker, Miles Sanders getting in on it, 3 catches for 50 and a touchdown. Adam Thielen, 5 catches for 44. Sanders, 3 for 35. Tommy Tremble, 2 for 30 and a touchdown. Xavier Legette, 3 for 30. Felipe Franks even caught 1 for 12. How about that? Alright, Felipe. I see you. David Moore, 1 for 9 and a touchdown out of it. Good for him. So now we're going to kind of look at the Falcons here. Let's see what they're doing. We saw Bijan Robinson get 170 there, 2 touchdowns. Penix got a rushing touchdown as well. Because we didn't seal off the edge. Drake London receiving. Got 10 catches for 187 yards and 2 touchdowns. Off of 18 targets. Now, why do you think they targeted him 18 times? You know, when you got Ray McCloud, you know, they targeted him 7 times. 4 catches for 66. You got other people, man. Like, I don't know why they decided not to use Kyle Pitts as much. Maybe they just thought Drake London was enough. I don't know. But, yeah, Drake London, 187 yards by himself. Yikes. You know what I'm saying? Like, that cannot happen again. Ooh, they marked him short. 4th and inches. Okay. Wow. Play fake and incomplete. That is Vikings ball. 3:37 to go. Oh, goodness. That Vikings D-line got a really good push. But I mean, oh, it was tipped. There, he was trying to hit Williams. Interesting. I didn't see it get tipped. Alright. But yeah, Kyle Pitts only had 2 catches for today. Interesting thing there. We had 1 fumble by Miles Sanders, but he didn't lose it. So let's talk about this defense a little bit. Damani Richardson. Mr. Richardson. 10 tackles. 5 of them solo. 1 tackle for a loss. Okay. But still, the problem with Damani is I'm not seeing the solo tackles that I'm looking for. Just not seeing it. And that's a concern for me. Same thing with Chandler Wooten, 3 solo tackles out of 9. You got Jordan Fuller, 1 solo tackle out of 8. He's been having trouble with that. Xavier Woods, 2 for 5. 1 pass deflection. I give him credit for the pass deflection. I give him credit for the tackles he made in big time situations where he needed to. But again, Xavier Woods looks lost out there in coverage in certain situations. So, thank you, Evero Ojaro. Wish to answer that question for us? Why he looks lost? Care to answer that question? Because we're all still trying to figure that out. Alshon Robinson, 1 solo tackle out of 5. Cam Gill, 1 solo tackle out of 5. And a quarterback hit. DJ wanted 1 solo tackle out of 5. Crumity, 1 solo tackle out of 5. This is a pattern, ladies and gentlemen. This is a pattern. Y'all wonder why you can't stop the run. Gee, I wonder why. This ain't rocket science, y'all. Then you got Caleb Farley, 4 solo tackles out of 4. Good job, Caleb. Good job. Shout out to you. Clowney, I'm going to give you a break because you did get a sack, you did get a tackle for a loss, and you did get a pass deflection as well. 3 quarterback hits. Well done. Shy Tuttle. 1 solo tackle out of 4. Yet again, not helping your totals, Shy. Come on, man. Get with it. Mike Jack, I'm letting you off the hook because you got 2 pass deflections. That's 1 for 4, though. But normally he's been doing pretty well with that. So I'm gonna let him slide for this last game here. It is the last game after all. You know, and he's been doing really well. So Deshaun Williams, 2 for 3. Shamar Bartholomew, 2 for 3. 1 tackle for loss, 2 pass deflections. Excellent. So we really learned a lot about Shamar today. That's cool. Caleb Evans, 2 for 2. And a pass deflection. You know what? Hey, Caleb Evans, I like you. I like you. That was a good first impression. I like you. Thomas Nkoum, 2 catches for today. Kenny Dyson. He had a big pass deflection, but they called it a quarterback hit. Okay. No, that's right. It was a really, really good tackle. That's what it was. That stopped him beyond at the line of scrimmage. Dane Jackson, 1 pass deflection. Excellent. Dan Chesnia, 1 tackle. Felipe Franks, 1 tackle. Sam Roberts. At this point, it didn't matter. Jacoby Windman, 1 tackle. We've seen enough of Windman to understand who he is. And because people care, Eddie Pinheiro made his field goal from 35 yards out. Years. Oh gosh. Alright. So in total, we had 31 solo tackles out of 86. Ouch. Hey Evero, care to explain this? You've got 1 sack because our pass rush was pretty much non-existent. We've got 3 tackles for a loss, which was good. So we focused more on that. Okay, cool. And we also focused on pass deflections, which we had 8. Great job. I love pass deflections. If it means we have to sacrifice sacks to get that, fine by me. You know, I'm cool with it. 5 quarterback hits. But the solo tackles, that's where we got a problem. Because that's what led to Bijan Robinson getting 170 yards and 2 touchdowns. 6.1 per carry. That's a problem. That has been there all year. Now, they didn't do too much better on solo tackle 38 for 62. But they still managed to get 3 tackles for a loss on us, 4 pass deflections. Which is a problem. Because it did cost us a couple of drives. And our defense allowed 14 points in the 4th quarter. That ain't it. That ain't it. I'm trying to tell you that's not it. Caden Ellis, 10 regular tackles, 3 solo. Nate Landman, 8 total tackles, 3 solo. D. Alford, I told you about D. Alford. I told you to watch out for this dude. It's 5'11", 177. 3rd season in the league. He goes 5 solo out of 7. 1 pass deflection. 7, 6, 4 for 6. Just Bates. AJ Terrell. AJ Terrell was a major problem. You know, and it may not look like it in the stats, but this dude caused some disruptions. We were afraid to throw the ball over there. For a good reason. 3 solo tackles out of 4. It's what the dude does. He can solo. You got Clark Phillips making a big deal out of this game. 1 tackle for a loss, 2 pass deflections. Ruko 1 solo tackle out of 3. Don't you just love saying that name? Ororo. I mean, I'm going to have fun saying that in the NFL. Minnesota is now kicking a field goal with 24 seconds left in the first half. And it is good. 7-6 game in Detroit. Defensive battle still. So, Clark Phillips III, 2 solo tackles, 1 tackle for a loss, and 2 pass deflections. This is a dude I wasn't even looking at, to be fair. in the preview stream. I overlooked him, and I sincerely apologize that I did. 5'9", 184. 25 solo tackles, 1 forced fumble, 1 interception, 3 pass deflections. And this dude just made me eat crow for not checking him out. Dangerous player right there. Grady Jarrett, 2 tackles. Matthew Judon getting a tackle or 2. I mean, most of these guys didn't really do that much except for Lorenzo Carter, who got a tackle for a loss. And Richie Grant got a tackle for a loss and a pass deflection. Shout out Richie Grant, man, for the Falcons. Getting those numbers, sitting at the bottom of the pile. But, yeah, that's pretty much it for that. Team stats. We had 16 passing first downs. They had 11. We had 9 rushing first downs. They had 20. 20 first downs rushing is ridiculous. We got to cut that number down next year, man. That's got to go. We cannot have 20 first down rushing allowed. No more of that. All right? We had 7 for 12 on third down conversions, 9 for 14 for them. Fourth down efficiency, 1 for 1. They had 2 for 3. We had 65 plays run. They had 77. Total yards, they beat us on total yards, 537 to 425. Same amount of drives, basically. Same amount of yards per play, essentially. They beat us in passing, 310 to 270. Yards per pass was about even, really. We were both shredding. Let's see. Rushing, that's where they killed us. 227 rushing yards total versus our 155. And I mean, we would have gotten 200 if Chuba was healthy. But, why risk Chuba health-wise, if you don't need to? So, I think we made the right decision. Yards per rush, 6 versus our 5.2. Red zone, you got 5 for 6 for us, 4 for 5 for them. Penalties, we chopped down our penalties to 2 for only 30 yards. Versus their 7 penalties for 55. 0 turnovers, again. Cheers to this whole team for that right there. 0 turnovers. You love to see that goose egg right there in that column. You love to see it. Because honestly, earlier this year, if you would have told me that was going to be a goose egg in that category, I would have said, okay. 50-50 chance you're right, 50 chance you're not. With this offense fumbling and tipping passes in the air, like, ugh. Who knows? Right? Detroit trying to make it 10 points on the field goal kick before half. 48-yarder. It is up and good. 10-6 at half. Detroit over Minnesota. Quite the ball game going on there. But yeah, we had the ball for 4 minutes and 5 seconds. Falcons had the ball 32 minutes and 41 seconds. So it was pretty much even throughout this whole game, man. Like, we were going back and forth with the Falcons. Like, that was a battle. Offensively, that was a battle. But ultimately, we took full advantage of this game, and we did a lot of things right. So, I'm very, very pleased. Great finish for the Carolina Panthers in overtime. Could not be happier. We made a statement on the Falcons. You know, we got one of those wins back. We set ourselves up to potentially draft something nice at number 8. You know what? I'm happy, man. I'm happy. Could have been a worse situation, but you know what? I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied, guys. You know what I mean? But, you know, like I said, we know exactly what we need to fix now. So we're going to go and do that in this offseason. And that work begins right now. You know, stage 2 begins now. Officially. These players are going to rest, you know, enjoy themselves for the next 6 months, you know, and prepare themselves for all the workouts and all that nonsense, you know. The management is going to be more focused on the real work, you know, which means let's get things moving. You know, let's replace stuff. Let's filter out the water. Let's filter out what we don't need. Let's replace it with players that are going to fit what we want. And let's just make it happen, man. You know, we're ready to go, man. We're ready to move into phase 2 and get things moving. We've shown that we can compete with people. We've shown that we have talent. We've shown exactly who we are now. With 4 whole quarters of Panthers football. And I could not be happier with that. You know, thank you for that. Thank you. That's what I was asking for. Whether we win or lose this game, we play with heart, passion, and 4 whole quarters of football. You know? Can't ask for more than that. When it translates into a win, awesome. You know? So happy, man. So very happy. I wish that win had come at a better time, but that's alright. Hey. Whatever it is, you know, we'll weather the storm, we'll get through it, and, you know, we're one step closer to get what we need. And I think at 8, we're going to get what we need. We're going to go find the players that we need. Some of these players may stay, some of them may not. So, and for the ones that don't, I want to say thank you for your contributions this year. As Carolina Panthers, you have done an excellent job. And we wish you the best. You know, for the ones that are staying, thank you for what you did. And we hope to see a lot more success out of you in the future. Let's wrap it up, man. Let's wrap it up. I think whatever happens with this Detroit game, you know, it is what it is. I think Detroit's going to win, so. But, I just want to say thank you again for an amazing year. It's been fun. It's been a fun ride. We've laughed, we've cried, we've been happy, we've been sad, we've been every emotion on the spectrum. We felt it, you know, with this Panthers team this year. And you know what? There's hope. Again, there's hope. Be patient. Hope will rise again for the Carolina Panthers. We just have to stay the course. Alright, more Panthers content coming for this offseason. Stick around if you are here for the Panthers content for this offseason. Mock Draft Mondays, kicking into high gear tomorrow. Kicking it off tomorrow. I'll let you guys know what time. It's going to be varied times, but we will be doing Mock Draft Mondays. As for State of the Carolina Panthers stream, that will be coming in the following week as well. And we'll go over everything. I'll let you guys know, what we want to move, what we want to do, what every possible piece of movement that we want to make with this team, and where we stand so far. So, that being the case, that'll be sometime this week. Stay tuned for the Facebook group page for the announcement on that. And also make sure you hit those alerts, hit the bell, select all, make sure you have those alerts on. That way you don't miss anything Panthers related content that I put out. Most of it's going to be gaming related in the next few months, but pay attention because you might see something Panthers related soon. Alright? That being the case, it has been a pleasure. This shall wrap up the regular season with the final live stream. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Football League. If you want to get your hands on an intro like the one you see on your screen, go check out Lindara Ty using her last name first dot Lindara for panels, videos, things of that nature. If you're a content creator, go check her out. She's looking for new clients. She's very patient, great prices, and awesome to work with in general. Lindara Ty on Instagram. Alright guys, it's been a blast. I gotta get out of here, man. But we finished with a win. And I'm happy with it, man. I'm happy. Let's get out of here.
Hey guys, did you know?
Stay happy, healthy, and well. And as always, one more time, keep pounding with the W. Let's go. We'll see you guys in the next stream tomorrow for Mock Draft Monday. Peace.
Carolina, keep pounding. The Panthers on a prowl will continue driving down the field to
Shout
the
out
red
to
zone. We just got a
Jared
first
Phillips,
down and 10.
Antonio,
Smitty on the
Amy with
loose,
Texas,
wide open
Antoine,
10 again.
Isaiah
Stack
Isaac,
6 more.
Jared,
On the board looking like a
again,
win.
Atlanta
The
Falcons,
6-game winning streak put them out their
John P,
misery.
P3,
Brady
Underdog
won a
Sports.
crowd when the ref threw the penalty.
Hyde,
Panthers got a hot team. Patriots the
Underground West.
enemy. Draw the first blood. Different team
Chris.
than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic signal in a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really
Thank you for all the
loud.
likes.
Offense
Thank you for all
did
the
a job
subs.
off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America.
Thank you for the new
Stadium is slowing
subscriptions.
down.
Love you guys.
Defense got 'em pushed
Keep
back to the
pounding.
end zone. Hardy
For the
with
win.
the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear 'em saying that ain't fair. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker. He can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook. Toby like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm out of bounds. 25 to game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide, add the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the hometown go boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son. Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
Did you know that people everywhere are recommending GoodRx?
My neighbor showed me the app. It's helped me save on my kids' allergy pills. Dropping off a prescription.
Americans everywhere are sharing the savings.
We're all set.
Another good reason to check GoodRx.